Good morning, good evening, good afternoon also. And welcome back to TopstepTV, Thursday, February 5th, 2026. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland. Nice hat, Hoag. And to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent. Good to see you, Jay. Good to see you, JD. Hope everybody's feeling good. Thursday. JD, how you doing there?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday. One day closer to the Super Bowl. We were just talking about it in the background. I'll ask you what your plans are later in the day, but I love the Super Bowl. I love Super Bowl time. We got some
Who do you
news
got
to
winning,
share
JD?
on the Super Bowl. Oh, man. I'm going to go East Coast. I'll go New England.
There you go. Same here. Same here.
Seahawks.
Always got to be different, Hoag. Always got to be different.
Always got to be different. But we're going to take a look at some. Absolutely. We're going to take a look at some trades here. What do you guys think about the gold opening range trade? I don't think we've taken it all week. Gold's been pretty volatile. Last night, if you were watching slow markets, gold was absolutely insane. Some of the sell-offs that we saw, we went from 5,000 down to 48.10s in about an hour. About a $200 sell-off in gold.
It is looking at a micro. To keep up. Yeah. Real tough to keep up with this ladder. Looking at the micro gold right now, it's super thin. It's about $1 wide on the spread, meaning the closest bid to the closest offer is about 10 ticks away. So this is a super thin market right now. I don't know. This lack of liquidity kind of scares me getting into a trade. Just looking at the dome, not reading the charts at all. But Hoag, what's your take on it? I know we're kind of flat. We're opening in range, in value. See some chop, but
the big is even. I mean, it's a dollar wide, even in the bigs.
Mm-hmm.
Would I trade this on my own account? Maybe with micros, maybe. But
yeah,
I don't. It's so illiquid. It's so. I mean, it's still seeking some sort of balance, and it does look like we might open with a little bit of a gap. If we open with the gap, can't close it. I like the short, but it's just a coin flip here, if you ask me.
Agreed. It's a crapshoot. And the way the ladder just disappears in your face, it moves so fast. 1 minute you're staring at 1 second you're staring at a bid, you turn your head and the whole thing goes blank. You gotta recenter again. That's unless you're on the right side of this market, well in the money, it's not a fun market to watch, right?
For sure.
You can't get in and out with market orders. You've got to put in bids, you got to put in offers and hope they get hit.
Yeah, you're looking at 10 to 15 ticks of slippage on a market order right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Micros. And man, it is thin.
We've had two good no takes in a row. I think today's another good no take.
Call it three. Okay. 3 no takes in a row. I could live with that. About to open for business.
No takes. 40 seconds or so here. Gold is going to open up for business. 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We would normally be looking at a 1 minute opening range trade, but you can hear what we're kind of talking through here. Is it worth the risk of trading an illiquid market right now with slippage and things like that? One of the best strengths we have as retail traders is that we don't have to be in the markets. So if it's too volatile, you can stay out. We'll take a look at the market anyway. Let us know in the chat if you are going to take this trade. If you do, just know where your risk is, and we'll see from there.
You can call me a wimp. I've been called worse.
No, I think it's smart.
For not taking a trade. Yeah. 7:20. Ding ding ding. Opening bell. Gold is officially open for business. Let's see what it does in this first minute.
Gold down about 1.8% on the day. Silver is the one that really got beat up last night, down 10%. We'll take a look at those charts. Also, Bitcoin. I saw somebody just mention that. Bitcoin under 70,000. There's a lot going on. A lot of markets moving here.
Is this a buy for Bitcoin under 70, or has it got room to go?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw a quote. Sailor was saying Bitcoin would be at $10 million if everyone just listened to him.
Sure it would.
Right. Just tell us when to buy. No problem.
How come nobody ever
It's
listens
a
to me?
125 tick opening range, and half the prices haven't even traded.
Yep. Too much risk on a micro. It looks like we're going to extend, possibly to, nope. That's the end of the first minute. Wow. 140 tick wide opening range in gold. That's a minimum, absolute bare minimum of $150 worth of risk on a single micro contract. So trading 2 with a very, very tight stop. 2-lot micro, tight stop. You're looking at $300 worth of risk. And this market is just too wild. Too wild right now. There's no structure. No structure on the ladder. No liquidity. Super thin. Bouncing all over the place. Not my type of environment.
For sure. It looks like this 1 minute candle may be trying to close to the upside. Let's see if it gets a push.
Looks like we're going to get it.
Looks like it. And with this entry, you'd probably be risking about 170 on a 1 lot. Would have triggered along there. Again, we're not going to take that trade. We'll sit here and monitor it, but
yeah, I'm going to track it. Trigger it along. Let's say conservatively, we got in at 73. What'd you say, Hogue?
Right now, I mean, it's a $20 range. So if we were to get in now, it's at least a $200 per contract risk. At least.
Yeah.
Bare minimum.
Yep. Say conservatively, if we had taken that trade, we would have gotten in right around 48.73. Well, right at the high of that candle. Right at the close of that candle. And our CYA would have been down at, 53 minimum.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it is gone. Let's take a look then at that economic calendar, JD. Anything we got to look out for as far as the news goes?
Sure. We had the Challenger job cut report out just a little while ago. It came out at 6:30 a.m. Central Time. Man, what a number. Challenger job cut. It reports on monthly corporate layoffs. So just corporate layoffs. Prior 35,553 layoffs this month or last month came in a huge hit. 108,135 corporate layoffs in the last month over month. It's an increase of over 70,000 layoffs month over month increase. So pretty bad number on the corporate side as far as job cuts go. Coming up in a little bit, bottom of the hour, we've got jobless claims, 7:30 Central Time. The JOLTS report is still on the calendar for 9 o'clock Central Time. Natural gas inventories at 9:30, and then we've got a talking Fed out later this morning. That would be Bostic, Raphael Bostic speaking at about 9. It says 9:20. It should be 9:50 Central Time. So that's what we've got on the docket for today. As always, we got one eye in the ditch. We'll keep you apprised of anything happening outside of these markets or anything outside these markets that could be affecting these markets. And we've always got one eye in the charts for you too. So we'll keep you posted if any changes come about. We've got a White House press briefing. This just popped up on my calendar too. White House press briefing at 12 o'clock Central Time. Maybe we'll be able to pipe that in. I'm sure they'll be talking about the government shutdown and how they avoided it and whatnot. There might be something market moving in there. That's about it for the calendar for today, though.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. I see a question in the chat. We can't trade. You can trade during these numbers. It's up to you to decide whether or not you want to trade during these numbers. We're just here to provide the information. Whatever trade you take, know where your risk is and make sure you have a game plan. Hogue, with that being said, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. If you don't do the homework, you don't get to play. So what are we doing right here? We are doing our pre-market research. It's all about context and hypothesis, folks. Check on that. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, you got your walk-in, got your dog walked. You prepared for the trading day. What about mindset? Are you in the right mindset for trading? That can certainly change your decision-making process. Trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into the markets? What's going to get you out of the markets? Write them down, because at the end of the day, you're going to do your post-market checklist. That is reviewing the trades, reviewing your mindset, and always watch at the buzzer. At the end of the day, with our Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There's your checklist, folks.
Stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Let's make sure we are good to go for the day. Gold's starting to push up here, 48.82 last trade there in gold. We're going to take a look at those charts in just a minute, but JD, before we do that, you mentioned it already, the Super Bowl. We got some news.
We sure do. The high stakes game of Super Bowl ads. The countdown is on to Super Bowl 60. In just a couple days, the Seattle Seahawks will take on the New England Patriots in Santa Clara, California. The Super Bowl is consistently the most watched television event in the U.S. each year. That's a lot of pressure for advertisers who spend millions of dollars on commercials. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan sits down with one beer company's marketing department to learn about their craft in making Super Bowl commercials. I found this interesting, so I wanted to share with everybody.
When it comes to Super Bowl commercials,
why didn't they invite us?
Well, we're salty.
The competition to win your attention may be just as fierce as the competition on the field.
When you talk about the Super Bowl, the pressure is always high.
Ricardo Marquez is the vice president of marketing for Michelob Ultra, one of the many beer brands that's owned by Anheuser-Busch. This year's ad is called the Ultra Instructor, featuring big names like Kurt Russell,
Strap in,
and Lewis Pullman, who skis against NHL player and former Olympian TJ Oshie and gold medalist Chloe Kim for the ultimate prize, not having to pick up the bar tab.
Here we have the opportunity to connect with an audience of 100+ million consumers.
Last year, more than 127 million people on average in the U.S. tuned into the Super Bowl, according to Nielsen. It's consistently the most watched event on television every year. For marketing companies, it's a whole year of planning on the line that boils down to 30, or in this case 60, seconds on the clock.
This was a multi-month process.
And it comes with a multi-million-dollar price tag. NBC, which is carrying the big game this year, says some companies are paying upwards of $10 million for a 30-second spot. And while Michelob Ultra won't release what they paid, they did say it's a big financial investment, which is why their team spends an entire year working on it.
Humor, nostalgia, or inspiration, emotion always wins on the Super Bowl stage.
Marcus says, well, you want to create something memorable, the ultimate goal is promoting your product. They also measure success by how much buzz the commercial gets online, which is why many companies now release their ads ahead of the Super Bowl. And Monday morning, it's back to the drawing board to come up with next year's big idea. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Can you imagine spending an entire year making a single 60-second commercial? How do you get on that team? Kind of sounds like fun, doesn't it?
It does.
It does. It does. One goal too, right? And it's to market your product, right? So it has to be memorable. Everyone some people just watch the game for the commercials, right? So if you put out a bad one, you know, there's that too. You know, you could spend multi-million dollars.
Super Bowl Saturday.
Okay.
Super Bowl Saturday makes
sure.
sense to me. Or make the Monday after the Super Bowl a national holiday.
Right? Markets would still be open though, Hogue. I think Super Bowl Saturday is a better idea. Which means we will be here. But yeah, I believe the lobby for Super Bowl Saturday comes about every single year for a couple of days. They argue it and nothing ever happens. But it just makes sense, right?
100%.
I mean, at least to me.
Anybody that wants to break loose a little bit, yeah, it makes perfect sense. Man, this gold
jobless
market
claims just came out. We just got jobless claims out.
Dome. The gold dome is almost $2 wide right now.
Initial jobless claims came in at a 231,000. Forecast was 212,000 prior to 209. Continued jobless claims came in at 1.844 million. Forecast was 1.85. Jobless claims higher than expected. Gold dome pretty thin. The Nasdaq as well. Seeing some initial selling there. Dolby in the chat saying we need a flash crash already. looking pretty
We
ugly
need a flash.
across the board.
Doesn't sound like Dolby was
Yeah.
trading during the flash crash in 2010. I happen to be there. We do not need another flash crash.
Luckily, I was on vacation.
There you go.
Yep.
Perfectly timed vacation.
Yes.
Perfectly timed vacation. Well, let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at these charts, Hogue. This gold chart. Where might we be trading to today?
All right. Well, as we discussed yesterday, open interest since the 23rd of January has dropped by just short of 25%. A lot of folks getting out. And this market is very volatile, very illiquid, and continuing to seek some semblance of order, and it really just hasn't found it yet. I mean, we're just looking at the dome, $2 wide when an economic number comes out. It's very illiquid, very dangerous. Yes, you can find some really great profits in that. You can also sustain some pretty big losses as well. The open interest continues to drop, another 1,900 loss yesterday. That is, of course, the estimate. We'll check out the actual when that comes out around 9:30, 10 o'clock. But again, a lot of folks getting out. Just, a quarter of the open interest over the last few sessions. That's a lot. That's saying something. So the market is really just trying to seek some sort of order, some sort of area where two-sided trade can occur. It's still seeking that. 3 straight down days, last week, pretty rough week. Jay, do you have anything that you want to mention here on the daily chart? I know it's
Yeah.
very whippy.
On the daily, we still have the 20 and 50 moving averages trending upwards right now. We're kind of sitting right at the 20-day moving average. We talked about this area of balance, Hogue, and we measured the 50% retracement from the aggressive sell-off. 50.25 is that price. We've seen price trade above it. It's near the upper extreme of the range today, but a candle close above that on the daily will tell me whether or not buyers in gold have the potential to push back up here. Comparing it to what we've seen in the past, I'm going to go all the way back to April of 2025. Very similar thing here. We can see this 50% rejection of the candle that made the all-time high. We rejected there 6 times before we finally got a daily candle close above and then made a run to all-time highs. So you've been saying it, this has the potential to be an area of balance for a very long time. It's a wide range because we saw a 20% sell-off in 3 days. But yeah, I think we balance and range here until we don't know.
All right, well, let's take a look and see what we're seeing on the 30-minute chart. So with all of this open interest leaving, we're also kind of expecting the market to start to kind of trade in a little bit more short time frame control, a little less longer time frame control. And that is going to create opportunities based off of shorter time frame levels. Are we starting to see that to some degree? We are, to some degree. When we look at the overnight last night, there was a session gap from the 2nd to the 3rd here, okay? That was Monday to Tuesday, Wednesday, today's Thursday. So Monday to Tuesday, the session gap got closed last night, and it's somewhat respecting the bottom of that level, the bottom of that gap. Where has it traded to so far today? It's traded to the value area low from yesterday. So we're already seeing evidence that the shorter time frame traders might be in a little bit more control because we're seeking and sometimes respecting some of these shorter time frame levels. We did open with a gap. We closed that gap first thing. Next question is, do we re-accept value from yesterday? How do we gauge acceptance of value from yesterday? Well, we used to say we needed 2 30-minute bars to close back inside value to start the value acceptance play. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it leaves you behind and just runs to the other extreme of value. But just looking here on this platform, we've got value low 48.93 half, approximately. Let's just call it 48.93 even, 95 even, I should say, 93 even. And if we start to show signs of acceptance, then I could see this market pushing back up to value high from yesterday, right around 5,009. We've got to see acceptance. And unfortunately, that acceptance is very subjective. If we, we need to spend a little bit of time above that value high to even mark the possibility of reacceptance of value. Upon that reacceptance, the probability would be to reach the other extreme of value from the previous day at some time during the trading session. Doesn't have to happen now. It could happen at the end of the day. But the probability is if we reaccept value of the other extreme of value, has a high probability of being reached. We don't know if that's going to happen. We have left the opening range at the dead low of the session so far. That tells us that buyers seem to be in control, at least for now. And if we reject value, I mean, there's plenty of space and plenty of weaknesses in structure down below for this market to go ahead and see. We've got the naked point of control here from Monday, the 2nd of February, which is 46.94.30. And then, perhaps another look down to weekly kickoff low, which is 46.20. So there's two main hypotheses. Are we going to accept value and head higher? Are we going to reject value and seek lower levels for opportunities? That's the question for me. Jay, what are your thoughts?
So looking at the 30-minute here, Hogue, we have it, you said it, overnight inventory to the short side. I'm looking at this 200 moving average, which is, starting to look like a ski slope to the downside. To the downside, yeah, 49.13 is that price. We traded under there. We got price and volume trading under there as well. There was this aggressive sell-off candle from last night, highest volume 30-minute candle that we've had so far, and that's been the range. So like you say all the time, Hogue, it's going to take some energy to get out of this range. The upper extreme of it, 49.60. The lower extreme, 48.22.60. So as we trade throughout the day, as more volume comes in, I want to see how the market responds to this range. I probably want to stay out of the middle, just because, that's where it gets pretty indecisive. If we attach a VWAP to that range, you can see this yellow line here is pretty flat. So anything in the middle here is just a chop zone. But any extensions outside of this, where maybe we don't see the energy to push lower, could be an opportunity to fade the extremes of this, pretty big range that we see here. So right now, I think in gold, I'd have to be patient, if not leaning a little bit to the long side, just because we're kind of hanging out and we see the rejections on this lower extreme of this range. But here, I'd probably be patient. And then if we get this push up, I'm watching the reaction to 49.13, which is VWAP, and that 200 moving average on the 30.
And they are pretty close together there too, aren't they? They get 49.13
yeah, holding hands
on that. Yeah, they are. Yeah, right. How about it? All right, let's take a quick look into silver then. Yeah. Okay, on the daily in silver volume, look at how volume has dropped. I mean, there was that Friday, the highest volume we've probably seen in quite some time, but you see volume just really dropping as the market is trying to seek some sort of area of balance. Open interest yesterday, inert. Basically no change in open interest yesterday in silver after moves like that. I mean, that's telling you, that's saying something. That's saying, this market, a lot of people have stepped away from it a little bit, and just holding positions, or they're already out. I mean, it's 41% off that all-time high in 3 sessions. I mean, that's pretty huge. It's still very illiquid, very volatile, seeking balance. We're getting maybe another look at the lows from Monday, possibly today. The moving averages are still, leaning higher. Haven't necessarily changed market state according to those moving averages. Of course, the 20 session will be the first to change that. Jay, what do you think on the daily? What are you seeing?
On the daily, we're sitting right at that 50 moving average. Silver, a lot weaker than gold, right? We didn't test the 50% retracement of that aggressive sell-off, it's a lot weaker, and I think for good reason, right? Like you said, 40% hook. I still have in my mind the other day, you said we were 2/5 of the way to zero
Yeah.
in silver. That doesn't sound very comfortable if I'm coming in to buy this market, if things like that can happen. Obviously, we were not going to go to zero, but I think it's a lot harder to convince somebody to buy silver than it is to buy gold right now. And we're seeing that in the charts as well. Coach Hoop just said it in the chat. Monday, we have that 100-ounce contract going live with the exchanges, right? So a smaller contract, maybe that will bring some volume back into these markets. Of course, we won't be able to trade it with Topstep right away, right? We want to see how the liquidity in that market is. But I think people are a little scared of this market.
I know I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
Call me what you will. I am not touching this. Here we go. Maybe that 100-ounce be a good contract. I'll bet you it gains some pretty good volume very quickly. So hopefully we'll get that on the list here soon. But here's the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory. We are looking at, where did we open last night? We opened up hereabouts. Basically a IB low from yesterday, 88.19. We got pretty short, but now we've just spent a little time in consolidation. This consolidation can do a pretty good job of evening out all that inventory. We've opened with a gap to the downside. Gap rules, of course, will apply to this. And that is, if we can't fill the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Looking like we may check the point of control here from Tuesday, the naked point of control in regular trading hours at some point soon. But we've got lots of weaknesses in structure still down below. There's a weekend gap down below. There's naked points of control, late spikes, 41% off the all-time high, session gaps, oodles of NPOCs, naked points of chill, areas of comfort for the market to go ahead and target visually. We can see on the way down how many areas levels like that, those naked points of control and session gaps that we've already been through. I mean, NPOC, session gap, NPOC, session gap, NPOC. I mean, these are all visual targets. And when they get run through like this, that's longer time frame traders ignore those levels. They're not looked at. They're looked at by shorter time frame traders. And already we're starting to see, even in the silver, that it's a little bit more short time frame controlled. We've looked down. We've tried to close this weekend gap during regular trading hours and this naked point of control, 73, 32.5 cents. We looked at it last night. It's finding support at short time frame levels, indicating more short time frame control. So we may see some of those more shorter time frame obscure levels being targeted and respected in the near future, as long as we still continue to try and find balance and let this market settle down a little bit, which I would welcome that. So, Jay, what are you seeing on the 30, my friend?
On the 30 in silver, shout out to our friend M Quant in the chat. It says, it's so ridiculous to watch moving averages. I just can't believe it. Well, my job here is not to convince you to use moving averages. But one of the ones I look at every day is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, which pretty much set the high of the day today. This is a market, another one, Hogue, under that 200 moving average, price and volume as well. Price tried to trade above it, volume didn't, and we see that aggressive failure there. Up near that $89 level, which we were on the opening call the other day, and someone was on the offer up there at 89 with 150 contracts. We came up, tested it again. There was another 150 there that got filled. So there's a big seller right below $90 in silver, and it looks like they were there again last night. What I'm looking at now, very similar to gold. The highest volume 30-minute candle we had was a huge range, 83.94 at the high, 73.80 at the low. This has the potential to be the range for the day if we don't see energy to bring us out of this range. So Could there be opportunities to fade the extreme on a push below 73 and reclaim it? You have that weekend gap that you were just talking about, Hogue. Clearly, there's a presence there that's stopping the market for now. How big are those pockets, though, right? How many times are we going to test this 73 level before we break through? The market's going to determine that. But it's an interesting spot to look for sure. We can see, obviously there's some demand down here for silver until there isn't. If they are able to reclaim back above 78, 80s with some volume, then maybe we get the rotation back up to 83. But this is a very heavy market right now. And thin, like I said, I haven't looked at it to trade in a little while. It trades really well technically, but you still have to make that risk assessment whether or not it's worth it for me to trade this market. If it is, trade it up. Know where your risk is, but it does trade pretty well technically, Hogue.
78.80. That's half that big bar, high volume.
Yeah. Yep. And VWAP sitting right there.
Also the naked point of control from the second. Right at it. A little bit of confluence there. Interesting.
Interesting.
That's what we've got for gold and silver, folks. Careful.
Be careful out there.
Careful is right.
We're going to take a look at the S&P, JD, but before we do that, we got some more news.
We do a couple things. First, that gold trade. Another good no trade on the gold opening range breakout trade. We would have been long somewhere around 48.73, and more than likely we would have been stopped out on that move down, saved ourselves close to $500 by not taking that trade in gold this morning. Also, we got a request in chat. Can we add a little context behind these economic release numbers that we've been talking about? Is it good if the number comes out higher or lower than the expected number? It all depends on the number. Let's take these job numbers that we got out this morning, for example. So our jobless claims number came out at 231,000 jobless claims. Jobless claims tracks the number of individual who file for unemployment claims for the first time week over week. Last week, we had an increase of 231,000 new individuals applying for unemployment claims. That's up from a prior of 209,000. They were expecting about 212,000. So when you see that number increase on a number like jobless claims, when the number comes out bigger than expected, it's not a good thing, right? That means more people are filing for unemployment than initially expected, which means more people are being laid off. And obviously, the job market is a huge indicator on the strength of the economy, right? We also saw that with our Challenger job cuts number this morning, which analyzes corporate layoffs or reports on corporate layoffs. We saw 108,000 corporate layoffs in the month of January. That's up from 35,000 in December. So that was a huge, huge hit to the corporate job market too. So these numbers that came out today, as far as jobs are concerned, are not that good at all. Is that the case for every number? No. Sometimes, when the number comes out better than expected or higher than expected, it's a good thing. Sometimes when it comes out higher than expected, it's a bad thing. But yeah, we will do a better job of adding context to these numbers as they come out in the future.
Absolutely.
I wonder how much of that. Job number. Shout out to nurses who are on strike right now in New York and in Cali. I wonder how much of that contributes to that increase in jobless claims right now. My sister being one of them.
Good question. Yeah. Good question. I'm sure we could dig in and find some more context into the source of some of these layoffs. All right, moving on. Let's take a look what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia trading mostly lower. Hang Seng Index is the only leader this morning, up 0.14%. The Nikkei is down 0.88%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.64%. Stocks in Europe currently trading lower this morning. The DAX is down 0.71%, FTSE down 0.31%, the French CAC down 0.17%, and the Stoxx 600 down 0.7%. The U.S. dollar index up marginally, 97.695 last on the dollar. The VIX up 13%. We're trading over 20, 21.08 on the VIX. The VIX made a move overnight. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.238%, down 0.04% on the 10-year note. All right, back to you guys. Let's take a look at the S&Ps.
All right. So starting on the daily, we are still range bound. Balance weekly kickoff low has been tested third time this week, once on Monday, once yesterday, third time today. You had some, not so good employment numbers here this morning. So we're going to see how these longer time frame traders address this market in this situation. We've been largely holding the 100 session simple moving average, and we are taking another look down below it. It's going to be very interesting to see how the longer time frame treats this. Are we going to see some selling coming in right off the open is my question. As long as we hold below this 68.60 level, then there's that possibility for continuation. Yesterday, it was a bit of a doji type day, not a whole lot of decision making, and we added 1700 in open interest. So open interest is continuing to increase over time. One other thing that we are testing here once again is that October 10th high. Jay, we're right back to that over October 10th high in the S&Ps. We're going to see if that holds today. Jay, anything that you want to mention here on the daily chart?
Exactly that, Hogue. That October 10th high on the daily. We're under the 20 and 50 moving averages. The 20 is starting to trend a little bit lower here, maybe starting to curl here. The 50-day 69.34 is the high of the session. Daily ATR 85 points. We are at 79 already. A little bit different this morning than what we've seen so far this week. We've seen a lot of the overnight inventory. We'll take a look at the 30-minute chart. We've seen a lot of the overnight inventory be pretty consolidated coming into the New York session. So I'm curious to see how much range we still have left in a day like today, especially sitting at this major demand level here. There's only about 6 points of range if we're going to see an at range day. Of course, it could be an above range day, but today will be a pretty interesting day for sure in the equities. That's what I got on the daily.
I think Nasdaq is well beyond weekly kickoff low to the downside. I would just wonder if that is going to continue to drag the other equities down with it. Let's take a quick look at the 30. So the Nasdaq is already inside of that October 13th bar back yet again. So yesterday, not a whole lot of directional activity. A little bit of an increase in open interest again. It's been trending, open interest trending to the upside, which when we do finally break out of this area of balance and kind of looking at that October 10th and weekly kickoff low as near the extreme of that balance, there could be some decent energy for this market to move. Short time frame control. Well, just yes, to some degree. I mean, we looked at October 10th high. There was a naked point of control there. The weekly kickoff low, we tested it earlier in the week. So we're not necessarily seeing longer time frame adjust inventory here, which tells me we're still largely in short time frame control. We are testing that level once again. It's going to be a very interesting open, I think, in the equities today. We're opening below value. If we have overnight inventory, we're really kind of looking at flat now, kind of getting a short prior to the open. These numbers that came out are not good. Those are probably being viewed as, possibly some sell pressure in these equities until they're not. See if we can open with a gap to the downside, open below the weekly kickoff low. I think would be a pretty decent opportunity and a nice way to limit risk. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
Overnight inventory to the downside. We're under that 200 moving average, but we are in this this demand area, right? We've seen much more than the Nasdaq. We've seen the S&P hold this high, 68.63. If we start to see some acceptance here, Hogue, maybe we do get the rotation, but the S&P has been holding up, right? 68.20 is the most recent low I can see here. We'd have to go back to, 68.20 is the lows of the year. We'd have to go back to 2025 to get a lower low than that. So I see this potentially holding up here. When the volume comes in for the New York session, it'll tell us a whole lot. It'll need a ton of energy to extend this move. Again, we've already come so far in the overnight session. We've spent most of the daily ATR already. So I think a little less than yesterday. I'm super convinced about a move. Yesterday, looking at these markets, Hogue, I said I want to find an opportunity to get in short. Today,
Yes.
I could see that. I could see that as well, but I think I'd have to be a little more patient today to let the market determine how it's going to respond. If we just continue to tank, we get that flash crash that Dolby was talking about, then maybe you just jump on board. These markets are heavy, and I think we also do have data, right? We have the JOLTS job openings coming out, so I don't know how much I would expect in that first half an hour when the New York session opens up.
Yeah. Might be a good idea just to kind of maybe hold off a little bit before that JOLTS number comes out, because with the numbers that have already come out today, I have a little bit of a a bad expectation for that jobs JOLTS number coming out. One of the things that we've been kind of focusing on, because the market has given us opportunities, is we have another afternoon pullback high. That level in the S&P 6930 half. I'm not looking for any real meaningful buying until we get above that level. If there are still buyers, this seems to be a demand zone, then good. Hopefully we'll recognize that and get a move back into the range from yesterday. But for more meaningful buying to come in, I'm looking for it to happen above that afternoon pullback high again, 69 30 50. We had that afternoon pullback low here on the second. We were looking at that, and we were saying we won't see any real meaningful selling above that level. And as soon as we broke down through that level, the market just started going. And it doesn't hurt that the opening range was high. It was close to the high of the regular trading hour session. I think it was in the Nasdaq, but as soon as the market broke below that level, the sellers just unloaded in these markets. But so again, the profile yesterday, normal variation, relatively neutral. We'll see what plays out today. We're really wrestling with this weekly kickoff low prior to the open. We'll see how that plays out. Jay, I think we're good, right?
I think we're good, Hogue. I think we are good to go. Going to take a look at crude oil next here. Crude opens up in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade there. Crude has been a decent trade over the past couple of days. But before we do that, JD, we want to get to any news, or should we get right into the charts?
Let's take a look at some news real quick. Google yesterday doubled down on their spending, AI spending, amid this AI race. Let's run that. Google's parent company, Alphabet, said Wednesday it plans to double its AI spending this year. It plans to spend up to $185 billion in 2026 as it builds artificial intelligence data centers in the U.S. It spent more than $90 billion in 2025 on such AI projects. The higher projected spending comes as Alphabet's annual revenue passed the $400 billion mark for the first time last year. More AI spending. We've got some more news on AI coming up in just a little bit, too. AI.
Google reported their earnings yesterday, right? And I think that there was an initial knee-jerk reaction to the downside. The CapEx number, I think the forecast was like 21 billion, and it turned out it was like 90. The real number was like 93 billion or something like that. So way more spending. But yeah, here we go. Let's take a look at these crude oil charts here.
Yep. What do you think about crude? We're opening inside range, inside value. Oh, sorry, my apologies, Hogue. I'm just jumping in here. We're looking at this opening range.
Not at all. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah,
we're just open for business now. Yeah.
We're opening inside the initial balance from yesterday, and the market is such a hair trigger on it with anything geopolitical that's happening with Iran. Overnight inventory kind of flat. I'm not in a rush to get into anything. And the nice thing about crude oil it's been offering some really cheap opportunities. So either way, just take it. I mean, what are we risking? $60, something like that, depending, of course, on the size of the opening range, which is currently 12 ticks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could take it. I'm up for taking it.
Okay. Well,
Opening
let's take
bar's
a
about
look.
to close. It's kind of the same scenario as yesterday, setting up.
Yeah.
We opened right on
Yeah.
the lows. We got short in the hole, and it ripped in our faces after triggering a short. Let's see what happens here.
I mean, yesterday we opened right at point of control from the previous day. Where are we right now? Right at the point of control from the previous day.
Control.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. Still 14 tick opening range, so it looks like it's going to be, a very reasonable trade. Starting on the daily, we had the breakout a couple of weeks ago, or last week, whichever week you want to call it, and from which level. We're starting to kind of show a narrowing balance, right? We've got the pennant formation kind of started here, don't we? Like there and there. Whoops. And there. So start already showing, a narrowing balance. Market is just digesting information up here. And again, it's really on a hair trigger. This market can do anything at any time. Any of these markets can. But if there's any news that comes out, we're supposed to be meeting with Iran tomorrow. And if something changes with that, anything like that, it can certainly change the face of this market. We had a big jump in open interest yesterday, and most of that volume came on news about our discussions with Iran. We'll see that on the daily charts, but we still saw a big jump in open interest, 23,000 additional contracts created yesterday. That is, of course, the estimate. We'll keep an eye on that, but we did take out some weaknesses in structure above the market. We no longer have an island top there. We took that out yesterday in regular trading hours. So that is good news if you want higher pricing, but I don't think anybody does. Jay, what do you think?
On this daily hog, this continues to look like a bullish market to me. With all the headlines that are coming out, it makes it an interesting trade in crude oil because you can trade level to level. And I think it does that pretty well. And we'll take a look at that on the 30-minute. But a headline could come out and get these markets moving. We saw it yesterday, right? Crude oil was up $1.20 in a couple of minutes after that around headline. So on a daily time frame, continuing to push higher, like you kind of pointed out that flagging pattern. As long as we hold above, where's that VWAP? That line was supposed to stay on my charts. It's right at that 20 moving average, 61.44. As long as we stay above that on the daily, I'm looking for opportunities to continue to buy crude oil on a higher time frame, but maybe not buying at the highs of the day, right? Because this is still crude, and it could just stay in the range. So just have to monitor that there. We're in an interesting spot on the 30-minute, and I wouldn't hate a long here, depending on where the risk goes on that trade.
Looks like we're probably getting long now, doesn't it, JD? Maybe.
Looks like it.
Possibly. We got about 30 more seconds until this candle closes.
Okay.
I'm on it though.
All right. Well, let's look at the 30. We've been we did take care of a whole bunch of weaknesses in structure for the last couple of sessions. Our session gap and the island gap have been closed. Those got closed yesterday. So no longer do we have an island top here. So that reversal pattern loses its power, right? We still have the weekend gap that we got close to finishing yesterday, and we almost got to the point of control from last Friday, January 30th, within a couple of ticks of it. So we got to tried to close that weekend gap, not quite closed yet. What are we looking at here? I mean, we're looking at the market in range, in value, a double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday created by news, and looks like we're opening in a potential area of repair. What is repair? Well, we have a high volume node near the lows of yesterday's regular trading hour session. We have a high volume node near the highs of yesterday's trading session, and very little volume occurred between them. We open basically in at the top of the lower distribution. We start getting into the center of this where there's very low volume. The market could just absolutely return and check back up to the upper distribution in an attempt at repair. Could you say that the repair happened last night? You could, but there's no major participants and very low volume in that last night. So we'd be looking at a potential repair back up to an assumed point of control. Let's just call it $65 to the upside would complete the repair. We've checked into the lower distribution. We're looking like we're going to be getting long. If we do get that and we do go into repair, it could be a pretty decent trade. I mean, we're kind of looking at 150 ticks to the middle of the upper distribution as repair. We'll see if that plays out. Jay, what are you seeing?
I see exactly that, Hogue. That candle that you had mapped out there, where that low volume, right, not a ton of prices traded. That was the reaction to no nuclear talks yesterday.
Yes.
Yes, pretty big range there, right? Biggest, highest volume 30-minute candle in that range there. We are sitting right at the 200 moving average on the 30 minutes. This white line on my chart here, 63.35 is that price with volume trading above it. So price advertising lower, volume trading higher. I could see that rotation, which is why I don't hate the long if this does trigger a long here. But yeah, that's really it, Hogue. I think you kind of broke it down there. The market's reaction to this 30-minute candle is going to tell us a whole lot. If we get price acceptance back inside of it, we get the rotation up to 64, maybe higher. But I would be on headline watch in crude oil for sure.
Yeah, make sure you have stops in. Maybe make sure you have stops in and possibly no target, because JD, you got out up in such a great level yesterday. What was it, 65.25? I mean, the high was 65.50. It was such a great exit on that one out. Right when that came out, you were watching it, thank goodness, and that was a great out on that. So you never know, man. You can get some pretty big opportunities when this news comes out if you're the right way, but make sure and protect yourself with a stop if you're not.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. All right. We're going to take a look at the Nasdaq here. Should we just get right into these charts, JD?
Well, first, we got into a crude oil trade. We did get triggered into a long, house count long, a pair from 63.53. We're in the hole just a little bit here. We're about the top of that sort of 1 minute range. We got our CYA down below, just underneath yesterday's volume point of control. VPOC 63.30, our stop 63.28. We're taking some heat on this trade right now. I like everything you guys said about being on the long side, but it feels like we just got suckered into a head fake on this crude trade. Only taking $50 worth of risk, though. So very, very cheap trade. This will be a paper cut if we get tagged out.
Yeah. You got negative delta here, too. I mean, delta's already minus 550.
Mm-hmm.
So if that continues to move more into the negative and we're unable to break this market, we're unable to push it lower, I like the long.
All right. Fair enough. Again, house count long, a pair from 63.53. We shall see. All right, we got some more news on AI, folks. NVIDIA shares closed lower after a report came that the chipmaker is having doubts about its investment deal with OpenAI. CEO Jensen Huang denied Wall Street's report that he's unhappy with OpenAI's strategy. Even so, shares in the chipmaker slid nearly 3% just off session lows. Bain Capital's Stephen Pegluccia says that many companies will have no choice but to invest in artificial intelligence. He compared the current AI boom to the early days of the internet. Let's roll it.
Well, basically, business performance is very strong still, and I think we're in probably a good cycle right now where AI, as you know, is driving everything. And as opposed to the dot-com bust, that was financed by some debt and by a lot of 1,000 companies forming. AI is very financeable because these big 7 companies have billions of dollars of cash built up, and it's existential to them. So they will spend that money, and that's ratcheting through the whole system.
AI is driving everything right now. Do you guys use AI to come up with trade setups, trade ideas? Are you using AI to trade your trading combines and XFAs? Raise your hand. It's okay. It's not like blackjack. We're not not looking for card counters or anything. But I know it's a thing. I see it on social all the time. People utilizing AI for trade setups. It's fascinating.
A lot of people.
I don't know if
A lot
I
of people
trust
saying
it.
no in the chat.
Yeah.
A lot of no's in the chat. Also in the chat, I want to give a shout out to Seeking God Mode. It says, hey guys, just received first payout, $3,800. Thanks so much, Topstep. Took me 2 years. I blew 60 plus accounts before being successful. I'm beyond words. Love you guys. Love you too. And congrats on that first payout. First step.
Nicely done.
Right. First step. Let's keep building. Good job.
Do it. All right, guys, on to the Nasdaq. Let's get it.
Hogue, I think you might be on mute.
Congratulations on that payoff. Love to hear that. All right, Nasdaq daily. We've broken an area of balance here, folks. This is, a bit of a new market state. We closed yesterday below the weekly kickoff low. We broke below it, held below it. We built some volume below it. We added 5,400 in open interest below it. So this is a bit of maybe a little bit of a deeper pullback. Do we really change the longer time frame market state? No. Shorter time frame balance has been broken to the downside. How do you feel about that?
Balance being broken to the downside, you said, Hogue?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we could be. We've been talking about that October 10th candle, and if we're breaking this balance to the downside, 24,400s seems like a reasonable target. We talked about this the other day, but that 200 moving average on the daily, Hogue, the closer we get to it, the more it feels like it's going to act like a magnet. We're about just under 2% off of it right now. The Nasdaq looks ugly unless you're short.
It does. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So, yesterday, day before yesterday, once we broke that afternoon pullback low, the sellers came in after it. We've got value outright lower, overlapping to lower range. Yes, this is that October 10th high here, I believe. So we've broken below that. We've broken below weekly kickoff low. We've got, some visual targets down below. I think this is, we broke below the October 10th high day before yesterday. Now we've broken another level here in weekly kickoff low, naked point of control. We've got our kind of loose little trend line here on this 30-minute chart looking like it's being tested. And the low of that October 10th, do you have that at 24,405, Jay?
Yep, right there, Hogue.
Right there.
I think we just got stopped out of that crude oil trade also.
We certainly did. It was some decent volume just came in. Selling pressure hit the crude oil market, put in a new low, 63.06, and hit our stop at 63.28.
This could have done it, JD. President said about a minute ago, Iran is negotiating.
There it is.
Headline watch.
There it is. So, but as far as, this morning, today, overnight inventory is short. Do we open with a gap below yesterday's range, or do we not? We open with a gap. We can't close that gap. We're looking for continuation to the downside. If we close the gap and we show signs of a reacceptance in range and in value yesterday, the market could recover a little bit from this area. Do we see any last time here we were down the 17th of December. We did find buyers down at this level. Jay, I'm not sure how I feel and what I think about this. What are you thinking and what are you feeling?
It feels heavy, Hogue. We're holding that 25,000 in the Nasdaq for, holding on for dear life there. And now we're starting to see volume trade below it as well. I'm looking short in this market, but again, another one that's very different from the last 2 days that we've seen. If you look at overnight inventory from yesterday, 150 points, we said there was room left in the range for the New York session. The day prior to that, it was like 130 points. We said there was room left in the New York session, and we got that both days. We've spent a lot of the overnight, a lot of the daily ATR in the overnight range on lower volume. So one of two things can happen here. It's going to go up unless it goes down, right? But it's going to take a lot of energy to continue to extend this. With the JOLTS number coming out and things like that. Again, I'm leaning to the short side, but right now on a 30-minute, we are 2 full ATRs away from volume, right? 217 points away from VWAP. The 30-minute ATR is 94 points. It can be tough to establish a short here, but we saw it yesterday. You can sell the lows and make money, but there has to be the flow there. So for me, looking at the equities right now, I would be looking to the short side. But if there's no flow to the downside, right, if price just advertises lower and there's no volume pushing it for the New York session, then it could, I think, very easily snap back because this market is maybe a little overextended so far. But if that flow comes into the downside, we've seen, 2, 3, 4% days in the Nasdaq in recent memory. So this could be one of those. We'll see what happens. Again, that JOLTS number is going to bring us some information. We're on headline watch, of course, so that can come out. I saw an NVIDIA headline that just came in. I question that source every time I see an NVIDIA a headline come from them, but NVIDIA headline just came out as well. So interesting spot here. I would be leaning to the short side, Hogue, but I could see this market popping right back up. So I'd be patient here for sure.
You've got
let the market say it.
You've got maybe a good point there, and maybe a little bit overextended. I mean, we did add 5,400 in open interest to the short side yesterday, but in the bigger picture, I mean, it's really the open interest has really been kind of waffling. But for the past 2 sessions, I mean, we're looking at about 15,000 contract increase. Now that's Tuesday and yesterday. So there is the possibility of us being a little bit too short in a short time frame. We're just going to watch and see if we keep this gap on the open, if we leave the opening range at the high of the session, that I think would encourage me to start looking for shorts. But again, we got to see some tempo to the downside. If we're going to see continuation, we got to see some tempo. So if it just advertises and flops around like a fish on a hot sidewalk here, I'll see money take money in that.
For
yesterday,
sure.
Normal variation trading day, a little bit extreme. Some good continuation, move to the downside. Again, just like the S&Ps, we have an afternoon pullback high in the Nasdaq. 25,001, 2375 is that afternoon pullback high. Not expecting to see any meaningful buying until we get above that level. Doesn't mean we can't put in a base here, get up to that level and reject it. We can see that the overnight session really just kind of rejected any attempt above that level. So, it might be an interesting opportunity if price gets us to that level. But at that point, we'd probably be in value acceptance for a move back up to value high. 25,301. I think it all depends on the open. It all depends at 9 o'clock when the JOLTS comes out and how the longer time frame traders address that information. So we'll see. Jay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Hogue. We're going to send it back over to JD. Who's on our schedule today, JD? And I know you got one more piece of news as well.
Yep. Coming up next in Fast Markets, the usual cast of characters. Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be here. Our rotating guests, we've got Mandy here from 8:30 to 9:30. Vince, Coach Vince here from 9:30 to 10. And Dakota will be here from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock for the morning recap to go over any trades we take during Fast Markets. 11:15 Power Hours. Power Players. Jay, Yusuf, and Dolby Time will be here. Group Coaching, Hogue, Coach Robert, and Hoop. If you got a question for any of these coaches, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your question live here on TopstepTV. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. I'll be back with Hoop and Jack, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dolby Time, and our man Mohammed. Plenty of tradertainment heading your way all day, bell to bell, right here on TopstepTV. How about that? Oh, the news. Should we run one final news clip?
I'm looking. I need to know this one, JD.
This concerns a lot of you. Have you planned? It's time to start planning your Super Bowl smorgasbord because it might be costing you a little bit more money. The big game means big business, and consumers watching the game at home are expected to spend a little more on their snacks this weekend. Karen Kefa is in Washington with a look at what's up and what's down at the supermarket ahead of this Sunday.
Football fans hosting family and friends for Sunday's big game will pay a little bit more overall for snacks than last year. The Wells Fargo Agri-Food Institute crunched the numbers on a spread for a party of 10. They found it will cost about $140, up 1.6% from 2025. Wells Fargo Food and Agriculture Chief Economist Michael Swanson says some fan favorites are trending lower.
Chicken wings got less expensive thanks to more supply. Avocados are down about 2.5% as well. Nachos are down, the chips are down.
Some proteins, Swanson says, have pushed higher, like shrimp.
We import most of the shrimp that we eat from a bunch of countries like India, Vietnam, Thailand, and it was kind of really low pricing last year, so it's bounced back. So up about 8% from a year ago.
And Stu Leonard Jr., president and CEO of the Stu Leonard supermarket chain, says sliders may be the best option for burgers because beef prices are still elevated.
Beef market is still a little bit high. It's a little tense out in the market, but that's a supply and demand issue.
Wells Fargo also found some fresh vegetables trending higher. Cherry tomatoes, celery, and cauliflower up between 2 and 4%. But there's better news for cheese lovers.
You can't have a Super Bowl party without a big cheese platter right here, okay?
Dairy prices have been falling, Leonard says, lowering the cost of that cheese platter. In Washington, I'm Karen Kefa.
Bring out the cheese.
Gotta have the cheese
Let's
platter.
go, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, chicken wing prices are down.
Well, yeah. So maybe have some Seahawk wings.
Right. Seahawk wings. We are. I think we're good to go here. We got fast markets coming up in just a little bit. See Andre back there. Jack's there. Jack loves that guy. I'm curious to hear Jack's opinion. Jack, you wanted to say something. I'm curious to hear it. Can't have a Super Bowl party without a cheese plate. Mandy's here. Hogue, you're sticking around. I think we're ready, Hogue. Let's do the thing.
Let's do the thing. We still have to make up that dance. I might actually resurrect the Friday dance tomorrow, but we still got to figure out what the thing is. But as always, we are grateful to have you here. Jay, JD, always a pleasure. First in the chat, the winner this morning, Anastasios, first in the chat. Shubham, Trader Hub, we've got Chillin' once again, Acoustic Immersion, Charles Henry, Tommy C., Charles Manuel, we've got Tommy C. Again, we've got Andre, Alex Andre, that is, and Coog and Dan Trader. A lot of familiar names up there. Somebody new beat these guys to the punch tomorrow morning. Let's see. But as always, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading this morning. We've got never forget to pray for peace. And we're heading into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Get your Colby Jack, your Swiss, your unaged Edam, your Parmesan Reggiano, Stu Leonard's. Love that guy. It's Fast Markets.
Oof.
Andre, how are we doing this morning?
Fired up, Jack. Yes, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. Who we got in the house? Yes, you saw her on Power Hour back-to-back days. Let's bring her back to Fast Markets. Got Mandy in the house. Jack in the middle. Let's get right into it. Mandy, happy Thursday. Thoughts coming into this trading day. What a week it's been. What we got in store today, Mandy?
Ooh,
how's it going?
a week it has, that's for sure. Man, watching Fast Markets with Dakota and Jay last night. Wow. I did catch some of that move last night on silver. Metals were going crazy. It was something for sure to witness. But yeah, and then we saw some of that velocity logic too happen. So yeah, I hope you guys all were smart last night and kept tight losses if you were in there. It was pretty wild. But yeah, NQ, very curious.
Mandy, I gotta interrupt you. Why are we talking about MNQ? Let's talk about that silver. I see what your P&L is. What are we talking about, MNQ? Tell me about this. Tell me about this. Tell me about silver here. How crazy was it, Mandy? Why don't you tell me?
Yeah, pretty much as you can expect. It was I think from the high of yesterday, 19% drop from yesterday's high. So we were a rockin' last night. So I actually scalped it up as well. I stayed up pretty late last night trading. So hence my nice realized P&L there. And yeah, nice rejection I caught as well on the way back down on silver. I didn't get a chance to look at gold because silver was just moving, but
who cares? Who cares, gold? Who cares, man? Who cares? I'm just messing. All right, look, all seriousness, let's take a look at the MNQ last trade, Mandy, 24,760. Thoughts coming in, levels, prices of interest. We got about 2 minutes till the opening bell, but what do you got your eye on in terms of levels?
Around
24,760.
I'm really interested in seeing if we can come back up and test these 25s at some point today, but I don't know. We're gonna have to take a lot of work to kind of get there. I guess it's not that far, right? Not that far. We got it. We can do it. Let's see how fast we can get there during Fast Markets. 25,000.
We'll talk about the velocity logic here in a little bit. We're all learning. We're seeing that in certain scenarios, certain markets when it does indeed take place. Jack, taking a look at the ES 6854 last trade. Saw a lot of selling after that. Was it jobless claims? Actually, jobless claims didn't really take us lower. Jobless claims came in higher.
It wasn't good.
Was not good. It was not. EDP was not good. Jobless claims was not great. We got JOLTS coming up at the top of the hour. 40 seconds till the bell. What's up?
Not to be chicken little here, but I have a bit of a pit in my stomach that I haven't had in a long time. And I think a fair amount of the market is sharing that same opinion. 100%. So Google released earnings. They beat earnings. They beat revenue. Everyone does all the time. That's how it works. But what was truly shocking is that Google estimated that in 2026, they will spend between $175 and $185 billion in CapEx.
Sheesh.
That's double what they spent in 2025.
Injuries.
And I saw this tweet from Lawrence McDonald to give some context here. The 2026 Russian defense budget,
we're open,
who, as you may recall, is conducting the largest land war since World War II. is $165 billion.
Wow. Kidding me?
Wow.
Puts things in
Google
perspective.
alone is going to spend more money in CapEx in 2026 than the Russian defense budget. That's one company. And I mean, what do you say to that? That's a lot. I fear that job losses are going to start coming if every dollar by everyone is going into this CapEx. So we're down off the highs about 6% or so in Nasdaq so far. Bitcoin, we'll never know for certain how much Saylor was popping that up, but we were trading below 70,000 in the spot market. We're above 21 in the VIX, almost 22. It's
yep.
I don't know.
You.
In the words of Sam Jackson in Jurassic Park, hold on to your butts.
Oh, I thought you were going to say all these snakes on this plane. I thought you were going to go that one. Anyways, we are open. We are open. Let's take a look at Jack. That was beautiful. Slowly. We're seeing some downside pressure here in the ES new session lows. NQ, same story over there. Dow, take a look there, but we got equities selling off. Yeah, micro Bitcoin did peak beneath 70,000. Shout out to Anne Marie Hall saying downside target of 69,000 overnight lows, just below 70,000, 69,000 handle. Did print more selling here in the NQ. 24,663.
We're drawing.
Yeah, so we are. It's all red day. ES selling off.
One last observation. I mean, Google makes a tremendous amount of money, right? Over $100 billion per quarter. But like, even for the CapEx suppliers, they can't double that again in 2027.
Ooh.
They don't have, unless they're all going to lever up, and then God knows what's going to happen. There's a lot of money we're talking about.
Arms race, man. It's an arms race. It's wild. It's very, very wild. We got Amazon earnings after the bell today, so earnings party does not stop. Take a look back at the NQ with a 90-point bounce right there. Off that initial selling left the bell there. ES with about a 10-point bounce. Dow continuing to drive lower. 49,215 just. 290s just printed. More selling here in silver. Micro silver last trade, $73.10. Now $72 handle just prints. Gold, micro gold selling $48.28. We're seeing selling all across the board. Mandy, how do we navigate this in the NQ? Yeah, vicious.
Fabulous question. I am looking for NQ to at least start to have some sort of control, whether that's range or very clear direction. I like to usually stay hands off for entering any trades, usually within the first like 10-ish minutes. Even though I'm a scalper, I don't love the morning volatility right out of the gate. That's for me, capital preservation. So yeah, if we can get some sort of range or have a better sense of a clear direction. So for me, I would love to see us hold below 650s if I want to get short for at least a couple minutes. Long, looking to get above these 830s, and I'd want to be up there for at least a couple minutes as well before I enter into anything. So let's kind of talking about this in Power Hour. I kind of like to enter as a scalper, have a bracket. You know, I have X criteria on the top. That's how I'll get long. Y criteria to get short. And so that's kind of what I'm looking at when I threw out those numbers, is where can I find confirmation that we're going to hold above those certain areas, hopefully for continuation.
Right. So real quick, one more time, long above 830, short beneath. We're coming up on those 830s right now.
Yeah. And I'm saying like a minute or two, like we might just blow past it, you know, come test VWAP and then just sell back right off, you know? So I need some sort of longevity. I'm using that word very lightly.
Confirmation. You need some, let the market pick a direction, because what we just saw there is on that bell, A lot of selling coming in, and in the NQ ES, same story. NQ sold off down to 24,650, call it, and we're 150 points higher from it right now. So long above 830, short beneath. What was that price?
Like 730s. So yeah, okay. Kind of about 100-point range. Yeah.
Sure. Over range.
We can get like at least a 3-minute hold in a certain area below. And it's not quite like an opening range off of a 5-minute. Like I'm not going off of that. I'm looking for, what are my moving averages doing? What's the momentum doing? I'm not really like an orb type trader.
Orb. What's orb? What's orb? Opening range?
Opening range, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Breakout. Right. Opening range breakout.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, right now, let's see if there's more down. We got more downside pressure here in the Dow. Pretty much about to print new session lows there. Right when I say that, we see some buyers jumping in. Jack ES. Looking at a 100-point range, give or take, overnight. Last trade 68.50. Even the ladder has gotten thin in the ES. Still liquidity there.
Yeah.
I know what you're feeling, Jack. I know what you're feeling, and that's when I'm starting to think maybe we should fade ourselves.
I'm signing. 1 second. I'm trying to sign. I might be flying blind a little bit today.
Love it. Love it. Well, we got Dow selling off here. New session lows in the Dow. Will the ES and NQ decide to follow? Buyers just stepped back in and rejected that. We do have JOLTS jobs opening numbers at the top of the hour. Again, just to recap, initial jobless claims coming in higher than expected. ADP yesterday, higher than expected. I'm sorry. ADP lower than expected. Bad news. Initial jobs claims higher than expected. Bad news. We'll see what JOLTS job opening numbers has in store for us at the top of the hour. Right now, buyers jumping in. Look at that. Buyers jumping in the NQ. Looking at a 200-point push higher off those lows. Just print on the opening bell. 24,840, call it. 850s now print. All good, Jack. I got you.
So at this point, and if here and now, I want a 5-minute candle close to hold above these 870s, 865s, which we might just keep going. This is what happens first thing in the morning, a lot of movement, a lot of volume. And so it might go without me, but I like to follow my rules, do the candle close. That's where I see the most success. Let's see. Because we might come up here and then close down below that wick that I'm looking at here, which is the 870 range. So wait for my confirmation on the candle.
Look at that. Just a 200-point turnaround, 200-plus point turnaround in the NQ, pushing higher. 30-plus point turnaround to the upside in the ES. Saw buyers jump in micro silver. Saw buyers jump back in micro gold.
Yeah, we got down close to the 6,800 SPX level.
Yeah.
Got about within 6 points of it in the ES, turned around. We shall see. As I mentioned, flying blind at the moment.
Right.
But I'll remember some of these levels.
Curious to see how much more gas is in the goose for these buyers that we're seeing right now in the equities. Closing an overnight view up in the NQ. Almost trading 24,900. 250-point push off those lows printed on the bell. If they can't hold this bid, we got gold pushing higher. Micro gold now trading 48.75. About a $55 pop there. Micro silver with a $3 pop as well. Now trading $75. 50-50 on the tilt. We got a number at the top of the hour. And we got
so
NVIDIA.
We're above. Little hesitation on the exhaustion. That there might be some exhaustion up here, like you're talking about, Dre.
Yeah.
Can these buyers hold it up? I would love to see like a retest around like 860s. And then if buyers can step in there, then I will be entering long.
Okay, looking for some more confirmation to the push higher. Micro gold continuing to push higher here. 48.80 last trade. And number at the top of the hour before we get to that number. About 10 minutes in this New York session. We got those Topstep daily levels that are pinned to the top of the chat. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York open. I know Mandy has those open. I bet what Mandy has, she has those on her charts because she sees that indicator tab at the top of Topstep X and types in Topstep daily levels. Has those levels right there on her charts.
Let's see what happens here at VWAP.
Gotta hold. I mean, my hold's got a hold bid here. Micro gold pushing higher as well. Micro silver pushing higher. What's going on in crude? House count is flat on that crude trade. Crude trading $63.37. This is what I was worried about.
Here we go.
Yep.
Back below these 900.
Dow stay heavy. They pulled the plug, Jack.
Mm-hmm. We don't have that sway, Andre. We don't have that sway. But
as well as
we'll be back.
68.63. Now I'm talking the ES here, 60.57. It'll be tough for the bulls right now. Dow staying heavy. Dow printing new session lows. 49,235 would be that price. Gold, micro silver pushing higher. And we'll keep an eye out for those headlines. This is a interesting spot right here for these equities.
All right.
Bostic schedule speak. Go. Mandy, go ahead.
I'm entering long. Retest of VWAP for another like 250. We're gonna go below this last wick here. 820s is kind of what I'm looking at. So negative risk to reward. This is how I scalp. We had a rejection off my 5-minute EMA as well as a 35 period moving average on my 100 tick VWAP bounce. So let's just see if we can come retest close to VWAP and snag a little scalp here.
Love it. What price did you buy, Mandy?
I got in at 892. Sometimes we like to just pop below that round number and then continue up. The round number I'm talking about is 24,900.
900. Okay.
Yeah.
From 892.
This one I might be a little particular about. This is how I was scalping silver last night, especially with such volume coming in. It might be a good idea to trail this. Trying to decide if I want to do that right here, right now. We're back at entry, so we're going to wait to trail. But we'll trail on the way back up.
Yeah, what do you got, Jack?
Big movement here in the mega caps, right? So Google puked off the open. It's up $20, so it's rallied about 5% since the opening bell. Broadcom's up 5.5%. It's funny, Google had the earnings, but Broadcom is the beneficiary of that CapEx. So they surged on that. Amazon's down 3.25%. Microsoft down 2.75%. Tesla up trading below 400. Well, 400 exactly. Down 1.5%.
How about Nvidia? How's Nvidia doing? We've seen a lot of headlines from Nvidia lately. They've been taking
not much. Nvidia's trading 175 right now, so just about 0.5% up. Day two, I presume. Not much movement from Nvidia at the moment.
We go
back to VWAP.
Bang.
And that's how I do it. Just do that like 10 more times, or last night more like 20 or 25 with a little bit. Thing is with these accounts is like once I get green, that momentum, I feel I'm pretty smart about increasing my size. There's more I'm willing to play with, right? Since I have a little green in the pocket, I try to do tighter stops. So that's why you can kind of
would you say
make this go a little bit. further.
You're more defensive. Are
Yeah.
you more defensive with how you're trading, or with your where your account's at today, where your P&L's at? Are you a little bit more defensive on how you trade, or same setup, same
No.
approach? Are you
No, I'm a little bit
push harder?
more push harder. Yeah, like
Love it.
add maybe one more con to
I
these
love
micros,
that.
you know?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
It just kind of compounds on each other. Yeah, and if I'm having a good green day, usually keep going with it, you know? It's those red days, I need to be better about getting those red days to not let those take such a hit. So, but yeah.
Something we'll continue to work on, Mandy. You and I together continue to work on that. We are NQ stalling out around this overnight view up. There's another push higher here. We trade 24,918. Another push higher in the Dow. ES pushing higher as well. Number at the top of the hour. JOLTS job opening. 74% long tilt in the NQ right now. We're only 15 minutes into this session, but we got a long,
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a little
It's,
wiki there.
It's tricky.
Really liked my take profit there at VWAP. That is going to be a level of resistance. I feel like we're going to have to see some buyers really want to step over that if we're going to hold over it. So that's why I like to just scalp. I don't know how many points was that. It was 83 and got out at 35, which is wild to me. Like a 35-point trade months ago, you know, that's a long trade for me. That was only a couple minutes. This volatility with these markets lately has just been, I don't know, maybe silver has helped me stay in more than just 15 points, excuse me. It's been fun.
Trying to hold the bid right now. These equities are trying to hold bid right here. Carry a spot right now. Number at the top of the hour. All right, let's get to some formalities before the party really gets going. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. You see that hashtag fast markets? Use that. Our hashtag power hour. Just up at TopstepTV on the X. Just send us some cool stuff that you want us to show the world in power hour. Again, trader station setups, trader wins, performance dashboard, analytics on the Topstep X. Also, we got hashtag power, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV on the X. Also, 4,000 people watching all across the globe right here, right now. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. Thank you kindly. You're holding it right. They cannot hold this bid, Jack. You got gold turning around. Gold pushing
fascinating stuff.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's around the corner. All the headlines. We do have any headlines breaking. We will be bringing that to you here in real time on TopstepTV. Bostic scheduled to speak in about an hour. White House scheduled to speak at noon. At least that's what's scheduled. We got Amazon earnings after the bell. All eyes as well on the negotiations, talks between the United States and Iran. Those could be hitting at any moment. And we're starting to push lower, turning around to the downside here in the equities.
Jack, do you ever pull up the options for Nasdaq, and I guess that would be what, QQQ? No.
Yeah. I don't. I could.
And compare them. You just solely look at the SPX options.
So I don't really trade the Nasdaq that much. I do trade a lot of individual components of it via options. And so I'll look at those chains a lot. If I was serious about trading the Nasdaq, I could. It would be a little bit more of a pain in the butt because the Qs, the price is completely different from the Nasdaq. It's easily doable. I have found that, remember, the S&P 500 is weighted. It holds a lot of the same stuff. So usually if there's the SPX is like, I think by far the largest traded for that stuff. And usually if there's a big level there, you can count it as sort of an effect for either, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Yeah. I just levels. I love levels, you know, whether that's my moving average level or a support resistance of like a multiple touch point on a 15-minute, you know. So yeah, just trying to find, you know, where's more information that I might not be having like a piece of the puzzle. I don't want to add like too many things, but any information like TopStep X or TopStep TV is so great because we're sharing the news that's active, right? That's going to affect how I'm looking at my charts at this moment. Same with my TopStep daily level. Where is weekly highs, weekly lows? Where was settlement? Where is like point of control? So all of those levels are so informational. And so I do like seeing you with those SPX. I'm just curious on like, how can I throw that over into Nasdaq?
Yeah. Well, there's NDX. So
A lot of homework.
Someone in chat might know better. So like if there's NDX options, I don't know. I haven't looked at them. I don't know what the volume's like on them. Also, my tool is down at the moment, so I don't see those, but I can be pretty sure looking at it that the 6,800 to 6,900 are going to be huge in the SPX. There's just so much like the movement in the guts of the market right now is psychotic, especially in anything involving the AI complex. Like once again, this is a fifth day with SanDisk. You know, it was. Now it's up 5% on the day. It opened New York at trading 562. It's trading 615 right now. This is like 4 or 5 straight days of it moving.
Helping SanDisk. It's helping SanDisk.
15, 20% a day. That's not healthy for my heart.
Might have another push higher here in micro silver. $76.61 last trade. Oh boy. Equities were struggling to hold bid up there in the ES and the NQ. Starting to see it roll over, turning around, pushing lower here. Dow still hanging in there. We'll see what this number brings. Got 76% long tilt in the Nasdaq right now. Average price of 24,924. Taking some heat based on where we're trading right now. In the NQ, 24,880 last trade. Very thin in the NQ ladder. Very thin in micro gold, micro silver as well. Look at that micro silver. It is. There are gaps in the pricing. They're using that level 2 data. Very, very helpful to see how thin the market is on the bid and ask quantity.
Yeah, I haven't looked at silver since market open. Since stock market open.
JOLTS number at the top.
I'm just worried about the velocity logic, you know, at this time of day. I don't normally trade silver at New York Open. So that's why I'm looking at NQ. NQ is so tame compared to silver, so it's a nice little bit of fresh air over here in NQ.
Yeah.
Velocity logic. Yes. Velocity logic seems to be some questions, and we're all learning together, right? In the simulated environment. Velocity logic. Basically, it's just kind of a way to slow down the markets, to kind of get some liquidity back in there. It gets triggered on a predetermined tick movement. So we will see that kick in throughout the day if needed. We've been seeing that in silver in particular lately.
And that's the CME. Like that's not the platform. That's solely CME turning it off, hitting pause, turning it back on, like letting that volume come in.
Precisely.
So that's
them's the rules.
Them's the rules. We're all learning together. Correct. We're all learning together. It's to benefit the market.
A large part of this volatility too is going to be like we've been looking for bodies, right? And there might be a few from yesterday. A lot of hedge fund factors completely collapsed. You know, you look at entire there's a lot of jockeying for positioning around here that's making movement,
Oh,
especially
yeah.
in the components of this, just very wild at the moment.
It's see, oh boy.
And the rolling market continues where it's like this, because this has been mostly a tech sell-off. It's like right now the Nasdaq is more than 6% off its all-time high. The S&P is only down like 2.25% off its all-time high. And the interesting thing, it's just, and this has been the case since 2022. We keep on making new highs, but there's these rolling disasters going on. Where like Microsoft right now is 27% off its all-time high. I would not. You could have knocked me over with a feather if you told me that like Microsoft was going to be 27% of its all-time high, and we'd be within 2% on the S&P.
It was the earnings last week, so really got that started 27%.
Well, people are just trying to short everything OpenAI. What a time we live in!
It's incredible. MBT under 70,000. Take a look here. MBT. What are we trading on? Because I'm watching these equities.
Spot market and
we are on
spot market in the Bitcoin is trading 69,590.
Yep. 69,800 last trade in the MBT. Number in 3 minutes, top of the hour. I believe we're getting those JOLTS job. Someone in the chat said we may not be getting the number. I haven't seen anything that says that or confirmed that. Still says U.S. JOLTS job opening number expected 7.25 million. Let's see what it comes out. Previous was 7.146. Yeah, this was this is what
I like want to get into this short, but I'm worried about trying to catch a falling knife.
Palantir wants 130. I think Palantir wants $60. So says
right,
Nostrapels.
Wow, MBT selling off here. Again, Bezant will be testifying before the Senate Banking Committee today. Yesterday was the House. Today will be the Senate. Expect much of the same theater, if you will. However, we'll be keeping an eye out for those headlines. We have Bostic scheduled to speak in less than an hour. And anything from the president does hit the wire, we'll be sure to bring that to you. We are seeing
at the top of the hour.
Yeah,
we hold above 823s, 25s, 823s, 825s. I might be looking here at taking a long for a bounce off of the 15-minute EMA. It is a bit crossed, right? Or not crossed yet. We're below moving average. We're below yellow. We can bounce back up and close here at these 825s here on the 15-minute. We might get a little bounce here. On the flip side, if we close below the moving average, that's currently set to 7. Below 800s, shorts look a little intriguing there. So there's my little bracket for the moment.
Mandy number in 60 seconds. And job number, ADP coming in weak. Jobless claims coming in higher. JOLTS job openings expected 7.25 million. Equities
right at market open.
Yes, we are. Dow about to print new session lows there. 49,280. Oh my gosh! Come on, number. Do the thing. Do what you're supposed to do. 30 seconds. 76% long tilt in the NQ right now. NQ last trade 24,770. It's spicy, Jack. Very thin on the NQ ladder. Very, very thin. Number 10 seconds. Man, oh man. 62% long tilt in the NQ now. Number coming in now is much lower. 6.5 million. 6.5 million versus expected of 7.25 million. So less job openings. Oh boy.
I just want to say this one more
claims
time.
up.
I know I've been hung up on Google this morning, but it's like,
Heads up. This is, yep. Here we go. Here we go.
I feel like the Jeremy Irons scene here. It's like we're kind of at, where does it go? Google makes $400 billion in revenue a year. It's going to spend $185 billion on capex next year. It literally can't grow that again. Like, what's happening?
Yeah. Jobless claims are going up, and there's no job openings are going down. Here we go. New session lows printed in the YM, 49,230. We'll see the same in the NQ, closing in on about 50, 60. Yep, Mandy. What are you short? What price?
720.75 right here, right now. Looking for
heads up.
86s.
Yes. Closing in on session lows, 8 points to go. Now making new lows right now. Okay. Yes, 6 points off the lows, about 5 points off the lows, 4 points off the lows. NQ driving lower as well. 10 points to go for new session lows. Oh boy. Trying to hold 25. Trying to hold 24,700 in the NQ. Yeah.
This is looking good for me. Good short.
Yeah.
There we go. Out another 200 plus on just 3 micros. That's some good volatility for you. Yeah. Micros pay, you guys. They do.
There we go.
I mean, that's a day's work right there. In
not bad, huh? Trading's the best, ain't it, Mandy? Trading's the absolute best when it works. Okay. Yes, held bid. Didn't quite print new lows. NQ with a nice cover, Mandy. All right, let's get Hogan here. Hogue, security blanket. Your security blanket. Hogue, come on in, man. What's up? This could get ugly, Hogue. Let's hope. We'll see. What's up, Hogue? Happy Thursday.
Hey, happy Thursday, and I'm glad to be your security blanket. Mandy, you are just a killer. Fantastic trading.
Hey,
it's so fun to watch. Wish I was watching you last night.
I know that. Yeah, it was something last night. Emotions definitely were quite the thing to learn how to navigate, but took a step back, reset, got back to it.
Nice.
But yeah, coming from you, Hogue, I greatly appreciate that. You're a legend, and that means a ton to me to hear that from you. So thank you very much for that.
Very nice of you to say. You're becoming a legend on your own here. And it's a different emotion too. When things are going really well, you got to be careful about that as well. You know, you got to protect those profits, and doing a hell of a job of it today as well. Just
let's do that
one after the other.
Can I do that?
Making copies. Making copies.
Let's go to those settings. Sorry, Hogue. I do want to lock myself out. Not lock it out, but like personal daily loss limit on a trailing. So I'm going to give myself 1,000 to play with. We're going to hit liquidate and block me out for the day. So worst I will get today will be 18,300. I hit enable trailing. So any green that I make allows that bottom water level to rise.
And to follow you. Yes.
Yep, exactly. And we're just going to hit save on this. And we're going to lock my risk settings for the day. So I'm not tempted to overtrade. And come over here, back to trading. Got 1,000 to play with. I think that's plenty. And yeah, we can enjoy the rest of fast markets and not lose anything of significance.
Awesome stuff.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Heads up. All right, Hogue, let's break this thing down. Market equities are feeling heavy right now. Hogue, break this thing down. Looks like ES is just hanging on for dear life right now.
Yeah, it is.
Jack, you're short?
Short 5 MES.
Love it.
All right. I'm guessing 68.32.5.
You are correct, sir.
I love it.
Doesn't look.
Hold on.
Been trailing a little bit.
Dow driving lower right now. This is yesterday all over again, folks. Hang in there. Yesterday all over again, folks. New lows Dow. New lows Dow.
All right.
And Q.
So technically,
going.
It's been rejection of value for the equities today. Where's your CYA there, Jack?
It's going to be very quick because we might try it again. We'll probably get stopped on this first one here.
Dow new lows. Gold, micro gold selling off, micro silver selling off.
And Q trying.
Where the stops at?
To hit these new lows.
Where the stops at?
Oh, this looks good.
50
on
tilt,
NQ.
50 tilt. Down new lows. Yeah, and Q and Q.
We got a healthy target for you, Jack.
How healthy?
67.96.
Yo, that's healthy.
All right.
Let's eat. Yes, just down tick some new lows there. 68.29 quarter. And Q. Couple points off session lows by a couple points there. 24,669. Micro gold selling off. ES selling off. New lows.
Tagged it below.
All right. There
just
you go.
about on NQ. It's just flush.
50-50 tilt.
We're basically out. It hasn't been giving me what I want. Yeah, I mean, we got. It's okay.
Yeah, let's get. Oh, good. I love it.
There you go.
Buyers are trying to hold it. Buyers are trying to hold the line right now. New session lows. Why?
Are you taking partials at that level, Jack? Okay.
They're trying to hold. Buyers are trying to hold right here on the right around the lows. It's getting tense here.
Too much hesitation. I'm out. We made $40. There'll be other opportunities. I don't want to get cut up a couple times like yesterday. It's probably going to keep going lower.
Yeah, here goes NQ. New session lows NQ 24,642.
We could get some resistance here, right at like that 25 is 6,800 even in the SPX. So it could be a good place if we see some sort of like failed breakdown here to go long.
Jack, I do that often.
New session lows
if it's
down.
not doing it right now, if it's not flushing, if it's not going to make that push, let's just take our profits and go.
Get out.
Get out, yeah.
Yeah. What I'm experimenting with, it's almost like kind of a time limit. It's almost like the reverse of like cost averaging. It's like, okay, I'm in a short right near the low, and here it is. We probably would have got stopped out on this. It's like every 30 seconds, I'm taking one off. You know,
like that.
It's not going. It's not going.
Gold just popped about $25. Last trade micro gold 48.75. If you're long, are you comfortable right now? 55 tilt nothing. New 5 minute just opened up. This could be. Oh yeah. Session lows down.
Delta divergence. Positive delta 1,800 in the S&Ps on the lows.
Shout out to the bottom pickers. All right, though. We got a 40-point bounce here in the NQ. Maybe some short covering, or the long's going to jump in here and push this thing higher. Yeah, we saw micro gold bounce pop about $30 right there. Oh boy.
I think we're going to see the buyers here just yet.
Uh-oh. I think buyers are in trouble. There we go. New session low is Dow. New session low is ES 68.26. Now 25's print. NQ not there.
Liquidity's lower.
Yet. We're going. They're going to smoke this
thing. Liquidity's lower.
They're going to smoke this thing. NQ new session lows.
New low, and now we're at 2,000 positive delta. Bottom pickers are present.
For now.
This is my entry on the 3-minute for shorts. Came and retested on the 3-minute. Came and kissed the EMA and continued to sell off.
There you go.
So
it's not exactly exploding to the downside. We are kind of grinding lower here.
Yep.
New session lows, ES 68.23. What was yesterday's lows? Oh, you want to do? I want to get your breakdown here.
Yesterday's low, 68.62 half in the S&Ps.
62s? All right, yeah, dude, you're on right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jim.
And we've got 68.60 is weekly kickoff low. We tested down to it yesterday. We've tested it down to it a few times. We've broken through it to the downside now. So now I'm looking at longer time frame sellers adjusting inventory, and we're seeing that in this positive delta. So we're seeing weaker hands traders using market orders to buy, picking the bottoms against stronger hands sellers. The liquidity on the dome is to the downside. We're seeing 250 to 400 at certain levels in liquidity to the downside. What we saw this morning was initially the opening range was left at the dead ass high. It came up, price came up, tested to VWAP, rejected value, and so we're seeing multiple nuances saying we're rejecting higher pricing. We rejected VWAP, which is obviously angled to the downside. So volume is below that level. It's still seeking volume down to that level. Jack, the low, that target that I just gave you is a naked point of control that goes all the way back to the December the 17th, 67.96. Naked point of chill, point of comfort level for traders. It was the highest volume and the most visited price on that day that has not yet been revisited. So we're still kind of cleaning up weaknesses in structure down below price. We're also now back inside the October 10th high, which was, the biggest candle that we've been focusing on, Jay's been focusing on, and we're finally back inside of it. So right now, I mean, all the nuances are saying don't fight a directional market here, folks. There are visual targets down below, 67.96, below that, 66.94. Could we even get there? And that's about halfway. That's about the midpoint of that October 10th candle. Jay focuses on those a lot because it was, very high volume. So, to me, we're one time framing lower on the 30-minute chart. All red, probably looks somewhat similar since the open here. We did see that push back above the opening range, but again, right back to VWAP. We're below weekly kickoff low. We're putting in lower highs. We're putting in lower lows. This market is one time framing higher. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market until you find some basing, something you can lean on to lower your risk or manage your risk. You can't buy this thing. It's just directional. Don't fight it. I spent years fighting directional markets.
100%.
I can tell you what it's cost me. Just don't fight this. If you're not short, don't do anything.
Lost a lot of money bottom picking.
Well, we made a little money.
We can look at the Nasdaq too. Nasdaq is even a little cleaner as far as the rejection of value from yesterday.
Yeah,
here's the Nasdaq. Market opens,
new lows.
Leaves the opening range at the dead ass high. Takes it out, trades to value low from yesterday, takes one look above it, rejects it, rejects VWAP. It's one time framing lower. Don't fight a directional market. You could see the bottom of the October 10th candle is right here, 24,405, 406. Below that, 25,335 is a naked point of control from the way back era. So there are visual targets. It's directional. Don't fight it.
Well, we had the tiger by the tail there. It just was taking its sweet time to get down. I'm looking at the hour candles. The one thing I will point out is we did just, test and bounce a little bit below. I would be looking around here for a failed breakdown. Like, as you said, some structure to go long. Ooh, I kind of like, because look, we just tested below the lows from January 21st and 6,800. We're right at about 6,800 in SPX right now.
See, there's a little structure right there.
Yeah, I
They're
think
short covering.
Yes. Would it be worth risking the lows of the day here? That's what? 15 points.
13-point pop.
13-point
pop in the ES. We bottomed out 68.10. 68.10 in the ES. We are down 70 points in the last 20 minutes or so. NQ bottoming out 24,550. Oh, is that right? Down about 350 points in the last 20 minutes or so. I am selling off. What's going on at MBT? MBT continue to drive lower here. Yes, it is. MBT bottoming out 68,000.
On NQ, I'm looking to get short if we hold. Oh my gosh, my screen. Sorry, you guys. Well, I lost my screen. Looking to get short below 78. If we hold here in the next 2 minutes. Sorry.
578.
Yeah. Sorry. 650. Yeah, 678. Like if we close here in the next 2 minutes. We came and test this EMA. We like to go back to pressure a lot and hopefully see continuation back down. Only hesitation on the 100 tick. We have VWAP. This will also be a really important area of control. Do we close above it here in a minute and a half or not? That will be kind of my decision maker right there, whether or not I'm going to enter.
About 80-point bounce in the NQ off those lows. Yes, 15-point bounce off those lows. Big range in micro gold. We're talking about a $50 range, a $40 range. Between 48.
Really trying here.
They're in trouble, huh? 48.40 downside
really
in
trying.
48.40 low end of the range in the micro gold. Upper end 48.80.
We are reaching, you don't see this very often in major stocks, but we are reaching the 200-week moving average in Oracle.
What happened, Oracle? They floated that bond. They're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the buyers continue to hold it. Can they hold it? We saw this before. Can they hold it? They're giving another shot here.
They are. On this 100 tick, we definitely had a hard time getting below these 610s and holding. So I might enter in after this next candle starts here on the 5 minute, just to kind of see what sellers and buyers are going to do, who's going to take control.
Dow just don't just flip red. This 5 minute, Dow about to print some new session lows, about 5 points to go there. Yes, turn
Sure.
around.
We're going to try this one more time.
You in?
Yep. We're going to go down to, let's go to 86s. And stop loss above. You might take an L on this, but.
What price did you get?
675s. I got in at 616. Would love to target these 80s, 580s.
On 580, okay.
Like 583 is where I'm at.
583, that would, okay. New session lows, Dow, IM new session lows, printing.
All right, we're at entry.
047, 044s, 042s now trade. This is the Dow 033. New session lows, Dow. Yes, about 6 points to go for new session lows. Gold, silver.
Yeah, this looks good. This looks really good. Just came and kissed this EMA right here and hopefully continue down. This actually might be one that I'm going to trail. Like, I want to see this kind of like Jack, come fast because y'all are at break even.
NBT. NBT now in the 67,000 handle.
Yeah, spot Bitcoin. We're at prices going back to beginning like election day. We are actually right back to election day.
Is that right?
So Bitcoin as low as it's been since November 2024.
Oh, we're the crypto mecca. All right. Markets are seeing a lot of red here. MBT new session lows. 67,525 would be that price. Micro silver selling off. Micro gold selling off. 50-50 on the tilt across.
Jeez.
You're a little stubborn right now, Mandy.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
I should have trailed it. It came twice down into profit. I should have trailed that. We're going to get ticked out here probably. Maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah.
We've got, came back and tested EMA again. So let's see if we can get these buyers to just come in here. Here we go. Back to entry. Let's get this push and get out.
Dow, Dow's closing in on 49,000. 49,000. About 2.5 hours ago, we were 200 points from all-time highs. We are down about 700 points in the Dow. Let's take a quick peek at some of we've got 2 live funded traders that might be looking at ending the week early. Let's see some of these big numbers our live funded traders putting up. Ooh, Mark M, 43,000, almost 44,000 bucks. It's a nice chunk of change. We got Nathan M up almost 13,000 bucks. Absolutely fantastic. Taking advantage of this opportunity and the volatility. We'll check back in with them throughout the day. Yeah, as well as power hour.
We hit my TP. We hit those 85s. So.
Oh, we sure did. 585. Yes, we did. 24,590 last print. ES 3 points off the session lows now, 68.13. Dow in trouble.
Got a big decrease. We're almost back to 4.2 or 4.216 in the 10-year right now. So that's where some of the money's going, or a lot of it. Stocks selling, Bitcoin selling. What is our friends in gold and silver doing?
We got here bottom of the hour, 5 minutes. Get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What is that?
Silver's on 15%.
How much now? How much?
I'm just looking at the SLV. It's down 15% on the session. Trading 67.23 in the SLV.
Okay.
You guys trade futures though, so.
Ooh, here comes some buyers. Buyers are trying to hold.
Yep. I had a question for me in the chat from Kelvin. G Jones asking, do I just go for an X amount of like ticks, or do I have certain levels that I'm looking at? It's usually like a previous wick, or half of a candle, or my moving averages. Like if I were to be buying right now, I'd probably target an upper moving average. So there's no like hard rule of like, we're going for 30 points here, it's just kind of where are these pivot points. If you look at the 100 tick, Dakota's been using this, and I was using 100 tick, and then I stopped. Then I went back to it, and I'm like, why did I leave it? There's a bunch of pivot points on the 100 tick, or support resistance areas, and so that's where I was also targeting, like, where would we break this support resistance on the 100 tick? So hopefully that answers your question, Calvin.
New lows down, closing in on 49,000. About 3 points to go there.
Buyers kind
of 48,000 handle prints. 48,999.
Across the board, we are down 1.4%. S&P, we're down 1.65 in the Nasdaq, or in the Nasdaq 100. I guess we're down 1.9, and the futures are down 1.6%. Russell's down nearly 1% now. VIX is at 22.7.
Let's go. Okay, party time. ES, point off the lows, 2 ticks off the lows, new session lows. ES, new session lows. Dow. ES closing in on 6,800. About 8 points to go there. NQ, trying to make new session lows. Okay, here we go. Micro silver selling off. Hanging on $73 right now. Micro gold selling off, lower end of the range that we've seen in the last hour. So we trade 48.40. Dow's getting drilled. What's going on in MBT? MBT, same story. MBT just absolutely getting slow. Oh, yeah. 76,000. 76,000 handle.
Gun to my head, maybe some option support at 67.85 or 67.60 in SPX. But we're just drilling.
so
we're selling here micro gold.
On NQ, we're at the bottom. I guess, which is the opening of November 24th, is kind of right here, right now. Next level, you're looking at 346s, 330s, on the daily candles. So really interested to see where we end up on NQ. Are we just gonna bounce here, do the V-shaped bounce, or are we going to try to mimic this? What day would that have been? November 20th candle.
November 20th. What's the significance of November 20th?
Nothing. Just the daily candle. Like, when was the last time we were in this range, right?
Oh, when we saw this price?
Yeah, this price. Yeah.
Okay.
This is November 20th. So the low of that day was 330s, 330s. So that could be a really interesting target.
50 seconds till bottom of the hour. Gives us initial balance high. Micro gold now selling off some more. 48.35 last trade. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices in about 30 seconds.
MSTR is down to 113 right now. It's down 13% today. Trying to keep track of some of the carnage here. Ethereum's down 10%.
MBT 66,000 handle now. MBT down 5,000. MBT down $5,000.
Robinhood down 7.6%. CoreWeave down 6.5%.
Okay, Mandy, that hour came and went. That was fast. That was really fast. On fast markets, Mandy absolutely cleaned up. Couple words before you get out of here. We'll see you in the chat. But Mandy, job well done. What's the final P&L? What are you at? And words of encouragement for those taking advantage of the opportunity here.
Yeah, 19,500 on the day. Worst I can get today is going to be 18,500, all thanks to the Top Step lockout features, risk setting features. This is what saves accounts. This is what gets you to a payout. Can be an emotional trader sometimes, and so these are like my training wheels. These keeps me centered and focused and keeps accounts alive. So thank you to Topstep for that amazing feature, because that's going to help me get that payout. And yeah, thanks for having me on Fast Markets this morning. It's been a blast, and I will catch you guys next week.
Mandy,
great month last night.
Well done, Mandy. Look at that smile. Look at that $20,000 smile. That is a nice job, Mandy. All right, get out of here, Mandy. Go count your money. Let's take a look at the tip of the week here. What is the tip of the week at Topstep and Topstep TV? Limit trades per day, quality over quantity. You can choose your spots, especially with this volatility. You can choose. Set up for the good, big trade. When you get that set up, let it run a little bit, because you get the big moves, but you got to limit your trades. I like that. Stick to the daily quota. Focus on best setups, I think, is probably the best out of all those bullet points. Avoid over trading. Yeah, that will lead to losses. But yes, limit trades per day. You get the opportunities here. Quality over quantity. Okay, we got Hogue. We got Jack. Hogue, thoughts on where we're at here in the equities? What's your gut telling you?
Oh, we've got the initial balance low here, and we're just bouncing on it.
Give me the initial balance low. Give me those prices. But what's your gut telling you here, Hogue?
My gut says we're still one time framing lower, and I think we've got more downside in us here. There's still targets. There's still a lot of weakness. Still bad news, right? We know that traders have short memories, but this is all still pretty fresh bad news. So, still looking for the markets to continue to push lower. We've got the initial balance low in the S&Ps at 68.05, initial balance high 68.81 quarter. We've got initial balance low in the Nasdaq 24.550 even. Initial balance high 24.960, and the orders
60.
Cool. And we will see. I think we're going to see some range extension here below these initial balance lows. We've already seen a couple of ticks taken out below the initial balance low in the S&Ps. Kind of considering those part of the initial balance. What I'd like to see is a little bit more selling tail at the bottom there, come back in, leave a failed downside auction. Then maybe we could think about starting to buy it, because that's the only thing that I see that can limit the risk. Still thinking we're going to get down to this 67.96 naked point of control. We'll see, though.
67.96. Where's our guy? I heard the doorbell. Yesterday he came in hot. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Hey, my guy. Tell me you're short right now, Vince. Tell me you're short coming into this thing.
Wow. Well, Dre, I was short silver and I bailed on it. So I told you last week, I flipped from the practice account, canceled that one out, went into the combine with silver. But it's hard for me to stick with these silver trades, right? They're just very, very nerve-wracking. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. I was short pretty nicely, though, in silver a little while ago. I was short actually up at, I think, 75.85 or something like that. So I took this is in the combine, I took about 600 out again. And then I was working a short in gold, and I missed my fill by 15 ticks. I was looking to get short gold at 66.50. The last pullback, it got up to like, what was it, 65, and then it just fell from there. So I missed a nice trade here in gold that I was working in my XFA. But here we are.
$30 what do you trade right now? What do you got your eye on? Gold, silver, and QES?
I mean, I'm really focusing on the equities right now. I want to see a pullback, maybe try to get back into a short. I mean, we had a nice trade yesterday, and I think we're going to get some more continuation today. So I think I'm going to be looking at the equities. I do have gold up here, so I am watching it. Silver, I don't know. I mean, it's just a wild market. You need a good balance really to trade it, effectively. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here with gold. We are range bound right now in gold. So if you look at the daily, not the daily, but the intraday chart, we're building balance. We have wicks on both sides. So, we're in a range bound state. So I was trying to fade it up against the high of the value. And then this would have been the exit down here. So, we'll see if we get another opportunity though. What's up with you guys? Anything going on?
You say gold's in range. Well, how wide is that range? We were
40,
talking,
say 48.92 to 48.28, or maybe call it 48.22.
$70.
22.
All range.
Yeah, about a $70 range. I mean, if you fade that range, that's a beautiful range, right? It's like a trend. It's a trend within the range. You know what I mean? $70.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look at these prices. ES trading 68.06, about 4 points off of the session lows. Dow continuing to grind lower now. New session lows 48,924. NQ about 20. About 20 points off the session lows. We're just hovering right around these lows. We got Bostic scheduled to speak here in a few minutes.
Hey, Jack, I heard you talking about Mister. I was actually short that yesterday. I was short at 136.21s on that. I covered it yesterday. Pretty nice trade. But it's down to like 112 right now. It's dropped quite a bit. What's going on with that market? I mean, I don't really follow them like that. I do day trade some stuff, but what's been going on with that market? I heard you talking about it.
You don't have to look too far into it. Its only utility is that it owns a bunch of Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's down 8% today.
Yeah,
Bitcoin's trading its low since November of 2024, 66,900 right now in Bitcoin. I mean, if you think about it this way, I mean, they have produced negative value somehow in buying an asset that's gone up, 16,000% since.
Right. How do you do? It's like those oil ETFs.
Well, I mean,
they're in the red.
I mean, put it this way: this thing was at 360 back on October the 6th, and we're down to 110.12. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Sure, it's a leverage play of Bitcoin, but you know what you could do? You could just buy Bitcoin. Hell, you could just buy leverage Bitcoin. There's plenty of ways to do that purely and not have to worry about any of that other stuff.
Man, I remember when oil was trading around 100 higher. All these oil ETF salesmen came in. All these oil ETF salesmen came into the firm and tried selling us on these. Some people bought it, and like oil continued to rally, but these ETFs were going nowhere. And man.
Well, remember I was telling you, I was watching an infomercial. They were selling 20 ounces of gold. It was $159 an ounce. They were selling for $3,100. And they're like, yeah, it's a steal. Silver is going to keep going. This price might be $3,500 next week. And now look where we are. Thank God I didn't buy it, right?
I mean, the fact you're watching infomercials late at night, I would love to see what that looks like, man. When you're watching the slap chop.
Well, when the markets are moving, Dre, I mean, something's got to get your attention.
100%. Euro, CNBC, Euro is pretty.
We got a failed downside auction in the S&Ps here, folks.
Are you believing this?
Mm-hmm.
We buying this? We're looking at a 130-point bounce pop here in the NQ.
Nice pop.
24,650. Let's take a look at the ES. ES 17-point bounce, now 18-point bounce, 68.20. Like gold turning around, just a casual $25 bounce.
Yeah, that's it.
Micro silver also catching a bid.
I might get short.
Are we trusting this? Are we trusting this? Push higher in the equities.
I might sell into it in the Nasdaq again. I don't know.
You don't have good trade location at this time.
No, not yet. It's got to pull back a couple hundred points probably before we do it.
What about for a short? Might have a failed downside. This is tricky. This is why trading's tricky.
I can't because it's, I mean, it's not confirmed yet, but if that's a failed downside auction, I can't short it. It may not hold. It may just crumble right back down through it, but it did provide a pretty decent bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to them. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Still holding.
You think it's 68.20s for a short?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Let's see. I might work a short in the Nasdaq at 24,806, maybe. I don't know.
Q. Very thin on the ladder. We got something down here. We got a 50 lot down below. Take a look at micro silver. Very, very thin on the ladder. Micro gold, same story there. Bostic schedule is speaking about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Also, Bezin's been on Capitol Hill testifying before the Senate Banking Committee. Mostly a repeat from what we heard yesterday. What was VIX got into?
Congrats to Mandy.
Right?
Mandy J, I mean, putting some big numbers this week. Beautiful trading, everybody.
Volatility's here. That is for certain.
And you took a $400 winner yesterday in the Nasdaq.
Vince, he was
400
points. Yeah,
he was waiting.
I wish I had 10 minis on it, Hogue.
Yeah, right.
Need that capital. Sell 10 minis. It's a good day.
Okay, buyers looking to make push higher here. We are 180 points, 150 points off the lows in the NQ now, trading 24,700. Call it ES.
Eating up these single prints.
Yes,
Pac-Man.
Wow. 25 points off the lows, 68.27. What's going on MBT? MBT catch a bid.
I do like this pullback here in the ES.
MBT.
Let's see.
MBT bounced about $1,000. MBT bottoming out at 66,815. Shout out to Anne Marie. Anne Marie came on yesterday, or not last week, and we were trading the somewhere in the $80,000 range. She had a call. She's like, I think we're going to 69,000. I looked at her and go, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah. 4 days later, 3 days later, look where we're at.
Yep. What? And here we are.
50-50 tilt. See what Bostic's got to say in a few minutes. Last night, Bostic's got the microphone saying, forecasting no rate cuts. No rate cuts for all of 2026.
We're hanging out. We're stuck at the 6,800 SPX right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do or die time.
Is your tool back?
My tool's back.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's see here.
Here we go. Looks like micro silver is about to print some new session lows. 72.
Man, so
it's about 20 cents off.
Should have never jumped out of that thing.
Which
where are we at on that? 72s? That's I'd be $3 in the money on that trade.
72.60. 72.60.
Another $3,000 trade. I bailed at 600. You know, I got to stop it with the silver, Hogue. But I'm not used to it, right? You need to build the confidence with a product to trade it effectively.
Yeah.
You know, you just have to. And it's hard when it's something new. You know, it's
you ain't gonna stop.
600 sounds like your number, though.
You're not gonna stop.
That's your number. That's you're like, all right, I'm taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 journal entries there. You know, 3,000 took 600, paid 3,000. Journal entry number 2 in the past week. So. Right, so everybody out there, you're listening. That's 6,000 in profits I gave up, right, because I jumped out too prematurely.
Micro silver closing in on the $71 handle now, about 20 cents to go there. Micro gold looking to push beneath that range Vince was talking about. 48.31 last trade in micro gold. Buyers jumping in here. ES are trying to hold a bid right now, about 20 points off those lows in the ES. NQ about 100.
Delta positive 5,000. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Those buyers are trying.
Oh, yes, they are.
Yeah.
MBT rolling over now. MBT rolling over.
Not doing a good job, though. I may want to short it.
Oh, boy.
What was that? I just saw the offer get lifted there. They cooked through a few prices there, all the way from 68.16 up to 68.18. And as we push lower here, gold selling off, micro gold selling off, micro silver selling off, $71.97 now, 90 cents. Silver in the $71 handle. Silver continuing to push lower here. $71.87.
Just over 600 on that little pop. Just over 600 contracts.
In the SPOOs?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, they picked up to 18s. We're trading 9s now.
Yep.
Ruh-roh. You did it again there, Hogue. That's your positive delta.
It's up to 5,300 right now.
Yeah, we saw those offers get lifted.
Yep.
Jack, are you in a trade, Jack?
I'm always in a bunch of trades, but not in futures right now. Let me know in chat. I'd be interested to hear where would you buy Bitcoin? I'm just curious what the vibe.
I like where your head's at. I like what you're thinking. We got gold. Gold in the 48.20 handle. $48.21 session lows. About two. Oh boy.
Might find some support in Bitcoin around 60,000, maybe.
Where's the support? Where is the support in any of these markets? Micro Bitcoin. 67,360. 67,360. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Smoke,
Interesting.
man.
Thanks, guys.
You go silver.
That guy covered, huh? Right? The Bitcoin whale? He covered his position?
Well, he didn't. Covering's a generous way to put it. He was.
Oh, okay. Forced out. Liquidation.
I'll be back in a few seconds, guys.
All good. Let's see. Who's long right now? Who's long? It's a tricky spot right now. Tricky spot.
Yeah. Kind of barcoding here on the 15-minute. And Q, ES.
Yes.
I might try to get short, Dre. I'll let you know.
I'm about it, man. I
might try to get short.
We need a reason.
68.25 was that level when Jack was talking about. All right, we're back to 6,800 and the SPX. That was the spot.
Are we selling, Hogue?
We left some single prints up there as well, so we couldn't close those out.
What are we selling?
Yeah.
What are we?
Well, I don't know if we're at a point where we can sell the low here, but Vince was sure right, man. Looking for a pullback to get short. I mean, we still have the failed downside
and I might
auction.
still.
Yeah.
I might still get short. I would like to see it pull back maybe around 20s. You know, maybe risk to see period high, just as my risk limiter in case it rallies against us. So we'll see if we get an opportunity.
This is like yesterday all over again.
These markets are nuts.
This is like yesterday. All right, so let's take a look. What's going on here in the NQ? NQ kind of barcoding. Use that term loosely because these 5-minute candles have a 120-point range on them. In this NQ trading 30 points off the lows right now, 24,580. What's going on in the Dow? The 5-minute opening up here. If it opens up, buyers can give it a shot. Uh-oh.
We got the shake and bake going on right now.
You said if you were
Shake
long
and
down
bake.
here,
Shake them. Shake them up.
Sound like Ricky Bobby.
Darnell, trust me. Oh,
shake them up.
68-13, 68-14 now trades. As Bostic gets started, Bostic scheduled to speak right now. He's just more of like a speaking appearance. He's getting an appearance fee for this one. We got top of the hour here in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We will. Okay, pretty quiet on the news for now. 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. A lot of selling so far this morning.
Yeah, gold range. It's 15-minute chart.
Silver turning around. A little bit. About $1.
Let's check silver here. Silver.
Uh-oh. NQ just got rejected. Buyers jumping in the Dow now above 49,000. Bottoming out at the Dow 48,924.
6,000 delta positive in the S&Ps now.
Buyers fighting the good
Silver's
fight.
showing is weaker than gold. Gold is pretty range bound. Silver's still in a little bit of a range, but it's presenting as weaker, I think.
Hey Vince, talking about the silver and gold relationship. Are you playing playing those two off of one another? Are you watching both when you watch one?
Well, I do watch both, but not really. I mean, I do watch it, but sometimes they just do their own thing. But I've noticed, and I would imagine gold would probably be still the go-to asset, right? So I think it's holding up as a little bit stronger than this silver. I think the silver is kind of like a meme coin, you know? It's
you ain't kidding.
Yeah. It reminds me of GameStop a little bit, but
you see that, Andre?
Yeah, the buyers just got destroyed. Buyers just got destroyed. They get rejected like Matumbo. What we're talking there, it's ES. They just walked that thing up to 68.19, almost 68.20. Sellers just smacked it down to 68.10. If you're long right now, are you feeling comfortable? You saw the same thing in the NQ. NQ, they were walking that thing all the way up to 24,640, and they sold it right back down to 24,585. What the market generated information. Market's talking to you.
Can we hear it? That's the question.
I'm being patient. I want to short it really bad, but I want to. I don't know. I want to kind of see it shake a little bit. You know, I don't want to get caught in the chop.
I hear you. This is where you get all right, buyers. Here we go, up to 68.20 in the ES. Right back. This one, let's see what happens here. Hell of a tug of war going on right now.
20s, Vince.
Reversal challenge right now.
Yeah, it is.
Hell of a tug of war going on right now. And Q right back up to 24,655. Now back down to 24,600. So, what's Delta now, Hogue? It was just 6,000 ES.
6,100. Positive.
Positive 61.
That sell-off took off about 500. Now it's all back.
This is what I was talking. This is what I was asking you about the other day. Can you see the Delta? Can you get a feel from the Delta about if it's
levels?
They're getting long and they can't really push it higher.
If it's locals puking, if it's locals puking, or if it's paper driving this thing down.
Typically, I mean, you're going to see
your
short squeezes or your long squeezes at near the end of the day. But with us kind of hanging here at the lows with positive delta, that kind of tells you that we've got quite possibly some longer time frame, stronger sellers just placing bids and letting them get filled. Place bids, let them get filled. Place bids. Or excuse me, offers. I should be saying offers. Place offers, let them get filled. Place offers, let them get filled. You see that delta increasing in positivity as price continues to move lower. It's kind of saying the opposite. The more aggressive buyers should be moving price higher, but they're not. There's a snake in the woodpile here. And that snake in the woodpile could be longer time frame, bigger sellers just offering, accumulating position or liquidating a position, but whatever it is, we don't know how long they're going to be here. We don't know how much they have. And if this is an all-day thing, you're going to end up with the retail traders, or we would call them locals, too long at the end of the day, and they're going to flatten up. They're going to have to turn sellers and push this thing lower.
That's why we talk about Delta. It's just want to see which way they're leaning, one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
All right, top of the hour, 4 minutes.
Wow.
Vince is in the house. Everyone's new favorite chew toy on Topstep TV, man. You are an absolute star, Vince. I love having you on.
Appreciate you guys.
Even your corn
chew
joke.
Toy.
Oh man, the corn joke yesterday. We'll keep it there. You go watch yesterday. We're not going to say it. We'll keep it right there. Internet's forever. All right.
Jack's awesome, man. He deserves it.
Jack, are you awesome?
Right.
Look at Jack. Jack is back. Oh man. All right.
Oh, Dre.
Oh, hey, initial balance low. All right, we're above both of them. 68.11 last trade. ES. Heads up.
Now we're gonna be off soon, but I'm considering maybe selling it up around 22, 23s if we get a pullback after we're done here.
This could be it.
I kind of like the shorts.
All right, buyers gonna have to lift some offers right now. I've been
positive 6,400 now at the lows.
How much? What is it, Hogue?
6,400. They're still trying to pick bottoms here. DFADM. Don't fight the direction.
I've been the bottom picker. I've been that. Lost a lot of money.
Yeah.
Just a few little push lower. All right, I'm sitting here. I'm 68.06 in the ES. 24,573 last trade. About 25 points off the lows in the NQ. Dow hanging right around the lows. Also 20 points off. 48,944 last trade. MBT micro Bitcoin's been getting sold.
You see some of these early longs capitulate here.
Yup. That was newbie Andre. Or that was me.
Can't happen until I get short, Hope. Don't let it happen until I get short, please. I missed the gold trade.
Right?
No chance right here.
Boy, they are really trying to hold this thing up.
Mm-hmm.
This is fascinating to watch.
Positive.
This is fascinating to watch. I know these you might not see nothing's going on right now. There's a lot going on right now. It's coiling. There's a spring. It's coiling and coiling and coiling. If these buyers can't see this market go higher because they're continuing to get long here, we're talking the ES. They're lifting the offer, so they're aggressively getting in, and the price isn't going higher. They're going to be in trouble.
No, this is like the Royal Rumble right now. Like, people don't think anything's going on, but this is like a battle right now. Like, you don't understand.
It is.
The buyers and
100%.
sellers are just killing each other right now. They're killing each other.
Who's going to win the fight? Who's going to win this?
900.
You feel it.
6,900 now. So buyers continue to grow. They're hanging on. They're trying to hold the line, right? They're trying to hold the lows.
Yep.
Like a tug of
I loved him at 19. I really loved him at 14. I really love him at 11.
They need more.
And when we put in the new low, they're going to puke.
They need backup, right? There'd be more reinforcements, more buyers to come in.
Yeah. Only thing that'd save them is if Elvis leaves the building. If these longer time frame sellers finish their business, that's the only thing that can save them.
I'm going to give it another shot here.
I was on mute. Or a tweet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So, of course, we're just one tweet away. Top of the hour. Got 30 minutes till the London close. 30 minutes till the London close.
Now we've got a confirmed failed downside auction right now in the S&Ps. Not in the Nasdaq. We never looked below the IB. But right now, that's a buying tail.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Okay.
To do or not to do? That is the question.
That's the question. And you don't want to end up like Caesar and say, et tu, Brute?
Yeah, old Brutus, man. Caesar. Backstabber. The old backstabber is Brutus.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's it at now, Hogue? Delta.
6,600 positive.
All right.
Oh, shit. So you got Vince, you're only on for a half hour.
Yeah.
We got to change that, man.
Jump out.
We got to change that. All right, Vince. Who doesn't want more Vince? Vince, a couple of words before you get out of here. Then we got some announcements coming at you. But Vince, my new favorite, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, thank you. Traders, hit that like button. We need those likes. Subscribe. Dre, Hogue, Jack, you guys are awesome. Love hanging out with you guys. I'll let you know if I get into a short up here. And traders, just be on caution, right? The markets are really, really funny right now. And just do your best to manage your risk. That's all we could do, right? We don't know what's going to happen, ACH. So if anything, I'll catch you all later.
Thanks,
Vince.
Always a pleasure.
See you guys.
Now you're coming for my job with likes, asking for likes and clicks. Don't do that shit. Vince. All right, get out of here, Vince. We got London close coming in the bottom of the hour. That being said, hey, James, come on in. We got some announcements and some news. Good stuff. What's up, James?
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Vince, stay in your lane. And everybody else, hey, welcome to the announcements part of the show, otherwise affectionately known as Mute. But today I'm here to talk to you about the Topstep Discord. That's right, the Topstep Discord. It's where you can find trading buddies, conversations, and so much more, even when we're off air. There's helpful moderators and ambassadors when you need support. There's pretty much someone online at any given point in the day because we got traders from all over the world in the Discord. If you are not part of the Topstep Discord, go ahead and click on the link we're dropping in chat right now and become a member of the largest trading community out there. Like I mentioned, we got trading buddy channels, we got commodity channels, we got metals channels, and of course we have a TopstepTV channel. If the YouTube chat isn't enough for you, come on in the Discord and start ranting and raving there. We love it. Topstep Discord, join today and become a part of something bigger. Then, later on today at noon o'clock, it's group coaching. That's right, long-term fans of the show know group coaching is the point where Topstep TV personalities sit down and answer your questions live right here on air. And today is no exception. We are joined by Hogue, Hoop, and Robert for group coaching. That's right. If you're familiar with the Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos, those are all curated by Coach Robert, and he'll be here today at 12 p.m. Central Time to answer your questions live. Coach Robert is a treasure chest of information when it comes to Topstep X, so if you have any Topstep X questions, Robert's your guy. Go ahead and click on the link. We just pinned it to the top of the chat. It'll be there all the way up until group coaching, so you have time to think of a question for Hogue, Robert, or Hoop. Again, don't let the sign fool you. 12 p.m. today, as there is no shoulder tap while we rework it a bit. Now, before we go back to fast markets and our last and final guest, a hearing of the House Financial Services Committee got ugly yesterday. During the hearing, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent got into a heated tit-for-tat with California Congresswoman and Ranking Committee member Maxine Waters. The lively dialogue, reminiscent of a once viral moment from President Donald Trump's first term. Sherelle Hubbard has more.
A tense exchange in the nation's capital between California Congresswoman Maxine Waters and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent at the House Financial Services Committee hearing on Wednesday.
These tariffs will result in half
lumber is
reclaiming my time. You don't get to talk.
Lumber is at a 5-year low, Congresswoman.
Reclaiming my time.
Waters' reclaiming my time phrase was made famous during a 2017 exchange with then Treasury Secretary Steven Mnuchin. inflation. Claiming my time.
We were doing our
Reclaiming my time.
The time belongs to the gentlelady from California.
This time, the back and forth took place after Bessent repeatedly talked over Waters, trying to correct her comments about tariffs and inflation.
You and the rest of the Trump administration levied tariffs on housing production goods like lumber and steel, as well as appliances. These tariffs will result in half
lumber.
The clash highlights a growing divide in the country. While some data shows the economy is booming, many people remain frustrated by high prices, leading to low consumer sentiment. Bessent argued that an influx of immigration during the Biden administration is the cause of high housing prices.
Mr. Chair, will you let him know that when I asked him
Tom does belong to the gentlewoman from California. 10 and 20 million immigrants.
Can you
took
shut
up the
him
housing.
I'm Sherelle Hubbard reporting.
Whoa. Chat. Thoughts.
Oh, that's delightful.
Chat. Thoughts. Anyways, Dakota, what is happening? Start of slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Dakota. Jumping on a movie
train. 7:30 p.m. No time.
Right.
I got my
Best
time.
Best markets and slow markets.
Man, what do you guys do in the markets? They're down again today. Bitcoin is down like what, 8-9%, which is pretty dramatic. Same with these markets. We got Google and Amazon both down pretty dramatically, and we got Amazon earnings today after the bell, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So it's pretty interesting to see Amazon down 4.5% before earnings tonight. Palantir down 7. This is one heck of a market, and I think the VIX tells it all. VIX is at 22.5. So volatility in these markets for sure. Last night was no different. We had movements in silver and gold. Silver down 12% in like an hour last night. But I'm sitting here up $475, looking for opportunities, watching the Nasdaq. I think we could maybe break through and make a new low here in the Nasdaq. That's what I'm watching for, is a new low of day here in the Nasdaq. But the question is it going to be a breakdown and maybe a push lower, or are we going to recover maybe a reversal? I'm not sure. I'm just watching the Nasdaq right now.
I'm doing the same thing in the ES right now. We got the order in. Let's play this game. We've tapped on this low of session 1, 2, 3, 4, now 5 times.
Deja vu.
7,700 positive delta now.
Ooh. We got gold popping here. Got silver pushing higher as well.
It's just like yesterday, man.
Just like yesterday. Here we go. So what's developing here? In the ES, positive delta continues to grow as we trade right near the lows, 68.07, 68.06 is. Those are aggressive longs coming in and essentially buying, lifting the offer. And that number continues to grow. I got you.
Just like yesterday. Let's let this one work the first time.
Yeah, right.
What's the trigger, Jack?
It worked the first time we did it. We're on the trigger.
What's
right here, right now? Hold on.
Dow just printed new session lows. Dow new lows. By a tick.
Come on, the barbarians are at the gate.
By a tick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting Steve.
You gotta flush it. Nasdaq's
As
trying.
a little flush, it recovered. There was a couple stops there.
Yeah. This is
positive delta 7,400 right now.
They may win. They may win.
They may.
They do win sometimes. Pretty early in the day for it right now, but
got a bit of a bounce there in the Dow.
We haven't seen any capitulation yet.
What's capitulation mean, Hogue? And what's it look like?
That means all those longs are going to be underwater, and they're just going to jump out. They're going to turn sellers and get out all at once.
So you would see, if the capitulation, you'd see a big red candle.
Big push to the downside.
Yeah.
Let's see that right here, right now. Come on.
Right now.
Come on, no whammies.
It could be
actually a big whammy.
Do 5 minute. Do 5 minute. Just open. Little green. Oh, back off. Back. See? Nope.
Jeez.
Not yet. Not
It's
yet. What's it
giant.
at now, Hogue?
So resilient,
No.
man.
Nope.
All
Turn
right.
off right now. Not there yet.
1 for 2.
Did
It's
you
on
take it?
126. Yeah.
Okay. I'm good. Hogue. Didn't go this time. Hogue, what are we at now?
God dang. 8,000, 8,100.
This is. What do you got for NQ?
They're just hanging tough, man.
Yes, they are.
2,700 positive.
Everything bounced there. Everyone
Big
might
40-point bounce in
Wait
the
till we give
Nasdaq.
up, and then they're going to do it.
It's a good. Well, I don't know. It's like the 6th time here. We'll definitely try this one more time.
Hell yeah, Jack. Oh man.
Paper cut, winner.
Home run. All right. We got 50-50 tilt. London close in 19 minutes at the bottom of the hour. This is
8,300.
higher Delta goes well. Session remains at lows. It's just, yeah, exactly, Nathan. Higher Delta goes whilst, good job, I like that. The session remains at the lows is just a spring coiling up. It could be, they may win. They're fighting a good fight. They're fighting the good fight.
40-point bounce, and we sold it right off.
And rejections. Dakota, we've seen it like 3, 4, 5 times now.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yes, I know. Who's gonna? Do they know a tweet's coming? That's the only thing that, because when Trump yesterday said that Supreme Leader of Iran should be very worried that we didn't go lower.
Man, this is just
lost
like
a lot of
yesterday.
money. I know it is. Lost a lot of money on it. What happened yesterday, Dakota? When you say that?
We almost identical, right? We test the low, get in, get stopped out, test the low, and then we went, and that was an amazing trade. Nasdaq right back here, testing these lows into these 60s, trying. I heard stocks were going to double. I didn't know they were going to like half first.
Jack had a call. Well, I know Jack's lining up a trade. What's VIX at 22.5? Jack called for ES at 8,100. Okay. This breaks, question human. If this breaks the bottom, what is our new bottom? That's tough to say. Lower. Lower. Yeah. It's a big if, though.
Look at the higher time frame. I could see. Man, I could even see us going to 24,200s.
We'll go lower. When that ES Delta, when that ES
November lows.
Oh boy,
November
big
lows
rejection.
possible.
One more shot at this.
Hold on, come on. Hold on. MBT just hanging on for dear life. Is this the
Man, it looks
last?
like we're gonna go.
Is this the last stand for the longs?
Let's get it. Let's go.
Is this the last stand for the longs? We got.
Get out and push.
I mean, Dow hanging on.
Come on.
Hold on. Dow hanging on right now by about 16 points.
This is the toughest trade. We need someone in the chat. Stop buying these lows or selling these lows.
Oh man, come on, look at that. What's it at now, Hogue?
8,300.
Big rejection. All right, Dow just printed.
How are we not
new
breaking
session
yet?
lows?
Yeah,
and they popped. Hold on,
you know what might be? We actually had the right trade the first. This is the 3rd time we've done it. The first one would have worked out fabulously.
Hold it.
But we kind of came out of it.
They gotta turn this thing around. They gotta hold it.
Not doing it.
This tug of war is amazing.
It's just fascinating to watch.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get in short one micro my live account. That should push it. My micro short should push it. Don't worry.
There we go.
That's it.
Come on.
That wasn't convincing. Shit.
No.
Hold on.
That's not the puke.
Still hold 8,300 positive.
They might win.
Well, it did something.
Oh, you jerk.
Hold on. Wow. Hold on. Wow.
No, we're dead.
Oh.
We're dead.
I'm flat.
Whoa. We mean business.
We're going to do this until we give up.
Now do you look long?
Oh.
Now do you look to the long? Now do you look to the longs after you see something like that?
So exasperating.
Wow.
Really?
That was incredible job. Do you look? Wow. Looking at about a 14. I mean, the stops went off the bottom. Oh boy. Impressive job by the longs there.
Yep.
Good risk management.
9,200 positive now.
Yeah, it's okay.
They're just aggressive.
Nice. You can't sell it. I mean,
you know what? That one micro did something. All right. Out of my heart.
You want this thing to go higher? Watch me sell this thing.
I know.
I've been there. That was
Anyway, we broke the low. It was just for a second.
Yeah, and then the buyers are like, nope.
Yep. Now we have a failed downside auction in the Nasdaq.
I would say so. I mean, that was very, very impressive. Okay, we're pushing higher here in the Dow. Got some size down here.
Where the heck were those stops?
There was a little bit of it. Certainly not as much as I would expect.
Wow. What's it at now, Hogue? Are we at 10,000?
9,300.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Looking at a 20 point push higher, 22-point push higher here. Volume is behind this push in the ES. Good risk management.
Yeah, and
this is the level.
The thing is, we got 3 good looks at it. Is
100%.
Honestly, we would have won that trade again today. I just kind of chickened out. I think 32. We've done it 3 times. 32 somewhere over here is what I sold, and then it tanked. Like that would have been the winner. I'm really surprised there weren't more stops below there.
Same.
Only took out a little bit.
Me too.
Good stuff, fellas. That was fantastic stuff. Which is what we're watching right here.
We
Hopefully,
did mention earlier that these divergences do have a tendency to happen late in the day.
Yeah. And we're saying, sometimes they may win. I mean, obviously, we're doing the hindsight capital stuff. We're just talking about like yesterday. Maybe we go back. This is the level, though. We saw selling come in the ES right around these 68.22s.
Yeah, sort of like yesterday, we're maybe getting a little bit cute where it's like, well, actually shorting the levels has been pretty good. Like, if today, after the breakdown, you've been like, well, I'm going to sell it when it gets to 6,800 in SPX, which is where it's at right now.
100%. You're right.
That's giving you a lot of good, trades.
Definitely.
I wonder if Vinny took that.
This is looking for 22s. It's short.
Here we go.
Okay, we just busted through.
Wow.
Momentarily, that
they got the reinforcements.
Unbelievable.
They got the reinforcements. But we still got to get into the 30s, right? We've seen the last hour, we're talking the ES. We've been in this upper end of the range here for the last hour in the ES at this price of 68.24. NQ, same story there. Last hour or so, we've been right here at the upper end of the range, but the buyers are going to mean business. Wow.
Yeah, buyers taking this.
Impressive.
Nasdaq back to the opening range. Not there in the S&Ps yet. We've got single prints.
Wow.
68.29 up to 68.31 and a quarter.
What is coming out? All right, just got a new 5-minute about to open. Man, good risk management. That was impressive. Hey,
100 points.
Oh yeah,
blink of an eye.
Yeah, the paper.
Yeah, what I do love about that trade, even though it's stressful, is that you're out quick. And yeah, this is like a replay of yesterday. Like when it bounces off, it doesn't, it doesn't diddle around back 5 points and then sell off. It goes, and it's going right now.
Well, it sure is going. We're pushing higher here. What's coming out? What's coming out? We're looking at
close the single prints.
What's coming out? 30-point push higher here.
If Vince is still thinking about getting short, I think he's probably thinking about getting short here. Ah, he just said he got stopped. Stop's a better entry.
For now,
I'm thinking longs now. I'm thinking longs. I'm thinking, I don't know. But we got to push higher here. This is, let's take a look at some of these other markets. This is wild. This is fascinating what's happening. We're watching silver just on a nice grind higher here, up about, we're talking about $3.50 push in the last 40 minutes or so, trading $75 even. And gold, about a $40 push higher here. The same time frame as we trade 48.64.
Did we just put in a low a day right there?
A meek one.
Possibly. I mean, like,
the
odds get better and better the more we're going up. But it was, given how much we're down, that was one of the weaker.
I know. It was right there. It was right there. 50-50 tilt. Bottom again. London close 9 minutes. Pin to the top of the chat. Group coaching form. Get those questions in. Or Hogue, Hoop, Robert. Oh, I love that trio. I saw someone asking about single prints in the chat. Put that question there for group coaching. We also have, where do you buy this? This is, where do you buy this? Well,
I mean, that's 170 points.
Yeah. Wow. Job well done. Volume. 30-point pop. Put out pop. 30-point push higher here. I wouldn't call it a short well, no, not short squeeze. Just Hogue, what do you call that? Initiative buying?
Responsive
buying. What's the
responsive buying? It's below the range from yesterday.
Yeah.
Buying it just because it's cheap. But sometimes you get to divergence and the short time frame wins. They're winning now.
There we go. Chat, what do we call that? Looking at a 200-point push higher here in the NQ. Are the lows in for the day? Paper volume
sure
set.
Looks like it.
Yeah. 24,730 last trade in the NQ. Strongest back-to-back green bars that we've seen all day. Buyers are in the house in the equities. I'm waiting for that headline to come out. Let's go as to why.
Right.
Wow. I'm telling you, when the president said Supreme Leader should be worried and we didn't go lower, and then the meeting's back on. Like, oh. Let me see. Take a look at the Dow. Dow found its bottom at 48,918. Only about 180 points off those lows. Still 50-50.
Back to a very interesting level in the treasuries, especially in 10-year. I pointed out many times this 4.2 yield here that was strong support. It's been really good resistance too. In fact, we little bit of a rebound here in yields, but like right off that. So a lot of people are looking at that. If there's 3 of you out there that are trading the bonds,
3 of you.
You have anybody who trades bonds here? I would love to know. We get someone to get a funded account and get to a live account trading bonds.
Yeah. You want to trade size? Bonds. Okay, gold with about a $60 turnaround push higher here, 48.70 last trade. Silver. I hear much talk in the chat about silver and gold. Where are micro gold traders? We got
they've all been institutionalized.
We're back in the NQ. Back to the NQ, I see. Okay. I mean, hey. More liquid. London close, 5 minutes.
It's half back in the S&Ps is 68.40.
Buyers are so aggressive now. I don't want to do anything for certain, but that really does seem like the low. So we just had a 60-point pullback, and it just got bought right back up.
We didn't decide. Yeah, we didn't. That volume decided that that was going to be the low for now. They said, nope, and here we go. We're not done. 35-point push here in the ES. That's a fantastic teaching lesson. What happened right there?
Risk management.
100%.
When you're wrong, you're wrong quick. When you're right, you just let it run like yesterday.
We were talking about, definitely following yesterday. Maybe. Are the lows in, chat? Are the lows in for the equities? We're about 200 points off the lows in the NQ and about 34 points off the lows in the ES.
Meta has flipped positive along with Broadcom's up 2.9%.
Where is the headline?
Man, these movements. Meta up $20 off the low.
What's NVIDIA doing?
NVIDIA's down slightly, like 4%.
Again, Amazon earnings after the bell.
Yep.
Tune in to At the Buzzer with Jay and Paul. Haven't seen many big size orders on the ladder looking at the ES or the NQ.
I'm long one micro at 725.
MNQ 725. Yep. 24,725. IB low.
Yeah. Don't ask if we'll have those like silver nanos, or what we're going to call them, contracts. I mean, I'm sure we'd love to have them, but it's not going to be like the day it opens or something. We'll have to see what the volume's like and
volume
move from there.
Yeah, it's got to be liquid. Takes some.
It's going to have to mature as a contract a little bit before we'll start adding it.
Oh, do you remember a contract or product that was introduced new that took off, like the euro dollar, what have you? And how long did it take for it to quote unquote mature? Last one you can think of.
Nice.
Well, I mean, Bitcoin.
MBT, yeah. How long did that? I guess, yeah. What's the SIBO? What's SIBO? That really helped it. Nice trade. Nice trade, Dakota.
Nice.
Well, because of arbitrage, it's not a completely new contract, right? My guess would be that it's going to fill in very, very quickly because there's arbitrage opportunities versus the other contracts. So you'll be able to trade it.
Yes, good call. All right, another push higher here.
Going.
Buyers have definitely won that tug of war for now. Same in Bitcoin. Bitcoin with about a $2,000 pop there. 68,310.
Check going.
Yep, $40 pop in the ES.
Wow.
Well done. Volume. Paper won the battle. 68.40. We're about 10 points off of overnight VWAP. And that's the ES. What's going on in the NQ? NQ with a 230-point pop there. Yes, nice trade, Dakota. Was that purely just get with the momentum? Just ride the wave?
Yeah, we had a little pullback there on this 100-tick chart, and you could see how we were making higher lows, pullback, got bought up, pullback, got in at these 20s. And I'm going to just keep doing the same thing on these pullbacks, just keep getting in long because we could just keep going. We could easily break through these 800s, then session highs of the New York session.
Yeah, so just about we get that a lot of volatility in certain markets. What you will see with institutions, they won't necessarily limit products per se. What they will do is they'll raise margins on you. That's costs money.
Yeah, we see that.
Costs a lot of money. That ain't limiting products. That's raising the price to play. So that's how Pro Ball works. Welcome to trade. Thank goodness we're all learning in a simulated environment. 5 seconds till the Euro close. And just be more green.
Nasdaq's done.
All right, Nasdaq is not done. Hogue, we're going to see you in morning recap and group coaching. Hogue, that was fantastic stuff. Maybe we talk about the Delta and group coaching. Maybe we talk about single prints as well. Hogue, get out of here.
Yep.
See you in a bit. Couple words, though.
Yeah. Well, all I can think of is from the book of Mice and Men, where I got the idea of whinnying a trade. But the title of that book comes from another literary piece, and it goes like this. The best laid plans of mice and men often go astray. So we were looking for that continuation of the downside. It just did not happen. Great risk management. Dakota, Jack, Andre, good to see you, and I'll see all of you in just a few minutes for the morning recap.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Great stuff. That was fantastic. I hope we learned something there, but we are not done as we continue. We are about halfway back to session highs here in ES and NQ. All right, Jack, let's go back to the drawing board. Good risk management. Had the setup from yesterday. Did pay. It paid. Oh, Nate, I'm going to be saying it forever. Nate trades. I'm going to be saying it forever now because some of the learning lessons and some of the, let's call it learning lessons that we're all learning together. Learn about velocity logic. We're learning about thin markets. We're learning about slippage. We're learning about increased volatility.
And it's better done
just
in
making
a
sure
environment.
Just making sure we all understand the rules to this amazing game we play. Helps a lot. All right. London has closed. Nothing. We got the press conference from the White House in about 90 minutes. Jack, let's go back to the drawing board. How are those options looking?
Mute.
He's still
the mute's a good way to explain it. I would say sloppy, real sloppy. Like, we could totally see a V. There's not there's not a ton of stuff I'm seeing above it for now. Just to go over there, you missed because I was on mute. I was gonna say it was like we had this move and it was just a wet fart of a stop run here. I mean, we just kept on, like, the buyers took it, just kept on getting sold back down there, sold back down there, sold back down there. We break it. It was like 3 points in the ES that it broke through, and then it was like whoop whoop whoop. Just
it wasn't much of the Nasdaq either.
Yeah, which is interesting.
I still consider. I know it wasn't a profitable trade. I think it was a very good trade. I know it wasn't profitable, but that was a very good trade. Setup was there. Risk management was there.
Well, the only structure, like the advantage of it is, if it had gone the other way, it was like we were risking 5 points to, I wanted to see
10-point puke, 15-point
like
puke,
20 points. I really thought we were going to get sucked down to this down here. But the market has other ideas.
It sure does, because we are continuing to push. We are now about 250 points off the lows in the NQ.
Yeah, and breaking through these 800s here.
Yes, more buying coming in above overnight VWAP. ES, we are on a 45-point rally in the last 18 minutes. That's 18 minutes. Front ran the London close. Where's the headline? Something
820s.
Wow.
Do we make a run to 525,000 here in the Nasdaq?
Well, volume is certainly saying yes. Volume is not playing around. Looking at a 260 point rally now in the NQ. Last 20 minutes.
The market waited till I got short. 100%.
You don't want to call it. That's why.
I clicked on, okay, I'm short one micro, and then
down ticked.
Break down and ripped up 200 points.
Down tick new lows.
300 points.
We take the new lows and the stops didn't go off. There. When that was happening in real time, I was thinking back, like, I wish we could go back to when you knew who's on the other side of the trade. Because if you knew Goldman, if Goldman was on the other side of the trade and the trade wasn't going your way, you knew you were in trouble. Because Goldman's got more reinforcements. All right, first red candle. Maybe a little profit taking here, right around overnight VWAP up. Job well done to the longs there in the ES. 68.47. We're topped up.
Yeah, remember during the mortgage crisis, the party didn't kick off until Goldman was short the box. Then it was allowed to fall.
Yup. Goldman with iceberg orders, like you'd fill. You ran into a Goldman iceberg. It was you were in trouble.
Golden iceberg.
Goya iceberg, you fill it, and there's more where that came from, is what Goldman was essentially saying. We're looking at a $4 rally here in silver in the last 45 minutes. Last trade in silver, $75.55. Let's take a look at MBT. We're about $2,000. Jack, you asked the question, where do you buy? I mean, where do you buy Bitcoin? Looking at about $2,000 push higher, 68,350. Bottom out 66,815. My oh my.
Andre, you know that meme where there's like the podium going down, 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 and then the guy's drinking champagne and stuff. Who's like, great, Bitcoin's up $2,000. It's still trading below 70, which would have been insane a few months ago.
It's still cheap.
Here's my next question: are we seeing a buying opportunity this week in these equities?
I mechanically bought a few things because I'm a man of honor. You heard me mention earlier that Oracle hit its 200-week average, so I swallowed my medicine and bought. Similarly, Microsoft is getting down. I think 375 in Microsoft would be its 200-week moving average. I will swallow more medicine and hopefully not overdose and buy. Otherwise, I covered some shorts and stuff like that, but I haven't been gung-ho on buying anything.
Okay, because a lot of time, we come back to this situation where the market sells off, and let's just zoom out for an example. And every time we're down in this level since October, we look back and say, oh, this was a great buying opportunity. Like, we were down here, we talked about the October 10th candle, bounced right off that, right? And once again, middle of November, down here, 24,400s, 300s, bounced right off that. And here we are again, we got as low as where we were looking for a breakdown even further, 24,500s. Are we going to look back and say, man, that was a beautiful buying opportunity if we do push back up here towards the middle of this major consolidation we've been in the last few months?
Sure. I mean, I'm always long, net wave long stocks, but it's what is at the low there just now? The S&P 500 was 3.12% off of all-time highs.
How far are we off?
I'm not going to deploy all my ammo at that. I mean, now, okay. So right now we are.
It's Microsoft.
I'm looking at the SPX, 2.5%. Now there are stocks that have got hammered, big stocks, Microsoft, Oracle, that are much lower. Microsoft is 27% off its all-time highs. Oracle's 60%.
That's what Tuckman would say, right? You're getting Microsoft at 25% discount. It's like you're going shopping at the store and product you really like. All of a sudden, you see a 25% off sign hanging on that coat rack, if you will. So I like that. Good stuff. Good question, Dakota. Good answer.
I mean, that's what happens, right? We get down here, markets, it always looks the scariest at the bottom. The next thing you know, we're headed right back up, and it's always that same question. It's oh, that was just a good buy the dip opportunity. But the question is when, right? Because tomorrow we might sell off. We have Amazon earnings after the bell. You never know exactly where the bottom is. We're day traders, so that's not too big of an effect on us because we're, in and out, like how quick you guys see. But in maybe a mid or longer term perspective, obviously, you need to ask that question, put in perspective where we are at in the market so we don't get caught too far off guard.
Love that. Keeping things in perspective, having context around where we're at. All right, we still got about 15 minutes here in fast markets. Again, we got morning recap after this. Power players. Yusef will be joining Jay and Dolby time. Yep, then we got group coaching after that. In the chat, doesn't mean it's a bargain. What is it? Doesn't mean it's a bargain. It means what? Buyers just think it's a bargain.
Yeah, that's why I mean it's all an art, right? We're gonna get, as I said, only 3%. If we're talking indices, it's like, well, we had a 20% sell off in April of last year. If you'll get those opportunities. I try and do it kind of mechanically with core positions where it's like, well, I want to be holding this much cash in good times, and this is how much I'll deploy if we're down X percent, right? But someone mentioned like Palantir, for instance. I mean, like there's different stratospheres of like how expensive or how far things can go. Just for example, like, yes, Palantir's off 35%. It's trading 131 right now. For what it's worth, the 200-week moving average in Palantir is $55. So, I don't know.
What's it?
Markets are tough. 130.
You don't need to split hairs on the semantics. Don't need to split hairs on the semantics. You know what we're saying. Microsoft's got a bleep load of cash. And if the price gets low enough, they can use that cash to buy their stock. Those are reinforcements. Just like we saw, we got MBT rolling over here.
Yeah, I'm looking for a buy opportunity here. Gonna look to get long in this.
What
if get down to these 40s and 50s? I'm gonna just I'm gonna buy it.
Make new lows in the equities.
If we make new lows, I'm gonna be speechless, Andre.
Yeah. If we make new lows in the equities. All right, these markets have been. We've seen opportunity. We've seen numbers. We saw Mandy up 19K. We saw Jay up 30K the other day. We're putting up some big numbers. We saw our live funded shares. We got shares up 40 large as well. Let's take a look at how they did yesterday. Let's bring in JD. JD, how are there the P&Ls and payouts from yesterday? What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? How are we doing? Let's take a look at those payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Nathan M, $37,185 in profits, trading all of the equity products, the S&P, the Nasdaq, the Dow, the Russell. Big day for Nathan, leading the charge for the live funded traders. Lee in second place. We talked about Lee quite a bit yesterday. Lee's coming off back-to-back 5-figure winning days worth almost $60,000, very close to 60 grand. Just trading the Nasdaq. Lee also requested a very sizable payout yesterday. We'll be seeing Lee on that payout board very soon. Karab, another all-star so far this year, $24,251 in profits, trading just the NQ yesterday. Also requested a sizable payout yesterday. We talked about Karab earlier in the week. Hit tier 4 of the live funded bonus structure and got that nice $20,000 live funded bonus. Balkaran, if you've been here watching Topstep TV the last couple of years, you know Balkaran's name. $20,000. Balkaran. $20,022 in profits, trading the S&P and the Nasdaq. 4 winning days since his last payout, 1 more, and Balkaran's eligible for another payout. And then Efren rounds out the top 5, $10,444, trading nothing but micro silver yesterday. That was winning day number 5 for Efren, now eligible for a payout. Or another payout, I should say. Already took a payout earlier this year. We'll see if he does. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Let's take a look at some payouts now. Nice numbers on the payout board. Anthony S up at the top, $7,700 in the pocket. Adrian P, $6,390. Collins K, $4,470. Chen, $2,445. And Nan, $1,845. These are live funded traders pulling real money out of the live markets. Impressive stuff all around. All right, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, JD. Gold just spiked there. We're talking close above 4,900 now. Gold absolutely pushing higher here. Silver as well. I'm looking to oil, see if anything happened. Oil with a bit of a pop there, but we're looking at a $25 pop while JD was just on in gold. Silver popped about $2 there. Now we're at 76. I'm nothing doing in crude right now, but in equities down taking a little bit, but a huge pop like that with headline-driven markets definitely has me looking for headlines. I'm not seeing anything in headlines right now. Nothing on
Nasdaq's
the
where we
calendar.
opened. Like this is right where we opened here on the Nasdaq at these mid
I'm not
700s.
seeing anything. Volcaron, yep. Put up the numbers.
He's one of the all-time leading
Yep.
payout takers at Topstep. He is an OG.
A 50-50 across the board. Next up on the calendar, the schedule, noon Central, White House press briefing with Levitt. Quiet. Pretty quiet for now from the president. Besant is still on this testifying before the Senate. Last quote from Besant: "We'll take it under consideration whether to sanction Russia's shadow tanker fleet."
Shadow taker.
Yeah, not much reaction. Here's a headline: "The crypto market has lost $2 trillion in value since October 2025."
Gold and silver was doing that a day.
Sure were. Okay, see, we saw
All
gold
right, here's a
pop there.
pullback here in the Nasdaq, so I'm looking to get long.
Something changed. Okay. Good.
I'm going to take one right there, one long micro.
Okay.
Looking at this to hold this as support.
Bostic hitting the wire. Bostic, inflation has been too high for too long. I'm repeating that earlier this week. What price, Dakota? +1.
I got in at 44.
Okay.
Sorry, 45. 745.
Okay. The hell was that? And when JD was on, going over the top funded P&Ls and payouts, we just saw a huge spike in gold, and gold just turned right back around. Huh. Anything more from Bostic? Nope. What a session so far, Jack. Here we go. More Bostic coming in hawkish. Important to keep policy moderately restrictive. I don't think he's voting anymore. He's retiring, no? At the end of this month?
Yep, he is. So he's getting out those takes.
Oh, Bostic, come on. I mean,
that's how he really feels.
Yeah, I guess he is. The other day, he was saying that these Fed policy meetings is a game of persuasion within those meetings. Those
Game of
FOMC.
persuasion.
Yes. Oh, Bostic. And there's your $30 turnaround in gold. Gold popped at 49.10 or so, pulled back to 49.80. Silver pulling back. Markets. Wow, these moves. Look at that. Now we're selling off.
All right.
What if, what if we hit the new lows? What if we get to what if we make lows?
Here's the chart I keep on coming back to for
a little more selling coming. Yep.
Interest rates. This is the yield difference between the 10-year and the 2-year. Okay. Where we started cutting in this cycle the first time, I believe, was I want to say like September 24. So somewhere over here. Okay. And you can see what's happened since then. The yield difference has just increased. This blue line here is where we got the second round starting in September of 25. And so we've done all these rate cuts, but it's not bringing down the longer end of the curve. In this case, this is the 10-year. I'm just tapping the window again. The Fed cuts rates.
Whoa. Something's going on. Something's going on.
I'm flat.
Yeah, that's smart. Something. Where's the hell? Something. It's looking like Crude. It's looking like Crude wants to really pop here.
Yeah.
It's trading 63.42, and we saw gold. We saw that huge sellers coming in the equities. Saw that gold turn right around with buyers coming in. Where's the headline?
I am gonna be locked out plus 386.
Here goes gold again. Where's the headline? Nice job, Dakota. Well done.
Those buyers just stepped right on up.
All right, see, here goes gold.
that
Another
was the
leg
pullback.
higher. Gold's really cooking now.
Good
New
job.
session highs, but now we got the equities making new buying, stepping. And what is it? What is it? All right, gold new set 49.26.
Nasdaq's gonna go.
It's going higher. Okay. Where's the headline? Yeah, we're starting buyers on equities as well. He's jumped in. Nice cut there, Dakota. Were you long or short?
I was long.
Okay.
Yep.
It just spooked you out. I don't blame you.
Yeah. I just got out and locked out. And then we seen that big rip higher. So
intuition right there.
Another green day.
Job well done.
Another day in the books.
Nice.
Good job. That's screen time right there. That's experience. That's pattern recognition. Getting out. All right, we're starting to watch. Crude is continuing to push higher here. 63.54. The equities are pushing higher here as well. Pro Ball indeed. Dolby time. We'll see Dolby after morning recap with Jay and Yusef. And gold.
Someone
stepping on the buy button.
Ethereum's below 2K. Leave a welfare check on Tom Lee.
Oof.
How are we doing, Tom Lee?
All right. Now equities popping. Okay. Bring across 68.51 last trade. We're looking at a $50 point rally in the ES in the last 35 minutes. Look at the NQ with almost a 300 point rally.
Yeah.
In the same time frame.
It really does look like the lows are in for the day.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Spot 50 points. I'll take that bet.
Where is that line? Where's that line? Bostic. No, it's not Bostic. It's a Bostic. If the Fed is going to do its job well, it has to think about issues over the long run.
Foxy asked Jack, what's the whale update? Oh, you must not been here the last few days.
Oh, Jack.
The
Tap dancing on his
bloated
grave.
corpse of the whale exploded on Saturday over the weekend. They were forced liquidated. And a good thing, too, because they would have been down like a billy right now or something.
Why does it feel like why does it sound like you're taking pleasure in when you say that, when you report such losses, Jack? Why do you say it with a smile on your face?
No, I wouldn't do that on a normal person, but this person suspiciously made $120 million a few seconds before Trump tweeted out something to crash the market on October 10th.
Yep.
So what goes around comes around. Also, it was a really dumb trade. Very tilted out. They held it forever. They held it for 30 days, took an $85 million drawdown, and then it worked out. They were up like $40 million, didn't shave a thing. Meanwhile, paying the funding for the perpetual futures. It was a pure hubris. And then, you know what? It crashed. And I don't know what to tell you, man.
You just told us. You told us everything we need to hear there. That was fantastic. Jack with the hot take. The people, man of the people, indeed. What goes around comes around, and market giveth and market taketh away. Okay, something is cooking. Again, we've got, that was fantastic, Jack. We got gold pushing higher here. Dakota, we're going to see you. Who will be joining you in Slow Markets, Dakota, this evening?
Thursdays, it's me. It's just me. I am looking. I might bring someone on. Tuesdays and Thursdays. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, fantastic stuff. We are pushing higher here. That was an absolute fantastic session. I know that trade was a losing trade, but that was pro ball stuff. And what we're seeing right now, we're pushing higher here. What's the headline going to be? Jack, fantastic. We'll see you this afternoon. Dakota, we'll see you in Slow Markets this evening. We have morning recap coming up after this. And we got some more pro ball players coming at you with Jay, Yusef, Dolby Time. They've been killing it in the markets. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. Markets are rallying right now. Come on.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
All right, it is time for the morning recap, and what an interesting morning it has been. As always, we're hoping you are trading well. Mandy certainly traded well last night and during fast markets. As always, we're going to start with the opening range trades. We passed on the opening range trade yet again in gold this morning, and it was a good thing we did. I mean, we were looking at, $20, $25 of risk. $250 per micro. Pretty big risk, but it's been very unreliable lately. It's been very illiquid, and the market it's just been flying around. It's putting in new highs now. But let's take a look at the opening range trade we took in crude oil. So the opening range broke us to the upside. Where are we in as far as context is concerned? Where we opened, there's a pretty good opportunity or probability for some sort of repair into these single prints. We'll talk about more. We may talk more about single prints during the group coaching session today. We'll see if we get any questions about it. But our market has kind of spent its time in the lower distribution of the double distribution that was put in yesterday. Got a little excess on these lows. We'll see if this market takes out this initial balance high, and it could, continue to drive higher if that's the case. But taking a look at the opening range broke us to the long side. We longed 2 micros, 63.53. Within about 10 minutes, we were stopped out of those. Stop was put at 63.28, a $65 loss. A shaving, Nick, really. So let's take a quick look at gold and what it's doing today. If you were watching the opening call, we were talking about the market is seeking areas of balance, areas where two-sided trade can occur, where buyers and sellers are comfortable transacting business. It is still very volatile. It is still very illiquid, but it is seeking balance. We're starting to see that on this 30-minute chart because we're starting to see all of the moving averages converging in a kind of a tight area. So the market is seeking balance, normalcy, if you can call any market normal. We did have this was a very, very interesting trading day. If you were focused on it, you really could have had a very, very good trading day because the first thing we did was, of course, we set the initial balance in the first hour. We took one little look below the initial balance, leaving a failed downside auction that traded all the way to the other extreme of the initial balance. Didn't take it out. We came back down. We looked below the initial balance low again, leaving another failed downside auction. And now we've just taken out the initial balance high, and the market is continuing to try and push higher. Wouldn't surprise me to see maybe we get back up to settlement here, 49.50, 80, or if we do really show signs of reacceptance inside of value, we've got value low here at 48.94. We should start showing signs of reacceptance of value. There's one sign. We've closed 130-minute bar back inside value. Wouldn't surprise me to see value high by the end of the session today. Maybe that's up over $5,000. We will see. This market again is rotational, it is volatile, it is illiquid, and it is seeking balance, and it is still looking to seek that balance. Take a look at the S&Ps. All right. So it was just a fascinating study occurred in the S&Ps and in the Nasdaq today. So, the market opens. We started looking for shorts in the house account right up here. We actually shorted 5 MES 68.32 and a half. The market was started, kind of giving us some profits. Never really went very far against us in that trade. And when the next bar opened up, we started looking lower, but we came back in basically to our entry point. It wasn't doing what Jack was looking for it to do, so we did take a small profit on it. We made about 2.5 points on 5 micros. So, at least that was a profit. But we were watching as the market was holding against these lows. Now, we did have a little bit of a failed downside auction, but we really didn't bring a lot of buying from that failed downside auction. The buying that was coming in was increasing delta. We went from 5,000 to 6,000 to 7,000. And we started looking at that as we may have found some longer time frame sellers when the short time frame buyers that use market orders to get in are aggressively buying, but price doesn't move in that direction. That may tell you that there's maybe somebody else involved. Now, how long is that other entity or entities going to be involved in placing offers and replacing offers against the aggressive market order buyers? How long are they going to be around is always in question. And we will usually see a divergence play out near the end of the day, but it just kept getting more and more positive as price continued to try and press lower. So we did take a couple of shots at shorts down at these lows right around the initial balance low, looking for all of those longs that are still in the market. Delta is currently 12,600 positive. It's trading basically right below value high. So the sellers may actually still be in this market. It's going to be a fascinating day to see how this market plays out for the rest of the day. See how it resolves. So we did take a couple of shorts down there. They did not play out. The risk management was very, very good. Dakota also looked at shorts in the Nasdaq down there. His risk management was also very, very good. We didn't stay in the trade. We didn't hope for the trade. When it didn't work as we expected, we were looking for a pretty decent capitulation to the downside. It just didn't happen. Buyers came in. That is another failed downside auction, and the market has returned back to higher levels. Has it reached its target? Typically a failed downside auction, we're going to be looking for the market to reach the other extreme or the high of the initial balance. That would take us up to 68.81. We did not do that. We have not done that yet. We have traded right back to the weekly kickoff low, 68.60. Did it hit that to the tick? Two ticks short of it. I'm slipping. That's a resistance level, and it held as a resistance level. It's also high of value, and you're starting to see this market roll back to the downside. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. We did not get to the initial balance high in a reasonable amount of time after a failed downside auction here in the S&Ps. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. I'm going to be just fascinated to see how this market resolves for the rest of the day. Now, let's take a look at that Nasdaq. Mandy absolutely killed it last night, trading silver. She came in up $18,000. That's a heck of a month last night, as I said earlier. She started trading the micro Nasdaq, preserving the vast majority of her profit. She was going to allow herself $1,000 of that profit as risk, and she actually ended up adding another 1,000. So in short time frame here, this is the 30-minute chart. So the market opens, does not leave the opening range at the high or the low, but we do reject value from the previous session. We did that in the S&Ps as well. The market traded up to value, rejected it. Now we're looking at shorts. Mandy got long on the way up to that. Got long 3 micros, 24,892. Took a nice profit on that up at 24,920. She started looking at shorts on the way down. Let's take a look at this on a 5-minute chart. Started looking at shorts on the way down. Short 3 micros, 24,616. Taking profit on those at 24,585. Another nice profit for Mandy. Even before that, she was short 24,722, taking a profit at 24,690. 3 nice wins, adding $1,000 to her already substantial profits from overnight. I hope Mandy has locked out and is enjoying the rest of her day. Dakota came in and he took the same short we did, but he took it in the Nasdaq. Was out of that really quick. That just did not play. But here it is. Here's that failed downside auction in the Nasdaq. Once that happened, buyers just took over. We had positive delta at these lows here, not as deep as the S&Ps. I think there was a pretty good probability that we may have been able to push all of those buyers into capitulation. We just didn't get there. Best laid plans, folks. Best laid plans. So Dakota started taking longs up here. You got long 1, 24,725. Got out of those 25-point winner. Got long 2 micros, 24,745 as we were coming to the end of the session. Got out of those at 24,790. Putting himself up, a couple 300-400 on the day and locked himself out. Another profitable day for Dakota. So great trading. On that note, let's take a look at our quotable quote. This is extremely true when it comes to trading. The lessons you refuse to learn will be repeated until you do. Until you do. How many times do we have to put our hand on the hot stove before we find out that's a bad idea? Try and learn quick. Learn from your mistakes. Learn from your successes as well. All right. Topstep. Trade with Topstep. Power players. We got Yusuf is back. He's going to be on with Jay and Dolby for Power Players. This is Topstep TV. I'll see you in about an hour for group coaching. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got Yusuf back on Topstep TV. I'm Jay. To the far right, that's Dolby Time. Yusuf, welcome back, man. How are we doing today?
Doing good, doing good. Just another day in this market that has a range that is extremely abnormal. So let's just try to push through it.
We'll try and push through it. I'll take a look at some trades in just a minute here. Dolby Time, first time on air today. How are we doing today?
Doing good. I feel like that that meme where that dude walks into the room and everything's on fire. I mean, it was crazy watching fast markets this morning. Incredibly entertaining and well done by Andre and the crew, just kind of narrating everything. Loved their commentary on the initial balance low and how Delta was increasing. I mean, that's just like grade A content. You know you're a trader when you love that type of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It was just incredible to watch. They ended up basically feeling out and calling almost a 300-point bounce in the Nasdaq, which is totally insane. So that's why we turn into Topstep TV to share that education. TV. It is, man. It truly is. As far as these markets go, though, is the Dorito out of the bag? Is the chip out of the bag? Almost. It keeps on expanding. We're like a family-sized bag now. So we'll see if we can get below maybe these 600s and hold. The chip will officially be out of the bag, but Nasdaq's still in the range. Keep on drawing those lines. So we'll see. We will see.
Still in a range here. Yusuf, what are you looking at right now? What markets are you focusing on? You seeing any trade opportunities here? Coach Hoop was just talking about golden pockets in the chat. Any golden pocket opportunities you're seeing here in the markets?
So I'm focused on MNQ right now. I think it's trying to gear back up to possibly retest 25,000. However, I'm looking for just a one more pullback to that golden pocket at 24.7 to feel comfortable to take that.
I like that.
Okay.
And as volatile as this has been, it could be there within the next minute or so. You just never know. So we're just gonna wait and watch and see.
Wait, watch, see. 24.764 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 68.42 half last trade in the S&P. We got gold 48.95.70. That market has just been absolutely insane. Shout out to all of our silver traders. Mandy being one of them, almost up 20K today. 75.84 trading micro silver. And yeah, absolutely insane. Shout out to Mandy. All right, 24.772. Any levels that you're looking at, Dolby, that we have here? I know you said you're looking at those 700s.
I'm also looking at those 700s. You know, Jay, I'm trying to do, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, I was saying, like, I really want to put myself in the shoes of buyers and sellers and see what they want to get active. And I feel like I've slipped from that a little bit. So trying to think in that mind frame, I actually really enjoyed the 24,700s. I think we could get some buyers coming back in there. Potentially also we have a nice balanced sort of volume profile within this range that we have currently. So maybe we can get down to these 700s and catch a bid, maybe run a stop. Maybe some people who got short at like 24,700 get a chance to cover. If you were a range trader, you were probably licking your chops trying to get short 24,700 at like 10 o'clock or so, because that was a incredible range. That's where we ended up holding that initial balance low. So if you can get back down there, I think we might be able to find some buyers. I'm definitely interested.
Awesome stuff. Buyers definitely in control. Talking about that delta that the guys were talking about earlier, positive 12,000 in the S&P, positive 2,700 in the Nasdaq. So buyers did step up. Kind of maybe plunge protection team is back on. If you were trading during COVID, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Every time the markets looked like they were going to sell off, nope, we got this. We're buying it right back up. So let's see if we find a bid here, maybe a little bit of sell-off into those 700s. Right now, I have the Nasdaq kind of trading right under full session VWAP 24,796 is that price. Yusuf, you were saying you took some trades earlier. Were those in the micro Nasdaq as well?
Yeah, they were in micro Nasdaq. I did get wicked out this morning at 8:30 when it flew down. I don't typically take a trade at market open, but I was pretty confident we were going to go up, which we did. But it wicked me out here at that 650. I re-entered the trade at 696, which is crazy. It was almost, I bottom ticked that thing. Got 70 points on across two combines using just 10 micros. and got $1,500 in profit on both of those and locked them up.
Nice.
Went ahead and opened up a third combine for the day. I took a small short while I was waiting to get live. I took the short here at around 24,810, and just small position size. I got about 40 points with 5 micros and got out for a good $400 profit. It was two separate trades because I took out half of the position and then it wicked me out, but it was just too good. I should have never brought the stop to break even. So I got in there one more time for another 20-pointer. So, that's something that I've been working on. I feel like I've been getting better is if it does wick me out and I feel like the trade is still valid, I'll jump back in. Before I would kind of resent getting back in the trade.
Yeah, stacking like a back-to-back loser can really be draining on mental capital. So that's that takes some conviction to do that for sure. I'm with you. I've been getting top ticked like crazy this week, and it is driving me insane. But I've been keeping a journal. And it's like, hey, you just do something a little bit different. You're in a green trade, but it's a game of ticks, as we all know. So you just got to keep on chugging, manage that risk, and get to tomorrow.
What's hilarious
100%.
is I was looking through my journal yesterday after I got wicked out. I got bottom ticked, so I was looking to go long, and this is when we were still above 25,000, and it literally stopped me out at the same price that had happened to me about 3 or 4 weeks ago, at that $25,191.25. And so one thing that I kind of programmed in my mind is I'm never going to do a stop above 90. I will maybe do an 89 now. Like that $1 or $2 could be the difference maker between a winner and a loser.
Sell off here.
A little bit. 24,736 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 68.36 last trade in the S&P. CG wants to know, did I enter a long or a short on the Nasdaq? I have not traded the Nasdaq today. I've been flat. I took some long gold trades last night before that major sell-off that we had, and I've been flat since. Locked out on the Topstep account, just stacking winning days here. But we are getting this pullback. I got a New York session view up in the Nasdaq 24,719. We just kind of looked at that there. Coach Hoop saying Bitcoin back below 67,000. Micro Bitcoin is just getting, Bitcoin itself, crypto in general, is just getting smoked. 66,750 last trade there in Micro Bitcoin.
Yeah, those altcoins are really struggling.
Man.
I just hope it doesn't messing with a lot of people's pockets.
Yeah.
XRP's down 18%, almost 19%. Ethereum's down 9%. Bitcoin's down 8%.
Yeah.
Absolute bloodbath in the cryptos right now.
I would assume we're going to see a lot of crypto enthusiasts kind of ghost YouTube for the next week or so.
All right, just close the app. Close the app. Andre saying, if equities make new lows today, just wow. I don't think it's out of the question. I don't know if it's out of the question. We're still we got 200 points to the lows, but there's a lot of trading left to do still.
Wow.
Nice
Seeing pretty heavy. Right off that New York VWAP 719s. Yusuf, we had a question in the chat. Can you show how you draw that golden pocket that you have on your screen?
Sure. So, what's important though is before you even learn how to draw it, you should see the settings of it. If you don't get it right, you could not go the way you would like. So if you're looking to short, you got to kind of think about it as in, I'm want the candles to go down. So if you want to short, and we'll go ahead and do it from scratch, you will hit the top swing high and pull it all the way down to the swing low that is of interest. And obviously the higher the time frame, the stronger it is. So this is at a 15-minute time frame. So I want it to go short. So from the swing high down to the swing low, and then vice versa for longs, you want to pull it from the swing low, which would be at 24,535 roughly, and pull it all the way up to the swing high, which would be around 24,950-ish. It's not an exact science, and obviously everything strategy-wise is subjective, but it gives you a rough idea of a rough zone to look at of what you would consider a sale for either direction that you're looking to get to.
There you go.
There's a
Thank
50
you for that,
bid.
Yusuf. Well, look at that. Look at that. 24,790s last trade there in the Nasdaq.
Close.
68.46. What a
close,
bounce.
Yusuf.
What a bounce. Buyers stepping in. That delta, pretty heavy positive. It would be insane to see this kind of retrace the entire thing. Pretty heavy positive delta there. Again, that New York session VWAP was a pretty nice support right at 719s. We bounced, I think, a couple ticks above it. Trading at full session VWAP right now, 24,795. Who's in long? Who's catching this to the long side? Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. Are you long? You short? You up? You down on the day? Did you follow your plan? Did you follow anybody else's plan? What did you learn today? What did you learn this week? That has been Andre's question. What have we learned this week? Sometimes you can sell lows. Sometimes the low is going to be set for the day. I think the most important thing to learn as a trader is risk management overall, because we never truly know where the markets are going to go. Long tilt right now, 56% in the Nasdaq's 52% long in the S&P. We are catching a bid here.
Yeah, we've had a
Go
ahead, Yusuf.
Yeah, as volatile as it's been, as far as the spreads has, like the range has been, my strategy this week has not been as effective as it typically is, because it's either shooting right past it due to the high volatility. And I think yesterday the market was really thin, so the price was moving very dramatically. That's why I don't think it made it all the way down like it should have. However, it's just part of the process.
We are just shooting up here now. 24,838 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.58 last trade in the S&P. So a question in the chat: when we quote delta, can we be specific about it? Anytime you hear delta quoted on the show, 99% of the time we're talking about regular trading hours. So from the start of the regular trading hours, 9:30 Eastern, that's the delta number. I know some people look at it full session. Sometimes I'll quote a delta by price, and I'll let you know if I'm doing that. But if you hear Hogue talk about delta, Andre talk about it, we're talking about delta from the regular trading hours. And so far, positive in both the S&P and the Nasdaq. We are seeing some buying step up here. Do you guys adjust, Yusuf? Do you adjust your entry on this trade? We're 150 points above 700s now, or do you just say, hey, this is a trade that's gone without me?
Yeah, so right now it's a trade that's gone without me. However, it does give me an idea of what the next trade will be. So I'm just going to use the data that I'm getting from this to now position myself for the next possible trade.
So you're looking for another swing low, swing high, swing low? Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm just kind of trying to map out what are different possibilities. It does have some solid momentum on the upside though. So this is where we just got to be kind of maybe position size correctly if we do decide to take a short here.
What levels do you like for shorts? Because I'm looking at those as well.
I'm really liking close to what this level is right here. So I don't foreshadow us possibly hit 24,890 might be as high as that this may go before it does another pullback. I think the overall trend might be to go long. However, they're as dramatic as this market's been, a pullback is 100 points instead of the typical 30. So why not be a part of that 100-point pullback?
Yeah, you don't have to get the whole thing either. Even if it's a counter trend trade, you can still grab like 20, 30 points in it. It doesn't always have to be a homer. I'm not saying like you in particular, just like in general.
For sure.
Because I'm looking at the shorts too. Like maybe these, we have some wicks on the 30-minute around 875s, 920s. I'm looking at like the 1 hour and the 4 hour charts. So we could get some action with some longer time frame traders possibly covering or selling. Like I said, I'm really trying to do a much better job.
I like to use RSI to kind of get an idea of the sentiment, whether it's bullish or bias. And right now on the lower time frames, so from 1, 5, and 15, they're all above the 50 mark, which signifies that it's leaning a little. It's kind of like my version of looking at tilt, right? So it looks like it's looking more towards long. However, I like to see it hold for a candle or two before I decide, oh, okay, this is the legitimate sentiment of this stock at this time, or equity.
We are continuing to push here. S&P's at yesterday's low, 68.62 half, trading 68.63 right now. Nasdaq above that prior day low, which was 24,783.5. Nice push here. Still building long, 63% long in both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Average price 24,834. A couple points in the money here. We're slowing down just a little.
Yeah, doesn't it feel it's a little bit sluggish up here?
Yeah.
It's feeling pretty good for a while, but hey, that momentum can shift just like that.
Yes, it can.
Low. Cool. Yeah, maybe just kind of what I'm saying. It's like, you know, maybe you're counter trend trading, but there's 30 points if you'd like the level. That's not too shabby.
There it goes.
It's not too shabby. It would at least probably give you enough room to manage your risk, maybe reduce it a little bit with the momentum.
For 843, seeing the Dow start to pick up here as well. No headlines. I think we just are seeing some technical trades here. You know, over the past 3 days, we've seen these markets get beat up a ton. So not surprised to see that selling pressure alleviate a little bit. Let's see, still technically in this downtrend. Could this be an opportunity?
Very well could be. To hop back into shorts.
Yeah, I like the 920 in the Nasdaq.
920. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one.
920.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I have a limit order for 24,875.5. I did plan on trading 10 micros, but let's start with just 5, just in case it doesn't follow suit, and manage risk here.
24,874.
24,875.5 is where my limit order is right now.
To sell 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a 40-point stop on it because I mean I got 40 points to play with. I got $400 of profit on the account, so since it's a combine, I'm willing to risk it.
Let's go. I like that. Do you use limit orders frequently?
No, but one of the things that happened to me this morning was I was tired of getting stopped out via hard stops, so I was using my hotkeys, and I accidentally put buy again rather than sell, and it doubled down on the position, and so it was too late to do anything about it. So I talked to my wife, and after the trade, she was happy how my emotions were. I did great. I was like, hey, things happen. And
nice.
Yeah, long story short, I'm not gonna use hotkeys anymore.
Okay.
I only use them for the reversal challenge, Yusuf. That's the only time I use them.
Makes sense.
I use them, but every once in a while, I definitely have accidentally gotten into trades. I execute most of my trades on Quantower, and I have my sell button as the comma key and the buy button as the period key. And every once in a while, you just accidentally get into a trade.
Wow. Are you serious?
Be careful there.
They're right next to each other, Jay.
They are.
Why don't you do like Z and M or something, or like a key combo? Or you're crazy.
Yeah, mine's a key combo. Mine's a SA for selling and a BV for buying.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. They're right there. And honestly, my whole keyboard is like set up for crazy hotkeys. There's break even, there's drawing tools, all these other things. When I'm trading, I rarely ever touch my mouse. But
yeah, how do you not fat finger so many more trades? That is wild.
The thing is, Dolby, you do fat finger trades, and then you learn after a while to stop doing that. But every once in a while,
yeah, I'll accidentally fat finger on the mobile. So if I want to look at the chart on mobile, I make sure I go to practice account. I will not risk it for the biscuit. So
yeah, good point. Good point. 24,834. Not looking too bad. Where's the risk if you take it?
Where is the risk if you take it? It's probably just a dollar amount. Maybe like a fixed dollar amount. What do we got? Like maybe half a ATR, like 25 points. Because there's like so much resistance up here. Like on this 30-minute. Like if it just breaks out, like where'd your stop be? Like the next like 970s? I mean, that's almost 100 points worth of risk.
Right.
You're just trying to go like to another level or like a previous high or something. That's like, yeah. I would just hope that like, hey, we don't just do a stop run.
S&P stopped right at that prior day high, 68.62 half. Nasdaq's above it. Oh, and I said I trade on Quantower, FOMC Fight Club. If you didn't know, you can connect your Project X, your Topstep X account to the Quantower platform. I do trade my personal account there as well. But yeah, you can connect your Topstep X account to Quantower. Should be on the Help Center if you wanted that information on how to do it. 24.815 last trade here. 68.54 last trade in the S&P. Alt F4. Don't hit that.
Don't press that one.
Don't press that. Don't press that if you're in a trade. Don't do that.
What does that do?
That is the close the app button. Yeah.
Just quit the program straight up. Yeah.
If you're long Bitcoin right now, maybe hit Alt F4. But for everybody else.
100%.
Here's the sellers.
Yusuf. Right idea. We had it. Just didn't want to get up there.
We did. We
also had on the
11
longs
points
too,
away.
man. Like 200 points up right now.
Okay.
That's the thing, man.
Michael
I don't think
Dendy
anybody reads the market better than me. I just probably need to find someone to execute on my behalf.
Yes. I thought I thought about that.
Just tell somebody else what to do.
Execute just press the button for me. I don't want to press it, but you press the button for me. Here are the levels. You press the button.
People. Who was the guy you guys had? And I don't think I've seen him in a little while. He creates algorithms for the trade based off of his strategy.
Which one?
We've had a few.
A couple.
I mean, we got Coach Robert, who's one of them.
Yeah, Coach Robert's our internal. We had a couple series. We haven't been on in a long time because we were featuring the Topstep X API. We were doing a segment, I think, like once a week for a month.
Yeah.
I can't think of the names right now. We've had a couple though.
Probably take my strategy and implement it, and probably pay him a few $100, $1,000 or something.
Is Fiverr still a thing? TaskRabbit. TaskRabbit somebody for the day. Hey, execute these trades. Just click the button when I ask you to.
That's right.
Try it
Let me know what happens later.
And we're right back up. Just held full session VWAP there in the Nasdaq, right around 24,800s, back up to 24,835, 68.59 last trade here in the S&P. JG sees no short in this market. I think market participants may agree with you that Delta is still positive. There was a question in the chat, where are you getting Delta from? There's a bunch of different platforms. Traders use alternative tools all the time, so we could rattle off a bunch of them. There's Bookmap, the TradingView. I use Quantower for it. Eventually, that is coming to Topstep X as well, the volume analysis tools. But there are a bunch of different platforms that you could get Delta information from.
Or just tune in to TopstepTV, and we'll just read it off.
Get it right from Hogue. Get it right from us. And if you need the Delta right now, positive 12,000 in the S&P, positive 3,100 in the Nasdaq.
Okay, so it's come down about 5,000 then for the Nasdaq.
And where was it? High of the day Delta in the Nasdaq.
Or something? Like 8,700?
No. It was 3,100 is the highest it's been for the day.
The Delta? I thought Delta was at like plus 8,000 at the initial balance low.
That was the Nasdaq. Sorry, that was the S&P. That was the S&P. That was the S&P.
Oh, got it.
S&P was positive. Yeah. S&P at the lows of the day was positive 8,100 and is now positive 12,000. So some buyers definitely did step up there. Do we know whether they're buying to close or open a position? We probably don't, but I could imagine if we had some heavy shorts, they're contributing to this positive delta that we're seeing right now.
So it looks like I would have, it looks like I had the fib just slightly off previously. I would have taken that long. Crazy, see that little zone, that little 10-point zone was the difference maker, because it looks like it wanted to use this swing high versus that swing high, which was the price of 25,000, like 50 is where I had it roughly, and it used 25,040-ish. Obviously, this is, again, it's all subjective, guys, but that little bit of of that strategy not being peak is what caused us to miss that trade. I mean, that was a
I was just gonna
40 possible points.
I was just gonna ask, do you have a? There's a bunch of different ways to trade, right? And I know trendline traders. I was just trading with Coach Jack, and he's a trendline trader. Do you have a defined rule for where you set them? Because that was always the biggest struggle for me, to be honest. Right? How do I know where to anchor to? Do you have a rule for, okay, it should go here, or is it discretionary? Which I don't think there's a wrong way either way.
It's obviously discretionary, but it's just how the eyes see it. Does it look clean? Does it look like it makes sense? And sometimes I'll sit there and play with the trend line. Oh wow, this is very clean. Look how it broke it and then respect it and came back. So every trend line is different.
Yeah. Okay. Got you. That makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm working this trend line right now. It looks like, and it's like a double confluence for me because we're at a very strong round number, which would be around 24,875, which is where my limit order is. I have a golden pocket looking for shorts there, and the trend line is pretty solid right there.
Yeah, it is.
And it's a very defined stop. So the stop would probably be that EMA 200, which would be right up 921, 24,921. Solid 40, 45 point stop. I think it's a good A trade possibility right here.
Okay.
I got an offering with you, 877s.
852 last trade there. Nasdaq continuing to push up here. 860, 68, 63 last trade in the S&P. Just a reminder to everybody, we do have group coaching coming up after this. That form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. Group coaching today, Coach Hoop, and we were talking about automated trading strategies. Coach Robert is going to be here today, so if you have any questions about that, make sure you get those questions in form pinned to the top of the chat right after this group coaching, 12 p.m. Central Time. Coming up to these offers here, 24,870 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 877s. There we go. Yusuf, we're short.
We are in. House is in too.
It's kind of short also.
In as well. Sorry, we're in one. English. So nice.
Quotes and prices. What do we got, guys?
877s.
I'm in at 875.5. Stop will be right over EMA. We'll be risking right around $480, which is roughly what I have profit today anyway.
Well, I mean, 20 points in the profit already. Looking like a pretty decent trade here. 24,852 last trade here. House count and Yusuf both
even.
Short. Going break even?
Yeah, we're already up like, what, 30 points?
Don't go break
even. What did you just say?
I said don't go break even. No. I actually like the break even here just because, if we don't see this seller below 850, there has been a decent push. We kind of look like we're stepping a little bit higher here, but let's see. Nice trade so far. Know what you don't have to worry about? You don't have to worry about break even when the market just goes in your favor. So why don't we just sell off back to new lows of the day?
100-point sell off. Right. Let's go.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
I'm just looking for 24,764.5. If I get that, I get my consistency for today on this account.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Does the structure tell you that's a target too, Yusuf?
The structure actually tells me to target back to that 725-ish, 720s.
Got you. Yeah.
So it actually gives me a little breathing room. So hypothetically, should be a banger.
Awesome stuff.
I mean, this is definitely the momentum
good so
that
far.
we want to see on any sort of trade like this. Just a problem. I only have one though. You have what? 5? You got 5 cooking right now? Yeah. We have
what
one.
A trade. What a trade.
Yeah. Being 40 points in the money, look, 10. Yeah. I don't know. I might go break even like Dolby there. But it's
I could
volatile. I don't like moving it.
Yeah.
True. But if I was like not go break even and just put it above the last candlestick, it would be a 1-point stop. Because we basically top ticked 877s.
Yeah.
So
it's either take the profit here or do exactly what you just did.
Exactly, or go flat. Yeah, it's go flat or go break even and just take it.
Yep. That yellow box for Starseed, that yellow box is the golden pocket. It is the 618 fib retracement level. Yusuf, I think right before we got into this trade, if you rewind just a little bit, I explained exactly where he anchors to. If we could give another explanation of that, but let's let this trade cook a little bit here. 24.847. Yusuf, if you want to explain that one more time.
Yeah, man. What you want to do is find the most recent swing high to the most recent swing low. The higher the time frame, the stronger or more valid it tends to be. I've also found that even on the smaller time frames, like on a 1 minute, if you're trying to do a trend continuation, you'll notice that it'll go up maybe, X amount of points and then have to do maybe a 25% pullback or whatever it may be. It'll respect the golden pocket on a 1 minute time frame too. So you just, you got to kind of, it's repetition, guys. I didn't get it in one day. The strategy did take months for me to perfect, but nonetheless, it's a very strong tool. So you always want to do from the swing high to the swing low if you're looking for shorts, and the swing low pull to the swing high when you're looking for longs. Just think, what direction do I want it to go in when you go to pull it?
There we go. We're going to come back to these charts in just a minute. We do have the president speaking right now. So headline watch, everybody. He did say, I am welcoming Japan's PM Takeshi. Hopefully I'm saying that right. To the White House on March 19th. We also do have some news we want to bring in here about tariffs. So let's bring that in real quick, and we'll come right back to the charts. A majority of Americans want the U.S. Supreme Court to rule against President Donald Trump on his sweeping tariffs. That's according to a new Marquette Law School poll. More than 6 in 10 adults surveyed last month say the court should uphold a lower court decision limiting the president's authority to improve tariffs. 56% say tariffs hurt the economy, while just 30% believe they help. Still, more than half of those surveyed think the justices are reluctant to rule against President Trump. The Supreme Court, which has a conservative majority, has often allowed Trump's policies to move forward while cases are litigated. So market pollers saying they do want the court to rule against the tariffs. We're seeing a pop in the equities there.
Yeah, bro.
We tagged out break even there.
Mm-hmm. Did that for you, Yusuf. Coast is clear, baby. Think this thing.
Would you get back in?
It feels pretty bullish right now. I think
it does.
Would maybe try the 915s. 915s.
Yeah, sellers weren't able to hold below those 850s, which is what I saw there. 24,880 last trade here. Yusuf got your stop set in there.
Yeah, it's a shame that our president decided to talk right now.
Yeah.
Waited a little longer.
Yeah. Mr. President, we're doing a show here.
Yeah, you can just wait
until 3. You ruined the technicals and made it a fundamental trade.
Yeah, right? So
Mr.
rude.
President,
No
we're
respect.
doing a show here.
No respect.
Still in this trade, Yusuf, still valid for now. What makes the trade valid is your invalidation point of it. Of course, you could get new information. The markets are, ever changing. They're adapting as we go. But let's see, still valid for now. You set your stop where you did for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at gold. Gold, 49.04. Not really doing too much over there. Silver, 76.31. What is Bitcoin doing? Off its lows just a little bit, 67.225. Last trade, there's a lot of red on this quote board. A lot of red on this quote board.
There is.
Oh man, Dolby, it's going on without you, it looks like. If this red closes under this trend line, I'm going to be even more confident in this trade. Yeah, we're looking good.
You did call this an A+ trade right before you got triggered into that short, Yusuf. Is this one you take 10 times out of 10?
Yeah, I'll take it 9 times out of 10 because sometimes my daughter will come jump on me at the exact time I'm supposed to take a trade. So
yeah. There you go. Gotta be super dead, right? It's like, okay.
Yeah. And my wife is very peculiar on TV time, so I can't just put her on the TV to distract her whenever I want to.
Got you. Does she look at the screen and is like, oh, candles, what's going on there? Because that could
No,
be
she
TV.
says
I can see how
money
this is.
daddy. Money
yeah.
daddy.
Yeah. Did you make enough money to buy me a new toy yet?
That's right. I want a pony.
Yeah, I don't think she cares about the money or not. She's gonna get the toy regardless.
Here we go.
And
Seeing some selling here. 24,808.
Yeah.
Nice trade so far. Nice hold. Yusuf, a little bit of price action against Yusuf there, but looking pretty good for now. Target
yeah,
77, 760s.
Considering taking 2 off here just to protect some, and then actually move my overall target to more what my strategy would entail. But here's one concept. So you could also, now that I'm overall bullish on NQ, I know I'm in a short, but it could bounce right here at that 780 level. So it could ruin everything I just did based off of these fibs. This is the shorter time frame fib here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to get a limit buy of 3 of them right here at that 790 level.
Okay.
Because I'm just skeptical as to whether it will continue there, and we'll pull this a little farther and we'll reassess how much money I need, because that's the only thing I hate about being on combines, that consistency. So you gotta keep doing math. Look at that thing got
There you
filled.
go.
All right, so we're at
There's your
926.
790s.
I need 550, and look at that. I'm like right where I need to be. So let's just hold on
Great
to that.
trade.
Stop at break even. I mean, we made $500 on the trade. What is there to be mad about?
Go.
Nice job here. Just break even now with the, what do you got, 2 left?
I have 2 left. Look at that, guys. Just so you know, the power of micros. 2 micros are at $300 in profit.
There you go.
That is awesome.
You see where it bounced there? You see kind of what I was worried about?
Yeah. That's VWAP. That's full session VWAP right there as well. 24,797. So there's a couple people looking at that area here, but a really nice trade you got going on here, Yusuf. Darnell, yeah. That high volume candle from yesterday. So what was the news that came out yesterday? Who knows? Can't remember. Whatever it was, we rejected right there.
So hectic. It's hard to keep up with.
Yeah, there's a headline. I said something the other day during At the Buzzer. There aren't any newspapers with blank pages, right? There's always a headline. There's always something. There's always an article. Always a reason why something's happening. But if you look at the technicals, pretty nice trade here. 24,820 last trade in the Nasdaq. Usage still short 2 from 24,875. Tilt starting to pair back here. Still long 56% in the Nasdaq. Looking for so let's put a quick poll in the chat. Are the lows in the equities? 1 in the chat if you think the lows are in. 2 in the chat if you think we are going to make new lows.
That is it.
President is still speaking right now.
Probably.
I mean, you're talking about almost 300 points to get to the lows.
We've already done it once, though. The path is clear to do it again.
Hey, at this point,
we got Brendan says, I think the lows and the highs are in.
Oh, so we're just going to stay in the middle of the range? Yeah, that's probably the more likely scenario.
Yeah.
But how many times have you gone to sleep, Jay, seeing the price of NQ or SPY or gold or whatever it is, wake up 6 to 8 hours later, and it's a whole different chart from what you left?
Oh yeah, completely different. I mean, look at gold, right? Look at gold last night. I bought gold last night and made money. You look at it now, it's 200, now 100 points lower than where I bought it. But 200 point sell off. So anything can change in these markets. Seeing crude oil pick up a little bit here. Again, the president is speaking. I will not let base on Diego Garcia to be undermined. He's on Truth Social right now. We got a White House press briefing going on as well. So there's a potential for market moving events here. And traded technicals have a process to trade these things, right? We see Yusuf with the golden pockets, found an A+ setup. Headlines are not. The markets are going to trade to levels. You can take advantage of it there. 24,820. Your last 2 were break even here, Yusuf?
Yeah, the last two I have a plus $19, right above that little trend line.
Nice. Gotcha.
Just to make sure that it doesn't register as a loss on my statistics.
Stuff 24,823 last trade here. Got a couple minutes left in this segment. Yusuf, really nice trade here. Do you continue to trade after this? After you get off the segment here, do you continue to trade? You got to wrap it up. We know you run the tire shop as well. So how does the rest of the day
I
look?
actually have a very big client. We have 4 needle tires. We're about to put some 35 on 1250 20s. So I'm waiting on another guy to put a lift on that truck for me. So I'm just gonna let this roll. I'm probably not even gonna look at it. The moment you guys tell me bye, I'll close the laptop and drive to work. We'll check this out later.
There you go. There you go. Super dad running a business, trading as well. Yusuf does it all. That's why he's a power player here with us on Topstep TV. Really nice trade we got going on here. 24,805 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.52 last trade in the S&P. What is Bitcoin doing? See people talking about Bitcoin. Oh my God.
Yep. Is it crashing? Is it cratering under 65 yet?
Not yet, but it's close.
I'm a buyer at under 60. Under 60, I'm gonna start buying.
Oh man.
I wish you would have told me that when I was buying it at 80s, Yusuf.
Oh man.
That's okay. I'm a hodler now. We're all good. But we got to get to a break here. We got group coaching coming up next. Yusuf, nice trade. Dolby time. We're going to see you back on the show in just a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Stick around. We got group coaching coming up. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Hogue, Hoop, Coach Robert for group coaching. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Welcome back, traders. It is that time of day you're always waiting for. It's time for group coaching. Hope you've got a ham sandwich and a glass of milk for lunch. We got my good friends here. We got Coach Robert. We got Coach Hoop. Coach Hoop, how you doing today?
Doing good, Poke. Watching the show, right? A lot of volatility.
Yeah. Yeah. And Robert, how are you? Always love when we have you on, Robert.
I'm doing well, and I love being on with you guys. Thank you very much.
All right. Anybody active today?
For me, yeah, you know, Hope, I'm a scalper. I'm always active. I've got caught bottom picking a little bit in Bitcoin at 67. That was a level for me, so kind of managed the risk a little bit. I'm kind of staying metals for me, Hope. After watching that last night with Jay and Dakota, just hands off a little bit for me. And I love trading gold as much as anybody, but even with micros now, man, it's gotten a little better this morning. It's calmed down, but man, I don't know if you were watching that last night, Hogue, but that was some scary action going on in silver and gold. So I'm also watching soybeans after yesterday. We're getting follow through. Beans are up another 16 cents today. Cattle gap opened up lower. Robert, good signs there for the ribeye prices. So, you know, this is the time of year where eggs start to pick up, Hogue. You know, they're kind of quiet through the winter. And as we started to get into February and March, they start to pick up. So WASD report next week. So, the grains and the meats are starting to move again. So I heard you saying this morning, Hogue, I was so listening to you. Don't fight a directional market. And I'm like, get your hand off the mouse. Get your hand off the mouse. I know you want to buy it down here. And the Delta was telling you the story, right, Hogue?
I mean, it was hinting at something. It didn't play the way that we had hoped it would, but
it was a rock.
I mean, that's risk management for you, right? I mean, it's a small loss. And I thought there was a pretty good chance that we were going to see some capitulation of that positive delta in the S&Ps at least, and it didn't happen. And that's the way the ball bounces, man. Sometimes you're the ball, sometimes you're the bat.
Right. Yep. So that's it for me.
All right. Yeah. So always love having Coach Robert on. He's such an expert on Topstep X, and we do have a couple of questions around and about Topstep X, and Robert also has some things that he wants to let people know about because we do get a lot of questions about this. But Sage-Wise, good afternoon, Sage-Wise. It's always good to see you. And he's got, there's two questions for Robert. Is there evidence of too many drawings on a chart causing lag or stutters? And also, is there a way to put a limit trailing stop, as in I'd like to have a trailing stop place itself once a trade is at a certain price or point in profit? Wonder if that's capable via automation on Topstep X. I know it's possible, but I'm not sure about the automation. Robert, have you seen the platform lag or stutter if you've got a lot of drawings on your charts?
First of all, great questions, as usual, from Sage there. And the answer is yes, actually. The answer is yes. And let me go through the reason without getting too technical. There are multiple levels that need to happen as far as called slowness, and not using the term lag, but that's what we want to use it. That's what we'll use. It comes down when you're doing the local side, meaning chart and candle plotting. That's the local system. It's the RAM, the memory, what is being used, processing power, speed of the machine, how much is open,
your computer,
and video card, your local computer. The data is coming through.
Yes.
Once the data gets to you, it has to. What does it have to do? It has to look at where things are in the chart. It has to load them. So if you have a lot of indicators on there and you have it really stretched out, it needs to calculate and redraw those and put those on the chart. So as far as the answer is yes, that it does impact it to a point, but it is small. It is not huge. It is small, and it's only going to impact the ones that you have on your chart right now. So you can see my screen. I have one chart up, and I made this full screen. I typically will be viewing 6 at a time just so I can see what's moving. So what it has to do is we now have to calculate all of these drawings, all of these charts, not the ones that are not showing, but it has to calculate, figure them out. So it's looking at 6 different instruments, 6 different charts, 6 different sets of indicators, drawing them on there. And this is taking it all away from your video card and your system processing. So yes, it's going to slow it down a bit. Now, it's a great question because now I can go to the other side is one of the notes I had written down, and it's the data speed up here in the top right. It says refresh rate set to medium, and this is the API connection. The API is not subscription, but it's built into Topstep X. Goes out through the API. That's how it gets the data. Use medium. There's low, medium, or fast, medium, and slow. So fast, it's overkill. You're not going to be processing as fast as that comes through, especially for most machines. Start with medium. It's not going to slow you down at all. Believe me, we're not scalping for ticks on high frequency trading here. Just put it on medium. That's going to save you kind of a heap there of that. And this is the data coming through. So even if you have it fast, you're bringing all this data in, it's processing it, but you're only looking at the chart refresh rate. So definitely put on medium. That's a huge tip. And the second half of that question, Hogue, was the trailing.
Putting in trailing stops.
Yeah. So the trailing stop, there is a trailing stop, and once you make your entry, you put how many ticks you wish it to have. Let me put 40, so that would be a 10 point. And I can do a buy a trailing stop. There it is. It's on the screen. I have it 40 ticks away. And because I did a buy, you can see as the market moves down, the trail is moving down with it. So that will turn into a long position once it gets hit. You can see it following down right now, on its way down, trailing down. So that is a trailing entry, which is really cool. I'll place a link. I have this deep dive OCO. We know there's the Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos where I go through the different types of orders and the different types of brackets. We have position brackets, and then the OCO brackets. I want to make sure I get the name right. Auto OCO. But there's also a deep dive one. I'll drop that here in the chat once we come off of my screen. But that's how you can do it. Put your trailing stop in. Now, if you're already in a position, market, I'm going to sell market. So now I'm short. So this is going to basically act as a stop loss. That's it. I'm short. It's going down. Now, I don't have a target in here. So I want to make sure I put a target in here. Okay. So I can go down a little bit and do a limit buy. That's going to put me in a short position of 1. A limit buy at 68.40 as a target. And then a trailing stop as it moves down, keeping, I had it set to 40 ticks, keeping it 40 ticks from the current price. Now, this is not a true OCO order because I entered them manually. So you will need to close them out. If you come up and hit your stop, this is a new order. It's going to go, I'll go up, so it hits the stop, but this is a new position that was placed on there. So we can see it, okay? We can actually adjust it now. It's like, this market, I want to move it back, and it's still going to keep it 40 ticks away from that point. 40 ticks away from here. I can drag it a little closer, and as it comes down, you will see it. There we go. It's going from where I just set it. So there's a couple of features in there that work very well for making those as entries or just making them into trailing stops as well. So I'm going to do flat and all, so we keep out of everything. That's a great example, and I'll go and put that deep dive OCO in the chat momentarily.
Awesome, Robert. You mentioned a couple other things that you wanted to talk about with like the default charts and saving your layout and that kind of stuff. Why don't you go ahead and do that?
All right, while we're on it, sure. On the top right-hand side, there are two different layouts. One of them is the chart itself. So I have this, I call this 6 up. You can see my layout. This is the chart layout. This is the left-hand side, all the charting. I have it set to 6. And I called it 6 up. And you can just take this and make a copy, name it something else. On a previous layout, you can go to load layout and pick a previous one that you saved. This starts off with default. I highly suggest, highly recommend that the first thing you do is just take that default, do a make a copy, and then save it as your own. That way there you can modify it. And if the default is updated, it's not going to make a difference to what you save. You can go, oh, all right, I'm just going to go back and load the chart that I wanted to start with. That's a great thing. The second location is at the top right. And this is the platform layout. For example, I have order panels here, and I have multiple across the top. I have a DOM on the right-hand side, positions down here, and I have my trades and orders and the tilt and everything down the bottom. That's my Topstep X platform layout. This starts with default. It starts with default. I see a lot of traders, let's say default, and then when they make a change, it'll show draft, like you can see up here. And then they'll make some changes, won't save it, and let's say a new version of Topstep X platform is released that night. Well, you may have your default reset, and you're just going to lose everything. You may lose everything. It doesn't change all the time. And you can see your versions on the bottom left. It's currently 1.22.43. As updates come out, you want to just protect yourself. So the very first thing you can do when this first thing is started up on default, okay, this is default layout, but this is my 6 up chart. Again, layout and then chart layout. The first thing I want to do is take this layout, choose to save as a new layout, name it something, whatever you want to, Cooney, name it Robert, name it whatever you want to name it. And now you are always working with that. I called this one live trading. So this is my layout. If for some reason when the default is updated, it makes changes to it, let's say there's an addition, something moved from one spot to another, it's going to change the default. So when you come back and you haven't saved it as your own layout, you're looking at whatever we put out and present in front of you. And next thing you know, it's like, hey, you took my thing, my setup away. The answer is yes, because that was the default layout. So very quickly, go to the top, choose the plus sign, save as new layout, name it what you want, and then whenever the default is changed, it's not going to mess you up. And these are really good. I mean, I have a full one. You're like, look at this DOM only. It's just going to load the DOMs. And I did this on purpose for this demonstration. I'll leave that here for a second, just to show like why these metals. Look at the spread. Look at platinum. Platinum is on the right-hand side. Imagine trying to do a buy. Look at the bid. You can't even see it. Way the heck down here.
That's the JD special right there.
Yeah,
that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we will look at this morning. And it's like a dang good thing that silver is not on the dock. Here's silver right in the middle. Micro silver next to it. Good thing it was in here because at the morning, one of the risk team did an analysis. They said, okay, well, what if I did a market order right here, right now, and they just stopped it? And where the order would have been filled and taken over, it was a 21 contract, one lot, one market order buying. It was a $2,500 difference from where you entered to where it actually got filled. And you can see it clearly here. It's a little slowed down now, but it just that's where it comes into. That's why this stuff is restricted. It just makes all the sense in the world. But back to our chart. Get it off a demo, and you should be good to go.
One question I just saw in the chat for you, Robert, was can you set a trailing stop limit?
The trailing stops are all stop markets.
Markets. Yes.
Yep. They're all stop markets. Just like, see, this is a
market.
Out, if we did, get out or move it.
You want out?
Move any one of them.
Get out.
Yep.
Yeah.
You want out?
Yep. You can move any one of them once you're on the chart, whether it's the position brackets or the auto OCO brackets, whatever's on that, you can move every single one of them independently. And again, I'll drop that link in the chat here just momentarily. It goes through, it's like an 18-minute video, but I go through every step, live trading, every single possibility you can do with the auto OCO and position brackets through live trades. So it's a pretty cool one.
Right.
The stop limit wasn't the floor. Sold. That's what the market order was. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. All right. Our good friend Heather has a question, and It's a really good question. It's my question is most of the advice for trading is spot on. Had I taken the advice when I started, I would be up so big, but I didn't. Why do some of us have to learn the lesson ourselves? And why can't we just listen to the experts and trust them? Also, how many years do you think it takes to know if it's for you or not? Thanks, you're the best, she says. Whoop. I know me. I'm going to learn the hard way every time. What about you?
100%. Stubborn as a mule. Yep. Just, and once again, it's different. I think newer traders, we talk about screen time. I think I look at, from where you and I come from, Hogue, it was so visual, when people were having a good day or a bad day. And you remember, it's that feeling you get inside, or you see that expression on someone else's face. In the world we live in with, computers and screens and stuff like that, you're kind of in your own environment, right? So sometimes you can get rid of some of that angst in a pit, but when you're all alone and you're in front of screens, you heard Jay say it, hotkeys and mouses and clicking the mouse, it's very easy, right? I think the biggest thing I have done since being in prop is over the years is just, okay, you came from an over leveraged environment, now manage the risk. And over the years, it just try and get better and better at managing risk. I think as coaches, we say that all the time to people, right? Am I a master technician? Far from it. But I do know if I can limit my downside throughout a day, that if I find a good setup and a good strategy and I can manage the risk throughout the day, am I going to be wrong some of the time? Hell yes. But I just think the biggest thing over the years that as many times as you said this morning, I've touched the stove and, burnt my hand in trading. I just think over the years, I've just learned to manage the risk better. So, that's the biggest thing for me, I would tell any trader.
Thanks, Hoop. Robert? You're the same way.
Hoop did it.
You got to learn.
It's the same way.
The hard way.
Everybody's different. Yeah, you put your time in. Everybody's different, and it's a great question, but it's a specific question to the individual. Where even if you're not trading something or somebody's style, you can still learn something from it. And even if what you learned is that's not what I want to do, right? So everybody's different. That's all I can say with that.
Yeah, and we all have to learn our own lessons, Heather. I know I did, and I still do. Even the best expert in the world can basically, maybe even hand you a strategy that they've proven for years that is going to give you the opportunity to profit over a long period of time. But because we all have our own motivations, our own decision-making processes, our own fears, our own failures, all of that, it's not going to play out exactly as it does for him. And, there are things, Heather, that are going to speak to you in the charts or in the markets that don't speak to somebody else. So it's really an individual sport. There's plenty of people here that are willing to help and willing to, help you learn and learn to, maybe trust yourself in trading. How many years does it take to know if it's for you or not? Jim Dalton, I think, says it best. Most people are either going to run out of time or they're going to run out of money. Well, Topstep kind of takes care of running out of the money. It's the time that can be the challenge. It was 2 years of trading in a trading pit before I started realizing any consistent profits. It was a year after I stepped out of the pit before I even took a trade on screen. But, you know, if you're like me, if you're like Hoop, if you're like, Coach Robert, you got to find out on your own, and finding, you learn the hard way every time. I don't know, Heather, if you've ever heard of a musician called Jim Croce. Jim Croce has a song called "The Hard Way Every Time." Listen to it, because I think to some degree, no matter how good a teacher you have, no matter how good a student you are, we all have these lessons that we have to learn, and nobody can tell you, how long it's going to take for you to realize if this is for you or if it's not for you. Maybe it's not for you right now. Maybe in a year, something may change, and you may find that it could be, something that you might have a little greater degree of success in and around. Great question, Heather. Robert, do you guys have anything else you want to add?
Yeah, one thing, the biggest thing is, Hogue, over 15 years of moving from pitch to screen, and you and I have messaged each other countless times. And how many times I've messaged you, Hogue, I got it. This is setup, man. It works in Crude. When this happens, and it's this 754 tick chart, and when this EMA passes here, I got it. Look at it. It's like clockwork. It works all the time. And then what happens, Hogue? It stops working.
Yeah.
And when it stops working, now you're like, what do I do now? Yep. So you always say it. When you just think, hey, I got this figured out, it will change the rules. And that's your ability to rebound from that is what, that intestinal fortitude to stick with trading, and we hear it through traders all the time, is your ability to bounce back from adversity. It's going to make you stronger, but man, it'll change as soon as you think you got to figure it out. It's going to change the rules.
Yep,
that's the other thing.
We say it all the time.
Yep.
Once you get the right answers, market's going to change the questions.
Mm-hmm.
So we're seeing the markets, equities kind of coming off the highs a little bit here. S&P is currently trading 68.34, Nasdaq 24.718. Crude oil even coming off its highs. It's traded both sides of the IB, so it's probably going to be a little range bound today. 63.47 last in crude oil. Gold sitting right at the IB high, right at 48.90 right now, and apparently silver's doing some moving. Coming off its highs, just a little movement here, nothing tremendous. Silver currently trading 76, 83, 85, 99. It's moving so fast you can't even keep up with it. But all right, so there's a little look at what's going on in the markets. So we have a little. We have some really good questions. Right now, however, we're going to stop here for just a little bit of a news clip. I can't believe this. I can remember, for years and years as a kid, getting frozen concentrated orange juice, and after calculating the estimates from various orange producing states, there's a little bit of a change coming to your FCOJ. Let's run the clip.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Secretary of Agriculture. The cold winter has apparently not affected the orange harvest. But, unfortunately, Minute Maid has discontinued sales of frozen concentrated orange juice after 80 years. Minute Maid is discontinuing its frozen orange juice concentrates after 80 years. A spokesman for its parent company, Coca-Cola, cites consumer preferences. The representative says shoppers are opting for ready-made juice instead of frozen cans. It's the end of an era. Remember those days back in New York? Back in New York, they traded everything: gold, silver, platinum, heating oil, propane, cocoa and sugar, and of course, frozen concentrated orange juice. No longer.
Unbelievable.
Good night. Good night.
I still have
crazy.
I still have a picture that has a plunger in it that will, every time you pull out the orange juice, you run the plunger a couple of times and it remixes everything. Still have that.
Yeah.
My question is, are they going to discontinue the lemonade too? Because
lemonade,
it's
I
great
think of the
with
same
vodka.
thing. Yeah. I saw a little side of that in that orange clip. I saw on the left-hand side, there were some Minute Maid lemonade cans. I'm like, I wonder if that's next. So there'll be something on Kasha there for that.
All right.
Some type of event
back to the
contract.
questions. All right. There's a couple of related questions, and these are questions that we see quite often. Cam is easy, keeps passing trading combines. Passed another one today. Seems to be getting easier every time he passes a trading combine, but when he gets to the XFA, he keeps messing up due to the pressure. How do you handle that next step, like getting funded, going live, and then increasing size? Robert, let's start with you.
Who said this question there? Where's that question coming from? The trader who mentioned
this is
that?
coming from Cam. Passing trading accounts
I don't know if
easily
you
and
can hear
seems
me.
to
I
be
just
easier every
dropped
time.
something. Give me 1 second. I couldn't hear anything going on here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Continue without me for a second to get this thing off. Sorry,
Okay.
I couldn't hear anything.
All right, Hoop, what do you think?
I know the first question out of any coach's mouth. How fast did you pass the combine? That would I'm going to guess you most of the coaches, because we've done some roundtables together, is going to be how fast did you pass it? What you do in the combine has to translate to the XFA, and that's probably one of the you can over leverage and pass in 2 days, but is that going to hold up in the XFA? That's always the question. We see it in VIP all the time, right, Hogue? I mean, so that would be my first question: is are you scalability when you get into an XFA? I think the other thing is that I've learned over XFA, XFAs too, is, and I think this translated from the floor is just base hit the shit out of it, and build that account up, let it accrue, and I don't care if it's and I hate throwing monetary on it, but if it's trading your strategy and your setup and you're making $50 a day, $100 a day, $150, and just let that account accrue. And if you can build it up to $5,000 or something like that, and you want to start to over leverage, and you've seen Jay talk about it. If you start being able to build your account up and your strategy's working along with it, then you can start to, at that point, size up. But to size up from the beginning, you get a little volatility in that, and the XFA is kaplooey. So I would just say, I'd always look at, are you doing the same things that you did in the combine that go into your XFA? And usually, I think, Robert, that's what we were talking about, was the speed of what VIPs and all that, when they're in there, they're just trying to pass to get in the XFA. But if it doesn't hold up, right? I mean, it's pretty irrelevant. So I would just say make sure it's got it. Yeah, right. I mean, and I don't care if it's even small, right, Hogue? Even if it's hitting a couple base hits. And that's why now I definitely over the years have gotten more selective of what I try and take in an XFA maybe than I would take in a combine. And, maybe take your B plus and your A minus setups and take them in there. And if you're testing something, take it in a combine, right? But the problem for me always has been of losing an XFA is, it's what we created for a long time, is the revenge, is a little, not want to say revenge, but starting to trade too much in emotion. And if I don't watch how that gets me, then I get into that position where I start to over leverage. So identifying your weakness too, going into an XFA, and I don't care, Hogue, we joke around and say post a note. I have the don't fight a directional market up in my left-hand corner. So
yep.
It's the triggers in the XFA you have to watch out for.
Yeah. Hoop, I did catch all that there. Sorry about the little mishap there. I must have tapped something.
That's okay.
We're all back and I got all of that. So we're good. All right. So my thing is, what I want to say is to keep in mind that they are different setups. I answered someone in the chat for the same reason. Like, hey, I want to copy trade my XFA to my new combine. Like, that is not how it works. That's not what you should be doing. The combine is to prove that you can trade consistently well over time. The XFA is to continue that process so you can take payouts for your hard work. So if you're trading an XFA, you just proved you could. You can have your XFA and build it up, take your payouts. But to copy that to a test environment, that's backwards, right? Remember, there are multiple levels: practice account, combine, prove you can trade. Practice account to test out your setup, test out your strategy. Combine to prove that it's working, prove that you can trade. XFA, now you've made it. Now you are building your account to take a payout. Once you get consistent taking your payouts, you're a live funded trader, which is the ultimate goal. Those are the levels. And I agree with you as far as saying trying to pass. Just because you can pass in, logistically in 2 days, does that mean you should? And that's a question I come back to is, hey, look at this. I just signed up. I passed in 2 days. Well, maybe you're a really good trader from previous, and you're just coming to Topstep and you're like, awesome. That means you did it. You made it. Your process is working. You should get the XFA. But to just jump in there twice with large size and get lucky twice, I'm not saying that's everybody does it, but it does happen. This might go up. Good. Throw lots on. Hey, it just did. I'm good. And with the volatility, it doesn't have to move far with large size. Guess what? You passed in 2 days. Potentially could be 1 day, right? 1 calendar day. Trade the afternoon on one, let the market close. When it opens back up on the same calendar day, do it again. Guess what? You just passed in a calendar day, 2 trading days. Does that mean you're a good trader? I don't know. Maybe you are and you're coming over. But the point of it is continue that process. If you're in a hurry to pass, it's like being in a hurry. It's like, I don't want to, spend 4 months practicing baseball or name your sport to go in the game. I only do a week and then I want to play 162 games and get the World Series. Like, that's not how it works. Practice account to try it out, combine to prove it working. When it does, you get an XFA, continue, take your payouts, be consistent, and get a live funded account. That's the process.
Yeah. Cam, assuming that you have a strategy and a process that you are following while you are on your trading combine, and if it's getting easier each time, that's great. The pressure of getting into the XFA and actually being able to profit from that trading is what messes up a lot of people. Just the fact that you are, in an account that you can actually profit from changes your decision-making process just by a little bit. Some maybe even more than a little bit. So I've suggested in the past for when people, go from the trading combine, let's say it took you 5 days to get through because you were following a process, you had your wins, you managed your losses, you get through the trading combine, and you can get that XFA in pretty much no time. But my suggestion is just look at the XFA for a day or two. It's the same thing that you were successful in the trading combine. It looks the same. It acts the same. The dome works the same way. The charts, you've got them set up as to how you want them. It's just the fact that, you now have skin in the game that, you can actually make money at it. So just get your head wrapped around the fact, okay, this is an XFA. Yes, I can make money on it. Just look at it for a day. Get your head wrapped around it, get your feet on the ground, and then go back to your process and your strategies that got you there in the first place. When you get to the XFA, it's not time to throttle down and make as much money as fast as you can. It's to build the account following your strategy and process, and eventually start to add to that strategy and that process. I don't suggest anybody ever start, leveraging when you get into the XFA. You gotta prove to yourself while you have that skin in the game that you're capable of trading that, and trade the 1 or 2 micros as long as you possibly can stand it while you're building your account. And to me, the biggest jump in risk that a trader should take, whether they're brand new at it or whether they've been doing it for 10 years, is going from 1 contract to 2. Why? It doubles your risk. Going from 1 contract to 2 doubles your risk, doubles your potential profits as well. But then moving from 2 to 3, it adds a third again of the risk. Going from 3 to 4, it adds a quarter again as much risk. And just adding that risk is going to affect your decision-making process. So take your time in building that account, and take your time in leveraging into more size in that account. Cam, if you're finding it easy to get through the trading combine, and again, I'm assuming you're not just YOLOing your way through it. You actually have a strategy and a process. You can do this. You can do this. Just get your head wrapped around that XFA before you start to really get involved in it. Those are just a couple of my thoughts. Thank you, gentlemen, for yours.
Great.
Let's take a look here at Gertie's question. First, she says, "Hi, Topstep. Thank you for taking the time to answer questions and for all of the education you provide. I'm curious if there's a way to identify when large institutional players, the big guys, tend to turn off their algorithms on or off based on price action alone. For example, price often seems to sharply reverse or change behavior around specific times, like 12:30 Central Time, 2 o'clock Central Time, Power Hour. Is there anything traders can look for in price action that helps confirm these shifts, or are these moves mainly time-based and contextual?" I think, in a lot of cases, Gertie, you just said it. I mean, sometimes they are time-based, and we talked a little bit about this yesterday. There are people that are executing trades for large institutions, and let's say that large institution has 5,000 E-mini S&Ps that they want to sell throughout the day, and they want to try and get an average price somewhere near the middle of the range for that day. Well, one of the things that some of these are algorithms that are programmed to execute these trades. Sometimes it's even humans. I still have a friend that is doing the execution for a very large trader, and they will take the 5,000 contracts divided into 13, and every half hour and every on the hour they will execute that number of contracts. So that's sometimes when you'll see a whole bunch of liquidity, in the 3 minutes before and the 3 minutes after, the hour and the half hour. As far as understanding when they're present, there's a little bit more of a nuance to that. The larger traders are present every day. It's just a matter of how much business they have to execute that day. And in 12:30, I mean, if you're trading gold, that's the pit close time, 12:30 Central. 1:30, that's the pit close time for crude oil. 2 o'clock, currencies and treasuries. That's their pit time close. There's likely to be some executions in and around those times. And as Dee reminds us, time is an indicator. Time is a tool that traders can use for looking for opportunities. So, recognizing when large institutional players are in the market, man, I miss the old days because we used to be able to stand in the S&P pit and we'd watch the watch the brokers sell 2,000, sell 2,000, sell 2,000, sell 2,000. You knew that there were big players in the marketplace, and it did give you an edge that we don't have now. One of the ways that I look for and try and fish out some of those larger traders is we're always talking about delta. We've got positive delta in the S&P is still 11,300 positive. Prices coming off the highs a little bit. We were looking at that earlier, saying we thought maybe we saw some longer time frame sellers in this market because delta was increasing in positivity while price was moving lower. Does it prove right all the time? No, it does not prove right all the time. Sometimes the shorter time frame is going to win. Sometimes the longer time frame traders are going to finish with their execution, and Elvis is going to leave the building, and sometimes the short time frame wins. You know, uh, whoop, you're on the floor. You could see when the major institutions, and even um, ag companies were coming in and executing in the trading pit. What are your thoughts on trying to fish them out now?
It was, Hogue, the transparency of orders back then was the beauty, right? I mean, as a guy who first learned before I actually traded in the pit, I worked for a group that I was the clerk. So, the way things used to work is, somebody would call in, the order would get placed, the runner would run the order from the desk and hand it to the clerk, which would be me. And, if it was at the market, I'd hand it to the broker in the pit. But the problem you'd get sometimes in terms of transparency is new runners would come over, and if I had 500 to sell in the cattle and it said market on it, and the guy would hold the order and the order would be looking at the entire pit, what do you think would start to happen? The guy didn't know any better, right? Hogue, you saw it happen, right? The kid's 18 years old, he knows no better, he stands there and he holds the order and the whole pit sees the order. Well, the first thing the broker does is grab that thing, and the rest of the pit's going to start going in one direction. So the transparency of orders, of what we used to see now, like watching you guys lean on Delta this morning, and you're seeing the big swings and shifts. 1,000 lots that are in the queue in the ladder. I mean, I just think it's so, you've said it so many times, and I think I'll admit it, sometimes it pisses me off, is that companies are so good at hiding it. We used to talk about, you've talked about it before, growler orders. Big institutions can hide a lot of what's going on inside of the market. And I think Hogue, probably the first 5 years, we would spend so much time trying to find out what the hell they were doing, and we're forgetting about what the hell I was trying to do. So I just have to recognize if I see 1,000 lot, pop in on the queue somewhere in the ladder, for one, I joke and say it's a spoof or a pull. I get it. You can't put it out there, but that's just the way I look at it. So I just have to look at that way as a trader. So I try. Open interest is the other one, Hogue, we always talk about. If you're trying to see if big money's shifting, it's probably going to be the most obvious. But during a day, man, it's tough.
Yeah.
It is. It's just, you said it a bunch. The companies and institutions are great at hiding what they're doing. They are.
There are, like Bookmap. Bookmap, I think, is a pretty good tool to be able to kind of fish out iceberg orders. They're not going to fish out growlers.
Right.
What's an iceberg order? Let's say that there was an entity that wanted to sell 6830 halves right there as many times as they could, but if they put a 3,000 lot there, it may spook the market away from it.
Right. Oh, we lost you.
Yeah, we lost Hogue. I thought it was me again.
Yeah, no, so was I. I'm looking around too. I think we lost your audio.
I don't know what happened.
That's right.
I think
You were cooking.
I think my wire touched it. All right.
You were cooking.
So the iceberg orders. Did we hear that?
Right. We heard you say iceberg
Right.
orders and then kind of died off.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what happened, but so let's say there's an entity that wants to sell 6830s, but they've got 3,000 they want to try and sell there, but they're not going to put a 3,000 lot into the dome. Might spook the market. So what they do is they put in orders on the offer. Just limit orders on the offer, and as soon as that order is filled, they put in another random small order up there. So by doing that, I mean they could do this in this area and sell 1,000 contracts and nobody would know it. Nobody would know it. It would add 1,000 long or 1,000 positive to delta. But the way that they hide that is they use growler orders. So they'll put in, let's say, 30 to sell at 6830, and as soon as those are filled, they'll sell 30 at the market and hit the bid. So they keep delta neutral, and it's diabolical. It's totally illegal. All they're doing is selling on the offer and then hitting the bid, selling on the offer and then hitting the bid for that same number. So they keep delta neutral. So, fishing out longer time frame traders is an art form. It's not, sometimes it's not reliable. It's not like standing in the pit and seeing Goldman sell 10,000 S&Ps throughout the day. That is an institution, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, good question though. Robert, did you have anything you wanted to add to that?
That piece, but the one before that about the trading and whether where the algos are when they turn them on or turn them off. Because I have a really good answer for that one, and my answer is I don't have a clue. That's the answer. If I did, I'd be in a different position, different situation. I have no idea what those folks are doing. And at the latest, I think it was maybe a month or two ago when I actually looked up the percentage of algo trading or automated that they're doing was 73%. It was a little higher than that. And then even higher when the high frequency stuff came out decades ago, and then it went down to that was over 80%, and then down 75. The last number that I saw was a couple months ago. It was roughly 73%. I think 68 to 73. We're actually automated trading. When they turn them on or off, no clue. I don't know unless you're actually doing them. And a lot of times, my gut is on this and I don't have any proof for it. I'll be clear, but my gut on this is sometimes they don't even know. Because things will happen and be like, what the heck just happened over here? And it's just one algo talking to another and going, what are you going to do? I'm going to do this. And it's so sophisticated and so far advanced. Think of the stuff we know, even with that whole at the top, like with the AI stuff and GPT, large language models, that whole side. This is what we have out today. Imagine what they're working on and what is not released for the last 5 years, right? So do I know? Nope. No idea.
I mean, let's say there's a major release coming out, some sort of economic release, and you're looking at the dome, and a dome that is usually 50 up for handles on either side of the last price is all of a sudden 5 up on either side. That is the algos shut off. Because they're not programmed to trade that. If you look at silver and gold, I would think that most of the high frequency HFTs, high frequency algos, are shut off because they're not designed, created, or built, or whatever it is, coded to trade that kind of volatility. So there are times when you can expect them to be shut off, but you never know 100%.
Plus, they're updated now, just not looking at the math behind it, but also looking at the sentiment behind it. Like, did Powell say this word? Did Trump say that word? Did this news release have this phrase in it? And then it's justifying from there. They're just so smart. It used to be just all math and algo-based stuff. And now when you're taking the human side and human element into it, They're just so smart these days. Can't keep up. We're
So
retail
when the
traders.
market,
We're here to trade, right?
Yes.
We're going to pass a combine, try out a stat, make some money, get into our XFAs, take some payouts. And Occam's razor, I'll say that every time. Occam's razor, usually the simplest answer is the right one. Not always, but if you simplify it, don't worry about all that other stuff. If the market's going crazy, what's the best solution? Just take your hands off. Wait a second. It'll calm down. There are no guarantees in the market, but a pretty close one is it's not going to stay exactly what it's doing forever. So give it a chance. If it's dead, come back to it. If it's going nuts, come back to it. We're risk managers first and foremost. So what are the algos doing? No idea. When are they turning on? No idea. What are they thinking about? No idea. So trade what you see. Do the best you can managing risk.
well,
Awesome.
I think you can see them kick in like in zombie mode too. We joke around that when the market really slows to a crawl, and you can just see at slower periods, you can just see like you said, when the switch does go on. I think if you watch the tape enough, you can start to see when they're just cannibalizing the retail trader. So, but you're right. I got to worry about what I can do and where I can manage the risk. They're going to be there, and it's just going to be 70% is going to be 80%, of AI trading. It's coming, and
you're exactly right about that. Hoop, you can see that after the fact. When you look back and you notice it's going up 15 points, come back 5, 15 points, come back 5, 15 points, come back 5 for 7 hours. Yeah, somebody played with the algos at that point. But then there's competing ones too. So so who knows? Just take your strat, do the best you can with it. And I will add one more thing in there just to understand that the market's always changing. It's a variable. So if you have a strat that worked great last week and maybe horrible this week or horrible today, or the other way around, it's not that great, don't abandon it. It just didn't fit the market. So you do have to have some flexibility and some variability. If you're doing the same thing all the time, I'm only doing this MA with this setup and this process every single time, that's good for a while, but just know that the market is changing. So have one of the things when you're coding, it's all like hard numbers, but one thing you have to put in there is a variable. All right. And whatever that variable is, just base it on what your strategy is like.
100%.
All right. Algos and HFTs and institutions. Oh my. Lions and tigers, bears. Oh my. Well, time flies when we're having fun, guys. We've come to the end of the segment. Robert, Hoop, thank you guys very much for your knowledge and coaching and everything that you do. God bless you. We've got Hoop sticking around for another hour. He's going to be joined by Jack and JD for Trade with Topstep coming up here in just a couple of minutes. We'll see you then. Stick around, folks. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It is time once again to trade with Topstep. The man in the middle, he's been here for the last hour. He's back again. Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. Over there on the right, we've got Jack, who was also here during Fast Markets earlier today. Jack's got the keys to the house account. Hoop, did you make any trades during group coaching? I know you were looking at the markets, but did anything happen? Did you do anything behind the scenes there?
We talk about putting your finger on the stove. I put my finger on the stove a little bit on Bitcoin, micro Bitcoin this morning. I've actually made a couple bucks, but man, I'm counter directional. I hear Hogue talking about ES this morning, and Bitcoin's just followed the equities. I mean, VWAP looks horrible. I had a long-term level at 67. I don't know, Jack. We just keep blowing through level after level. So maybe, Youssef was right earlier, 60. But once again, I'm day trading it. So I'm kind of looking for some structure there, maybe to catch a scalp. And it's kind of, to be honest with you, it's kind of flowed with equities today. So if equities catch a bid, maybe does Bitcoin catch a little bit. It's been taking an absolute beating for about a week and a half. So am I touching the stove at a good level? I just got to manage the risk. So micro Bitcoin's the one I've been looking at, Chitty. The metals last night after that move just had me, that was pretty historic stuff going on last night in a market. So, I just don't feel like the metals until they calm down, I can manage risk a little better.
Yeah, makes sense. What's the last in Bitcoin right now, by the way? I haven't even looked at it.
Let me pull it up in the queue here.
66,300 in the spot market.
MET 66,520. Yep.
Wow. What a move.
That's about as tight as that been. Yeah.
Hoop, I just caught this handle in the chat. I've never seen it before. Hoop bought a car from Carvana. Is that true? Did you buy a car from Carvana?
Yes, I did. I bought a truck. Yes, I did. And I still have it.
For real? How was the experience? Did you like it?
Good. I mean, they literally, and I traded my car in at the same time. So they took, my car, dropped off the other one. And, like Jack said, they're a finance company. That's ultimately what they are. So, and then the financing rate was, JD, I can't go to the dealer. I just can't. I can't. Some people love that 5 hours of just battling with someone. I can't do it.
I get a kick out of it. I really do.
I know you do. I can see you just haggle with the guy probably for hours. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
but it was a good experience.
Hard for him, right?
Yeah. Oh, it is.
We're getting a bounce right now in equities off the 6,800 SPX, about 12 points in the ES right now. So maybe forming some support there. Yeah, man, what a wacky day. There is.
You had the right idea early, Jack.
Yeah, something crazy going on in every conceivable market. For the Carnage report, I mentioned Oracle's now at its 200-week moving average, pretty much exactly. Down 60% from its high. We got in the mega caps, Amazon's down 4.25% ahead of its earnings. Google's down 1.5% after its. Microsoft continues to get monkey hammered, down 3.4%. It is trading just below 400. 375 or thereabouts would be the 200-week moving average in Microsoft. Nvidia's flattish. Tesla's down a little bit. And the 10-year yields are hanging around that 4.2 area, 4.21 right now. Our VIX continues to be close to 21. Welcome.
Yep. VIX is up 12% on the day. Welcome to the party, indeed. VIX up 12%, 20.87 last on the VIX. You got your eye on anything, Jack? Is anything going to get you one of these markets in this hour? I know it's kind of going a touch flat.
Yeah, I mean, it's gone now. I was thinking about maybe that 6,800 level if we were looking to get long. If it starts getting sucked towards the lows again, I don't know. I got burned twice waiting for this to break out. There's a lot of buyers here apparently near the lows. But that's about 40 points away right now in the ES. To the upside, not much, JD. Not much as far as
right
levels.
I understand. Got this line here at 68.2075 that I drew weeks ago, and I can't remember why. I've had it on this chart for a long time. We stopped right there today. I can't remember for the life of me why I drew that line, 68.2075. And it hit it almost to the tick, bounced right off of it on that last move down.
That's in the
Funny
ES?
how that happens sometimes. It's in the S&P, yeah.
Well, let's do some Dora the Explorer.
Let's do it.
I'd buy a pullback against 30, 32 area, 68, 32. If I get a little pullback through there, I might be interested in there.
Looks like it was the low back on January 26th or January 20th.
I see that.
I feel like I drew it before that.
Sometimes you just got to obey the line.
Right? Just draw the line and let it go.
Use this opportunity to clear up the charts a little bit.
Respected it once again just a few minutes ago. All right, Hoop. Tell us everything about the markets you're watching. We heard about Bitcoin. What else is on your plate today? Oh, we got a mute.
Sorry, I was watching the grains and the meats earlier. Sorry, the Air Force is kicking up today. Yeah, I live right by the airbase. But the grains and the meats, beans kept going higher. The other thing, Jack, that I noticed today, and I know I messaged you earlier, the long end finally moved. It's up almost a full point in the 30-year. So, I don't know, man. Been waiting for that thing to move. Is it a one-day anomaly? I just know if jobs start to go away, and after all of what Trump said yesterday about, I didn't bring this guy on to raise rates, and everybody's saying he's hawkish. And I'm like, I don't know. Once again, a lot of people have been short the long end. So I think it's interesting that it's moving when the market's kind of starting to crack a little bit. I don't know. Any thoughts there about long end?
Yes. I think we're finally seeing, Andre sometimes overuses this term, but the flight to safety. I mean, besides cash, where do you put it? The stocks are selling off. Bitcoin's clobbered. The metals are way too volatile to be considered a store of value. So it's not a huge move, right? We're still hitting that resistance. I talked about earlier, it would be interesting to me if, let me go to a 4-hour chart here. Here's the 10-year yield. Once we broke through, it has been support here at 4.2. As long as we hold this 4.2, I'm not thinking too much about it. If anything, I would be tempted to probably sell the bonds here, thinking that we're going to creep a little higher. We're kind of in this range between 4.2 and 4.3%. Kind of in ranges everywhere. I mean, if you zoom out, these markets have been hectic, but this goes back to, since November 25th, we've been in a really nice range. Now, it's a really big range if you're day trading because it's, 250 points in the futures. We still have our wizard up there where SPX 77,000 has been a tough nut to crack for this market.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're kind of bouncing again down at this 6,800 SPX, with the exception of December 17th, we peaked below. Looks like that might have been overnight and then just, it sold off at the end of the day and then corrected. But I mean, for longer, if you're going to hold for a while, it seems like if you're going to play this, it's a pretty nice place to buy on pullbacks. But we only have an hour and 45 minutes left.
Right.
Very true. Well, let's check in on these markets real quick. We got a little bit of buying coming in the equities right now. We got an overnight VWAP in the ES at 68.49. We just touched that. Last price traded 68.45. The NQ trading at 24.795 currently. The Russell 26.03 half. Silver 75.435. Gold 48.7940. And crude oil last trade 63.40. Again, a little bit of buying coming into equities right now. S&P, Nasdaq, Russell, all on the move higher for the moment. Checking on the tilt real quick. We've got about 65% long in the S&P, 64% long in Nasdaq, and 50-50 in crude oil right now. Do we make a run for the highs? I know it's pretty far off. Trading 68.50 right now. What is our session?
Man, that little pullback, man. It was a blink. Didn't quite get to 32. Got 33.5, and now we're almost 20 handles higher.
69.35 overnight high. Quite a ways to go.
Yeah,
I feel
like
coming in right now.
Maybe New York's probably a safer bet there. But who knows? The news can always come. I don't see anything huge coming off the wire at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Trump is speaking this evening. And we're past the press briefing. We got Amazon earnings coming out once again. Careful if you're holding any equity futures past 3:00 today.
Yep.
Oh, that'll be a mover.
Amazon, you think so?
Yeah, I do.
They're laying off a whole lot of people. We ran that news.
I saw that
news article.
Yeah.
Earlier this week, laying off 30,000 employees, something along those lines.
It's just the beginning.
Just the beginning. UPS laying off too. UPS made that deal with Amazon that apparently they made no money on. So even UPS laid off 20,000 people. Just on the shipping side. But looking for headlines, nothing really new coming out right now. We're in a holding pattern, but with a little bit of buying coming in.
Jack, how's our boy Tommy doing? He can't blame the metals anymore for why Bitcoin's breaking.
Well, he's doing worse than that because he's in Ethereum, which what's Ethereum?
Oh, is he?
Oh yeah, I mean Ethereum is.
Was this you're talking about?
Tom Lee.
Oh, what's it? Tom Lee.
Oh, Tom Lee.
The resident expert of
10%.
crypto. The guy who said Bitcoin was going to 250.
It's not over yet.
No, but once again, you trade long enough, JD, Jack, it's, I hate to be that prognosticator guy because the markets will always strike you down. I'm sure the guy like Jack, like you said, 10 years later, he's like, I told you it'd go there. Right? I mean,
we'll see. I don't know. I am not, what would you call it? Very enthusiastic. I don't have any Bitcoin, and I am not enthusiastic to jump in at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this?
I have some, not a lot. I buy fractional shares. I was buying it on the way down a couple years ago. I haven't made any purchases since. It took me like 3 years just to get back to even on it. But
Delta's increasing.
I'm still in it. Not heavy. What's increasing, Hoop?
Delta's 14,000 now in the ES.
To the long side? Yeah. We've been pretty much just coiling since regular trading hours open. It's a nice Dorito pattern forming right now. Market's just condensing.
This 30-minute bar is looking healthy.
Jeff, I think that's fair. I'm fine with people laughing at us when we make a losing trade. I think the main difference is the only time I will kind of take pleasure in someone's like demise and stuff is when they are pumping other people into it on the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 100%. Or blaming some other market for why it's not rallying. That was what he did the other day on gold and silver. See, everybody's piling in there. I'm like, it's a different market, man. I mean, it's just,
It's a wild market too. We couldn't. We were looking at that opening range breakout trade in gold this morning in the micros, and we just couldn't bring ourselves to put it on. The spread was so wide on the ladder between the bid and the offer. It's almost $1.50 wide at one point. And that initial 1 minute opening range bar was 20 points wide, somewhere around there. Too much risk. And the dome just kept disappearing. There was no liquidity in there whatsoever.
Silver was
scary.
insane last
Scary
night.
trying to, yeah. Mandy made 18 grand trading that silver last night.
That was sick. Something I'm going to be on the lookout for over the next couple weeks to months, or at least like during this earnings cycle, now that most of them are out, most of the hyperscalers, we got Amazon coming up and Nvidia. That'll be a big one. But whether we finally see companies getting punished in their stocks for CapEx expenditures, which we really haven't seen that much of yet, but like if Google, I hope it doesn't. I have a lot of Google, but if Google were to like start tanking a little bit, it sends a strong message to its competitors in the marketplace in general that, hey, maybe we can't do so much of this. That's kind of what kicked us off today. Just a mind-boggling CapEx projection for 2026.
185 billion going into data centers. We were talking about that. I think we've talked about that in every segment so far today.
My son works at one for Microsoft.
Does he really?
What's
his
all
what's
they
his
do
day-to-day
all
look
day
like
long
there?
is do tickets and run wire.
That's it.
That's just
Interesting
what
gig.
I mean. And there's more than what they know to do with. So yeah.
Well, unless something
it's,
changes, we kind of like I mentioned this morning, but we kind of see the end game now. Like it can't. Google makes 400 billion and change in revenue a year. They're going to spend 185 million on CapEx next year. That's doubling this year. Okay, like that means they can't double it again.
Right.
It's like end of the line unless they all start levering up, like going into debt to do it, and then at some point you're going to get punished for that. And those layoffs
Doesn't sound
are
like
for
the right
sure
way to
coming
go.
too. Like where do you
No.
you added 90 billion extra dollars for next year's expenses? Okay.
All right, I'm short a couple micro ES up here.
Love it.
Here we go. Oops, in the game.
Up
We're
here at
approaching
56
this
and a half.
56 half. Hoop.
And I'll risk. I'm trying to go with the direction of the market, right? So the market's down today. So I would have rather had the long down there, but it's all right.
Yep.
I'm going to risk right above, probably 64.
We're approaching the upper extreme of this triangle formation right now
here.
in the S&P. 68. 68.60 is our weekly kickoff low. Not a bad spot to be on. 68.62 half, yesterday's low. And this
once
upper
again, maybe going to pull back to like
line.
45, 47 is kind of what I'm looking for.
Okay.
1-to-1. I mean, 1-to-1. I mean, that's basically what I'm looking at. My stop's up at 66 3/4.
Gotcha. 66 in the orders.
I did see an interesting theory, which would be super based, as they call it, that what Google might be doing is effectively killing all the stuff that hasn't IPO'd in advance, being like, we're dropping 185 billion next year. You think it can compete with that? Your move.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can they walk that back?
Sure. That on the day they do, Broadcom will collapse. But yes,
right,
they could.
Yeah.
Last trade in the ES 68.57 even. Again, hoop short a couple of micro S&P 68.56 half. Very low volume in the last 3 hours. It's really just kind of died.
Oh, it's been a busy day.
Health is still growing too, though. Metal's taking a breather.
Metal's taking a breather. Let's take a look at crude. What has crude done?
Just trying to rally from this morning. I missed it. Did you take the opening ORB in the crude this morning? I missed that, JD.
Yes, we did. We triggered along. We were long from 63.53, and then some Iran headlines started coming out, and
there you go. Yep. Goodbye.
Rolled over on us, stopped us out, and then it's played both sides of the opening range since then. Sort of megaphoning ever since then. We're in an expanding pattern right now. So crude oil expanding on a 15-minute chart since the open. Equities sort of contracting since regular trading hours open. Coiling, as Andre would call it.
Damn.
But we are at the upper extreme.
The equities have been pumping a little bit, and like the stocks that are in the doghouse just can't get anything. Like Microsoft near the lows of the day. Oracle
Microsoft's been
still down there.
hammered.
Well, it's hard to short OpenAI.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
It's also Microsoft is part of the catastrophic sell-off in anything software. I mean, anything involved in software is just getting bled dry right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Yeah, AI is driving everything. We ran another article this morning, or another news clip, that NVIDIA is a little upset with OpenAI's strategy at the moment. That's why NVIDIA shares are taking a bit of a hit. Mm-hmm.
NVIDIA doesn't report for a couple of weeks, right? End of February?
Let me
I
check.
don't know what day.
Look this up.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I think it is. It's like the 29th.
NVIDIA
or 27th.
reports 20 days.
Yeah. The next huge thing, right?
Dan Emmons with the call here, Hoop. Hold a runner. Hold a short
wow.
runner into the close. Hold a runner to new lows going into the close. We are almost smack dab mid-range right now for regular trading hours. But this trade's looking pretty good for sure, Hoop. 68.50 last trade, short from 56.5. Couple of micros, making a couple of bucks.
I like it. I gotta check
In on the
myself.
news.
I'm feeling very, very bearish today. So I gotta check that.
The inner intuition speaking. Yeah. I think that's why I stayed away from the metals today, guys, because when markets go fast, I need to slow down. So when metals are flying like they were last night, I'm like, wow, look at it. Yeah. It's danger. All right, I got one down here. Peel off. Let's see if we don't get this.
Very nice trade.
You got to hold the other one to the auto lick for Emmons.
Okay. That's right. So I peeled one off
today.
Yeah.
Emmons, you're in charge. We're taking a break.
We're just you're leading today, Dan.
White House Press Secretary Leavitt is back, making some more headlines. We're willing to discuss some Democrat demands.
Wow.
Back to the table. Back to the drawing board. Got a 9-period EMA and a 5-minute chart right here at 68.45. Whoop.
Yeah, I got a swing down here too, JD, right at 44. So, yeah, I'll see how we act around here. I'm a base hit guy, so.
Understood. What's your average hold time, Whoop? How long are you in trades for?
5 to 15 minutes, probably.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm trading gold. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I'm trading micro gold, yeah, I would say that's pretty. It's different when I'm trading cattle or greens. It takes longer for that.
Mm-hmm.
I might only get 2 setups in a day in cattle. Like today, cattle gap opened up 250 points lower and just, kind of went sideways the rest of the day. So,
is that pretty par for the course with cattle?
Not when it was flying in the summer, but it's like anything. Cattle was kind of the new shiny toy, like the metals have been. That's the way commodities roll, man. Like a year and a half ago, it was cocoa. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All righty.
Hey, we got to move here.
All right, Dan.
Kind of back down.
Dan, can I trail my stop? Can I go to break even? Can I do that?
Of course.
We're all looking to you, Dan.
Yo, man.
We're all looking to Dan for guidance.
Right.
Jack, you didn't put anything
we
on?
always say this is not financial advice, so you make the call. Right? It's the commercial. You make the call.
You make the call.
Jack,
you were teasing a short. Nothing done, though?
Yeah, I didn't have any levels.
No levels.
Nothing.
Dolby heard my break even. Yeah, a little bit
some
of
closing prices for energies coming out. Give it a minute.
Baker Hughes tomorrow.
Crude oil. Everyone's favorite Friday number. Baker user account. What are we expecting this week from Baker? Baker and Hughes.
All right, this is where my patience level gets a little. Where's Delta? 13,000.
Still seeing some selling pressure coming in here. Last trade, 68.39 in the S&P. Let's see if the tilt has made any changes. We're 50-50 in the ES right now. It's paired off. 51% short in the NQ. And about 52% crude. Flat across the board, I'll call it. I'll just call it flat across the board. 51, 52%. Everything on the short side. And some more sellers stepping in.
Oh,
yeah. Call from our guy, Dan. A call from Dan.
Right,
might
Dan.
be the one. Hold a runner into the close for the short side. New low is coming.
So with this candle on the 3-minute, a little bit down here at 30. I think I'm going to move my stop to my VWAP here, which is 49.
Bitcoin back at close to lows of the day, 65,600.
We're going hand in hand today, man.
Will Master, Mr. Strategy, Sailor Inc. go below $100. It's about 110 right now.
Hello.
Here we go. We got a headline.
Ooh, what we got?
Iran Press TV, one of the country's most advanced long-range ballistic missiles, the Khorramshahr 4, has been deployed at the underground missile city. Khorramshahr, I totally butchered that name. Khorramshahr 4 has a range of 2,000 kilometers, capable of carrying 1,500-kilogram warhead. That is your headline. It's a little movement, too. March crude oil futures settled at $63.29 a barrel, down $1.85 or 2.84%. That scheduled meeting with Iran is tomorrow, right?
I'm out.
Nice trade. Where's your exit?
Yep. Got it right there, 33.5.
33.5. Nice $23 trade there. 23 buck.
Yeah.
23 bucks. Shorted 68.56 half, out 68.33 half. Excellent trade.
It's just, it's still weird saying that after when I used to see 10 handle moves all day in the S&Ps on the floor. Just so weird.
Yeah, right.
I know it's a totally different contract. There were big S&Ps and the ranges were much, but it's just, I think about that and I go, that was 25 handles. And I'm like, 25 handles I might not see for a week. So it's just weird. Still weird saying that.
That's right, by the way. We do have, if you can call them that, we have strategy earnings are after the bell.
Oh.
Well, it's such a weird company that it still has some like legacy software that some people use basically to pay interest on debt. But to give you an idea, like they're looking for 119 million in earnings.
Levitt's cooking too here.
Okay.
Trump wants to have our nuclear experts work on a new, improved, modernized. Man, you got to admit, the White House, there's always something coming out of there.
There really is. They're on fire all day long.
I mean, all day long.
No days off. The U.S. will continue to discuss a new pact with Russia. All over the place.
Yep. That's why when I start seeing news, I just want out. That's one of the big reasons I got out there too.
Mm-hmm. Great entry, great exit. Nice trade all around, Hoop. Getting used to not saying nice trade while you're still in the trade. Wait till you're after. Wait till you're out of the trade.
The taboo. The taboo. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well executed.
JD.
Yes.
Oh, Jack, how many times? Nice trade, Jack. Oh no.
At least until the stop loss has been put somewhere in profit.
Right. Exactly.
Witkoff is trailing to Oman for the Iran talks
Crude's
tomorrow. Witkoff.
Yeah, Crude's going to take a hit on that.
Let's take a look at Crude right now. What's it doing?
It's breaking.
Not much reaction so far. A little bit of selling.
Oh,
got our session low at 62.64. A little bit of selling coming into Crude right now.
Power hour could be really spicy today.
That's been the theme this week.
I think it could be.
Yeah, it has been.
We did have a couple days this week where we saw some decent volatility during this 1 o'clock hour.
Including today.
Today. Still trading inside our initial balance.
Did not take out the lows in Bitcoin down there.
What's it trading at right now, Hoop?
66,205 on MBT. We didn't take out the low down there at 65,405. That's interesting. Not saying we still can't today.
Do you play crypto outside of the futures?
What'd you say?
You trade crypto at all outside of futures? Do you own any?
Yeah, I mean, I've put it in the portfolio at one point, and then once again, I'm a scalper. So, in terms of a percentage of my portfolio in crypto, I'd rather have it in gold right now, to be honest. Even with the pullback, I think it's physical assets, Jack. We've been about that. It's been a long time. I worked for a firm out here, and we bought and sold gold and silver, and I'd never seen that till I moved out here. So, I always just thought it was a wild, wild west and a Y2K play, back then. But it's obviously in play. Banks are. It's like having cash, right? So, there's a problem storing it.
Ooh, hey guys, this White House press briefing, we're on to Cuba now. The Cuban government is on its last leg. We believe something is taking place with the Cuban government. Secretary Levitt also goes on to say Trump is always willing to engage in diplomacy, speaking on Cuba. Subjects come and go quick. You really got to be on top of that conversation to hang around.
Talk about Greenland, Iran, Cuba.
Got some guys looking in the back to see if possibly we have a feed for this.
You guys ever watched the micro Bitcoin ladder at all?
No, I've never actually watched the micro Bitcoin ladder.
Take a look at that one, JD. You like to watch price action. See if we can figure that one out.
Pull it up right now.
Yeah.
Little
super
thin.
Yeah.
Well, can't wait, JD. It looks like when we show the live leaders later, we got former Topstep
boys on there.
Yeah. Take a look at
Really?
that thread. Yeah.
He's having a year. Quite the year.
43 grand today.
Wow.
He was on our P&L board a couple weeks ago too, and I believe he took a very nice payout to close out the year.
I'm gonna text him at some point.
I'd love to get him on the show. We need approval though. Yeah.
You need to text Delesh while you're at it.
Delesh
Oh, I don't
is
have
never
that
willing to
number.
share.
I was just kidding.
We
Jack.
fought our hearts out to get Delesh on the show. Just couldn't quite
Mhm.
get him motivated enough to show up. He's a very private person. He's going through his own personal
I get it.
trading journey. Didn't want to share with anybody else. He enjoyed coming on and listening to us talk about him on TV. But other than that, that's as far as he would go.
Meanwhile, he was constructing his own piece of outsider art with that, like, who was that guy? There's the museum in Chicago of the guy who was like a janitor, but created this 35,000 page work that has become like a big art thing. That's like Delesh going 96 straight days or whatever it was.
What was it, JD? How many days was it? Do you remember?
Delesh?
Yeah.
93.
93, yeah.
Wow.
Yes. And he was at almost exactly $930 in profit. It was like somewhere around $950. It was averaging about $10 a day for 93 days, and then lost it all in like 20 minutes. Way she goes, right? Way she goes.
Crazy.
So we do have this feed of White House Press Secretary Leavitt at the podium right now. We'll see what we can do about piping it in, because headlines are flying out of there right now. They're talking Cuba. They're talking Iran. They're talking Russia. They're talking everything. There it is.
Criminals from our city, please come here. So yes, ICE is going to continue to do their job in cities and communities across the country, but it certainly makes it much easier when we have that level of cooperation and corroboration at the state and local level. In places like Florida, where there has been the arrest of thousands, tens of thousands of illegal alien criminals. None of you talk about that, or none of you hear about that, because these operations are going seamlessly and peacefully. Why? Because there is an intimate cooperation between the state government and the federal government, and that's what the president wants to see in all 50 states. In the whites, yes.
Hi, thank you, Caroline. Over the weekend, President Trump said that he was giving a serious look at endorsing in the Texas Republican Senate primary. We know that Minnesota and Georgia also have competitive, crowded primaries. Is he giving those races a serious look as well?
Well, I'm not allowed to speak from the podium on any future political endorsements the president may or may not make, but I know that he is watching all of these races across the country quite carefully. I won't get ahead of him on any potential endorsements. John.
Caroline. Thanks a lot, Caroline. Two questions for you about the continuing resolution that the president signed for the Department of Homeland Security. What would be the repercussions for all of the agencies under DHS if no agreement is reached on funding when that deadline approaches next Friday?
Well, there will be grave repercussions for all of those agencies, but more importantly, frankly, for the American people who those agencies serve. And that's exactly what the president and the White House want to avoid. Again, we want to keep the government funded. We want the Department of Homeland Security, of course, to be up and operationalized and continuing as necessary to protect our homeland, to secure our border, to ensure the brave men and women of the United States Coast Guard are getting paid, the brave men and women of the United States Secret Service who protect the president, the vice president, and frankly, all of you in this building every day continue to receive the paychecks that they so well deserve. And so that's why the White House will engage in these talks with Democrats. But again, the president is never going to cave on this administration's core promise to deport illegal aliens from our country.
You said, Caroline, in your statement that there are certain proposals that Democrats are putting up that are non-starters. What are some of those non-starters?
There are a few, and it's a very good question, but I won't negotiate from the podium. I know the White House will be engaged in direct, serious talks with Democrats on this important matter. Natalie.
Thank you. In addition to launching Trump RX tonight, Trump has said that he wants to meet with insurance companies to lower healthcare costs. Do you have any update on when those meetings are
Yes,
going?
he does want to meet with insurance companies. That meeting will take place. I don't have an update on when it will be on the schedule, but the purpose of that meeting will be to continue to negotiate with these companies to ensure that more money is going back to the American consumer And you're all going to see that on full display tonight at 7 o'clock with the formal launch of Trump RX. I'm telling you, this is going to be a very cool and unique event, so everybody really should tune in.
Can you clarify what the president said on the Diego Garcia deal? He said he didn't like it, now again he says he's for it.
He spoke with Prime Minister Starmer directly. He understands Prime Minister Starmer's position, and he supports it. But as the president reiterated in that statement, of course, the United States reserves the right to protect our assets. We still have a military base, of course, on the island of Diego Garcia. And so the president reiterated to the Prime Minister and to all of you that the United States will never waver, if necessary, in protecting our assets anywhere in the world, but including on Diego Garcia. And he supports the Prime Minister's decision. Elizabeth.
Just on that one, Caroline, can I ask you?
Said that he's now seeking.
John, I'll go to you after.
Thank you. The president said he's now seeking $1 billion from Harvard, considerably more than before. What changed here, and how are negotiations going?
Well, look, this has been an ongoing negotiation and, frankly, a frustrating negotiation for the president and the administration because we want a deal. And it's very unfortunate that Harvard has dragged its feet in understanding they need to rectify the wrongs and the illegal behavior that took place on their campus over the course of the past several years under the previous administration. And so the president wants a justified deal to correct for that criminal behavior that took place on their campus. He is now demanding $1 billion from Harvard University, and Secretary McMahon will be continuing to lead this negotiation and these talks. John.
Caroline, thank you. You mentioned some polling earlier that was very compelling on deportations. Rasmussen came out with a poll today, said 75% of Republicans want all illegals deported. It seems like the conversation has shifted again to focusing only on deporting illegal aliens who are criminals. Is the president still committed to deportations of the 20 million illegals that came here under Joe Biden, or are you starting to see that back?
Yes, and the president has always been committed to that, John. But we must prioritize, and the prioritization is on those tens of thousands of convicted criminals whom we know are still roaming our streets. ICE and Border Patrol and DHS have done a phenomenal job of removing tens of thousands of them. Actually, nearly 1 million people have been deported from our country over the past year, 2 million additional self-deportations. So nearly 3 million people have left the United States. But again, as you pointed out rightfully, Joe Biden and the Democrats allowed approximately 20 million people into our country illegally. So yes, of course, the president is committed to ensuring that America is and always will be a nation of laws.
Thank you, Caroline. Steve Bannon recently said, quote, "We're going to have ICE surround the polls come November." Is that something that the president is considering?
That's not something I've ever heard the president consider, no.
Can you guarantee to the American public that ICE will not be around polling locations or voting locations in November?
I can't guarantee that an ICE agent won't be around a polling location in November. I mean, that's frankly a very silly hypothetical question. But what I can tell you is I haven't heard the president discuss any formal plans to put ICE outside of polling locations. It's a disingenuous question.
Caroline, I had two questions regarding DHS. The first one is, one of the Democrats' main demands for DHS funding was to demask ICE agents. Is this something that the president is even considering?
Again, this is one of the specific points in the letter that went out by Senate Majority Leader Schumer and
So,
Jeffries. I won't.
Do we want to wind this down, JD? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of
Yeah, they were talking Iran, Cuba, and Russia, and we kind of went off that topic. Nothing really economy affecting in those questions right now. We'll go back to it if we've got some people listening in the background. If the conversation starts sparking up again to some market moving information, we'll jump back into it.
Somebody was asking why I was shaking my head. Well, you know, we were just talking about the trading gods when they look when you say something about a market. So cattle, I was on group coaching, and I kind of drawn a Dolby Dorito around cattle. Well, we broke the Dorito, and cattle ended up down 615 points, not quite limit down. Cattle had gap opened up lower. I was talking about it earlier, JD, and we had just been kind of stuck in this Dorito most of the day. And then, you know, this is once we broke that trend line right there, look at that. I mean, that's a big move for cattle. That is from 237, call it 237 and a quarter, 235. That's 200 points on a one lot that's worth $800. So, and it gave you some chance to get in, but I was, once again, you're only one person, and this is the thing about looking at a lot of different markets is, you have to head on a swivel. But yeah, that was a nice, and that in the long term might be, we left this gap. So very interesting to see what kind of follow through happens in that market tomorrow. But yeah, that's why I was just like, really, you were just sitting around, and then all of a sudden, the last hour of trading day decided to fall apart. So, but just put it in the journal and say, hey, right idea, just didn't pull the trigger. I'm good with that.
There you go.
Well, boys, we did a big round trip in the ES this hour, and now we are back close to 6,800 in the SPX.
Yeah,
back at the lower extreme of this triangle pattern in the S&P, commonly referred to as the Dorito. Looks like we could be.
Is that how you say it?
Possibly.
Dorito.
Was that interesting along then, Jack?
Well, we're only
It's
on
a cheap
for
long
a
right
minute.
now.
I think it definitely sets us up for a cool power hour because we are in the range now where will we melt to the downside, take out these lows finally? Time will tell.
Here's our first. Yeah, our first test is here. We are right on top of the lower extreme of this triangle pattern.
100%. Yep.
So a little dip below here on some decent volume. We could possibly see some continuation of the downside. Got that 68.2075, the line I drew weeks ago, and don't remember why. Another line in the sand there. There it is, 68.2075.
Bitcoin new lows.
Oh no.
65,445.
I don't know why I said it that way, but we are getting close to 65,000 in the spot. My prime numbers, they're worth less.
Gold's falling apart too.
Let's take a look. What's gold doing? A little bit of selling. 48.49. 48.49 last trade in gold.
What a wild ride in that market today. Holy cow.
Still on a 1 minute chart from looking at that opening range breakout. What a grinding move lower in gold right now.
Yep.
Let's look at the Bitcoin dome up. Let's go back to the ES.
$65,270 in the micro Bitcoin futures.
Still right on top of this lower extreme in the ES. 68.29, 68.30 last trade. Will we get a move? Which way is this move going?
JD, I don't hate the long here. As I said, I'm just not in the right mindset. I am out for blood today.
Yeah. I only like the long because we know what our risk is. We know our risk is below our risk is below 20. A couple micros is a decent cheap opportunity at a 2-to-1 hour trade.
Ethereum's at 1,900 and change. Wow.
Robinhood's down over 9%. Great googly
A lot of
moogly.
crypto in their traders, for sure.
Yeah, we've shown it. All their trading stuff comes from options and crypto, but mostly crypto.
Wow. Interesting. Too bad they didn't value that contract, right? The micro Ethereum one, Jack, right?
Yeah.
There's tons of volume. If you look, I got the ladder up now. I mean, there's tons of volume on it, but it's just like, yeah.
Tossing pennies around. Someone mentioned
Yeah,
Broadcom
exactly.
giving back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why the reaction to the Google stuff is long-term bullish for Broadcom. I would think it's kind of like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Party's getting a little tighter. Anyway, you're driving, JD. You do
Anyway.
it.
Yeah, let's get out of here, guys. All right, thanks for joining us. Stick around. Power Hour is coming up next. Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby Time are here to trade the final hour. Maybe we'll get something to kickstart these markets. A little boost and a little injection of volume, liquidity, volatility. Let's see what happens in the final hour going into the close. We got earnings after the close too, folks. Don't forget about that. Amazon coming in just after the bell. All right, folks, we're going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Final hour of the trading day. We got Mohammed in the middle. We got Dolby Time to the right. This is Power Hour. Markets are moving. Mohammed, how you doing? Thoughts coming into the last hour of the trading session. What's up,
Yeah.
Mo?
Good afternoon, everybody. Market is full of opportunities, full of volatility, opportunities everywhere. It's very difficult to not to trade this market. I was trading silver, micro silver, pre-market today. I got a couple of shorts, maybe 2 or 3, and locked out until this power hour. I'm looking to ES. ES actually is trying to hold the opening range low. We have this opening from 6,880. The low is 6,831. That's the opening range low for the 30 minutes. We mark 50% to the extension lower, and we get back again to the 50% higher, and we are still inside this 6,800 maybe 58 and 6,831. The day type is reversal down day. It started, a range in the morning in the opening of Globex, and then the market washed out below, going lower. So as long as we are below 6,880, I am bearish in this market, looking for opportunities. There was a nice opportunity at 6,857 at the supply zone here, where the market just sell off very quickly. I'm looking to the opposite direction of that, 6,810, to buy the demand zone. So yeah, I'm bearish, but if I see the market keep going lower without giving me opportunity to hop in short, I might buy it at 6,810 with a very small risk.
Mohammed, have you been on a marathon session of trading? Have you been trading for the last 15 hours? It sounds like you've been going toe to toe, 10 rounds with the market. You are up. It sounds like we gotta buckle up. We got the last. You got the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. Mohammed, I love you. We've got 55 minutes till the closing bell. Dolby time. Let's break down the NQ 24,730. How are these ranges?
I mean, looking pretty rangy today, actually. It looks very, very similar to the MES. What I'm looking at right now is the 30-minute range. Actually, we can even call it a 1-hour range right now in the Nasdaq. So 1-hour range low is going to be around like 24,660s, and then the 1-hour range high is going to be around these like 24,867s. What is interesting about this range, though, is that we have a pretty consistent set of lower highs coming in, which is indicating to me that these buyers are not getting as aggressive as we get up into the top of the range here. So that being said, might be looking to get short closer to maybe 800s in anticipation that these buyers are going to lighten up as we get back up into the high of the range here. I think we're kind of just hanging on for dear life around these 700s, and if we can snap below 700s, I think it might be initial balance low test. So I'm kind of with Mo. See if we can find some shorts. We just gotta wait until we get like a good opportunity.
Okay, good stuff. Dolby time. Last trade 24,740 in the NQ. Like to play a game around here called Above Below. How's it played? I would ask Mohammed what he thinks the closing price in the NQ will be. We put a poll up in chat. Do you think it'll be above or below said price? Mohammed, last trade in the NQ 24,734. What will the price be on the close?
Looking at this range of NQ, the high 24,960, the low 24,652, the 30-minute opening range with this doji candle in the 30 minutes. Seeing the buyers couldn't hold above the 50% of that range is kind of give me a bearish look. We are going to the 50% lower, so we will move below the IB low or the low of the session to 24,500.
24,500. Okay, that would be new session lows, Mohammed.
Oh, that's bold. I love it. Love it.
Bearish. Mo is bearish. Okay, we'll put the poll up. A little bit of buying here. Which also micro Bitcoin continues to just to drive lower now. New lows just printed 65,135. When fast markets began, we were trading right around 71,000. We are about $6,000 lower. So MBT continuing to make new session lows. Let's take a look here at the ES. ES last trade 68.41 half. Gold catching a bit of a bid here. About a $10, $15 pop there. 48.51. Mo, I'm watching this ES push higher here. At the upper range.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? Upside in the ES. Pull is up.
We are at the demand zone. We are at the demand zone at 68.44. However, this is a very big demand zone. So all of this area is a selling area. So I'm not going to risk this demand zone. I will wait for the price to reach the trend line, the trend line that we have from the high 6,870 and 6,860. There is a trend line there. I will see how the price will behave there. If I see weakness of buyers up there, I will look for a short.
Around 8.6.
That could be 68.55.
55. So about 8 points away. Okay, 8 points away, and we are seeing some buyers stepping in ES and NQ. NQ popping about 60 points right now. You trade 24,785. Come up to overnight VWAP. Delta growing.
I hope that I don't click buy instead of sell.
I remember that. Well, that's what the chat had your back on that one, as always. We do have the Delta continuing to grow positive in the ES now up to 15,000.
Sorry. Did I say the demand zone? I meant supply zone. Sorry.
There you go.
Thank you, chat.
Chat.
You're the best, chat.
And Q Delta positive 3,100. See a pop here in silver. Micro silver last trade 74.53. About a $2 pop right now. MBT catching a bid.
Very strong momentum we have here.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice bounce off the 680s. Double bottomed.
Yeah,
a little bit of
it's the Dow doing.
Resistance becomes support.
Yeah.
Is the Dow doing. Here we go.
Still in a range though.
What I want to see here, I want to see the buyers. I mean, I need to see the seller first, and then the buyers try and fail. If the buyers try and fail at this area, that's a weakness. I will jump short if I see that.
Yep, pull is up. Pull is up. We close above or below 24,500. Right now, 73%. Leaning above, so looking good there. All right, maybe a little bit of selling coming in here at overnight view up. Mohammed, you're looking at 55s, 57s in the ES, so about 9 points higher.
Yeah, that's a level. I will see the reaction there.
Okay.
Just it's a level between 57, 55, 59. Who knows?
Especially today. It looked like we were going to session lows in the ES, 68.01 half. For a second there, it looked like we were going to go take a peek into the 67 handle. And
this is a strength setup.
The buyers, yep, Mohammed, the buyers, they held strong.
Yeah, this is strength setup. You can see consecutive green candles followed by weak red candle. That's a buy. Looking for the ATR, which is what? 4.5 points from 49.5 plus 4.5, looking for 54 as a target for this setup. I'm not taking the long. but it is a setup.
Okay, letting the trade come to him. Dolby 867s or so. Upper end of the range, about 60, 65 points away from it right now in the NQ. Taking a peek above. Oh, for a second there, 24,800 did print.
Ask that question. If you were short, where would you want to get short at? We just touched the 30-minute VWAP, 24,806. That would have been worth 20 points. 20 points, okay.
Is there going to be another push lower here?
Dre, it's a good question. And
100-point pop. 100-point pop there. It's when power hour started. So 17 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 37 minutes till MOC. You got Amazon earnings after the bell. Jay and Paul will have all the coverage of that at the buzzer, but we're seeing the equities kind of push lower here.
Weakness.
Yeah,
they got weakness for buyers. This
so?
strength setup didn't work. The strength setup failed to get the ATR, which is a failure of the buyers. So I will wait now for buyers to try again. Once they failed, I will jump short. So I determine the stop loss to be there.
Well, if you like the short, it never got to your price, but you still see more room to the downside. Any, I won't say temptation, but to still catch part of that downside move, or you stick to the price?
No, it's not my price. It's a level, as I said. So the level, it's 57, 59, 55. Maybe I'm wrong, and it is 50. It's a level. So at this level, the price is unable to pass that level. So now this is a weakness for the buyers. What I will wait for is to see another try for buyers, another failure, then I will jump short.
Okay.
So I forget about my price. It's my price.
Not your price.
The market decided something else.
Level. Yes, it's the market's level.
Who am I to determine what price that they should stop?
True. Chat yesterday in Power Hour. We're talking to Dolby, or was it Mandy, about staying in the trade, but that MOC really got things going sideways there. We'll see what we have in store. It was wild.
Yeah, yesterday was crazy.
This whole week
it was locked out before Power Hour yesterday. Otherwise, it will be smashed.
Also, remember, Iran, United States talks are still scheduled for tomorrow. No non-farm tomorrow. Is I don't think government's not shut down. Temporary funding bill did go through, but still no non-farm. Initial jobless claims came out worse than expected. ADP came out worse than expected.
You can see the sellers are trying here. Buyers try and failed in the same candle quickly. So I will jump short.
MBT.
3 micros. 3 micros at 68 40. 68.40 with a stop at 68.46.
4.6 stop. Okay. Poll results are back. 71%. Saying above. Going with the above. MBT now in the 64,000 handles. 64,900. Wow.
Here we go.
The equity's going to follow. MBT is absolutely just getting destroyed. Yep, there goes. ES selling off now. I'm short from 40.
I mean, we've had so many wicks up there on the 30-minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wicks. Sort of all just rejecting highs on the 30-minute chart.
Oh, how we looking?
Buyers just cannot hold price up there. I mean, we're flat. I wish I could rewind time, Dre, and hop in like those 790s. It kind of lined up with those lower highs, but
still
did not take it.
No,
Still a chance, Dre.
MBT
dragging
this thing down. Yeah, 64,420 new lows just printed. We are looking at a $7,000 range today.
Just seems like this market needs some good news to turn this to stop the bleeding. Otherwise, it just feels like fear is on the plate for all the traders right now.
Markets are on edge.
They are.
New lows, MBT.
Mo, were you short from? Oh, you're in the ES, right?
68.
That ES trade.
68.
Huh?
68.
It's just like a caveman trade, Dre.
Might be, yeah. MBT in free fall right now, closing in on the 63,000 handle. About $190 to go there.
All right, we'll see if we can get short like 20s or something.
How are we doing that delta? Yes, delta holding strong.
We have an uptrend here that's working as a support.
Okay.
In my 2000 tick chart, we have this low at 68, the low 68.01, and the higher low 68.21. That give us a trend line. Now we're at 68.29. So let's delete it, man.
In the chat, nice trade. 718.
We don't have trends.
I got short. I'm in micro Nasdaq from 24,798 covered down to 719s. Well done.
Good question.
What's that, Mo?
Good question in chat. Why does Mo have
yeah.
MES chart and ES chart? In the left-hand side, I have MES. It's a time-based, 30-minute, 5-minute time-based. Doesn't matter, MES or ES, they are the same. On the right-hand side is the volume chart or tick chart. Tick chart is different between MES and ES. And I only believe the ES, the actual volume that we have. So because I execute MES looking at ES. That's the answer.
Question. Mo, are you still doing 1 ES and 5 MES? Are you still doing that?
No.
Nope.
No, I stopped doing that. Stop. It requires a break from trading.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I cannot do that while you are.
What you can do is get short from 68.40 in the MES. Currently trading 68.32.
Like you're about to get one. Nice trade. We missed our 23 quarters by a point and a quarter.
ES can
I got my signal.
If ES can get back to the lows today, I will be just wow.
I think it's possible, Trey.
I know. That's the thing. All right, looks like MBT looking to make another push lower here. There goes
I will take one here.
Also. Okay.
I'm taking one.
Nice job.
3.
Cover one, okay. New 5-minute.
And my stop will be at 68.40 now.
This is going to be the bottom end of the range. Or we got more follow through to the downside. I'm talking about the equities. 68.31 last trade in the ES.
And there might be a jack trade here and just get a sell stop in. And if it doesn't move, just cover it.
Yeah, but you need momentum to do that. I don't see any you need fast move.
NQ might be picking up some steam in the downside here. Another push lower. Still got that positive 3,100 delta in the NQES. Positive 15,000. That's the tricky part.
Crazy. That is crazy.
This trade, I don't have any heat in this trade.
No, you didn't, Mo.
any heat. Maybe one pip, one tick only.
What was your downside? 10s?
My next target will be 68.20.
Okay.
Looking to smash this low.
They're starting to peel off some of those positive delta. Heads up. Come on.
Yeah.
Just trail.
Last 10 minutes, NQ down about 130 points as we trade 24,670. ES last 15 minutes or so down about 20, call it 25. Let's go. Just need the follow through here.
This is purely momentum trade.
100%. MBT new lows. Closing in on 64,000 even, about 140 bucks to go there. 50-50 on the tote.
Ooh. Little wick there in the 3 minute.
Hold on. 7 minutes till the bottom of the hour. I push lower here. What price we get?
We got 69s. It's not great.
Yeah, we'll see.
Great. I've gotten stopped out.
I can imagine buyers are buying this pullback and keep adding to the position, keep adding. They want to exit.
Back at 63,000 handle now, Prince, in MBT.
Wow.
The equities follow.
Mo, I agree with you, because if I was a buyer, I don't know if I'd be looking to get long until like initial balance low.
Let's get back in.
But we're still in, Dre.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten up.
Oh, we are. Oh, excellent. Okay.
Yeah. I just thought we were going to get tagged on that retrace.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Dow accelerating to the downside now.
Could easily be
ES as well. Here we go.
Corner.
Yeah, buyers will start jumping in between 20 and 10, 68, 10, 20 and 68. This is the demand area.
We just have to hands off the trade.
Another push lower here in. We got gold selling off. We got silver selling off now. Jay, are the lows in?
Short another one, Dre?
Yeah.
Wait until you break a strong support.
Are the lows in?
You see a strong support. That's broken, so you can trail down your stop. Because if you want to add, you need to minimize the stop.
Time stop at 30 seconds or so.
Are you willing to take your stop down? No.
What's MBT doing? What's MBT doing?
Oh, a little bid there.
Oh, wow. MBT continuing to sell off. New lows printing 63,670.
Yeah. I take the other one.
Russell also
the other one. Yeah, so I'm short only one now because I see this low. This low is the price is rejected from it.
5 minutes bottom of the hour.
Yeah, just to have zero risk trade now.
Nice job, Mo. We got a test of our entry.
What are we short
push lower?
6.9?
6.9. 6.9 quarter.
Let's trade 24,655.
Yeah. In Q.
Buy. Dolby time.
In Q. Let me check if I see strong support in NQ here.
I just want to be short more.
Yeah, wait until if 24,610 is broken.
Just hammer it.
I think you can add here. 24,600.
I mean, the volume has picked up on the 3 minute to the downside.
Just hammer this thing. Come on.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
68.20 last trade. ES down about 30 points.
This is torturing the buyers here.
No, it's going, Mo. We're going.
We're gonna offer up 651s on a pullback. See if we can get filled.
Yeah, I prefer that.
50-50 right now. Again, we got Amazon earnings after the bell.
We'll lower our stop down to 18 points.
Stuff.
Just see if we can get continuation here.
Yeah.
What's going
it feels
on?
like the safest one to collapse.
MBT, you're ready to make another push lower. That delta in the ES now 13,700. So I'm off by about 1,300 or so.
What?
Oh boy.
There's some downside targets here.
6,800. What do you got? 6,800. Yep. Nice call there by the top. About 1,000.
No.
1,000 on the bid down at 6,800 or so. Nice catch there. When we go fill it, does the market want to seek that liquidity?
We need to see this 5 minutes close below 68.20.
Yeah, crypto is absolutely getting
hammered.
A little bounce there. Crypto bounced about $1,000. Sheesh.
Short 2.
Okay.
So our average 60.50.
General downside and AQ is 24,412. That's about 200 points lower. Starting to see another push lower in the NQ. Can the NQ make another run for the session lows? About unreal, 100 points away. Unreal. In the NQ. Mohammed, you still have that runner, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
If this close bullish candle 5 minute in the ES, I will trail my stop at 68.33.
6833. Okay.
Yeah. If this start coming back to me quickly, because the V-shape recovery is all what I
that got us. That got us in fast markets, Mo. It was a good trade, though. Good setup.
Especially when the market is quiet. They are going down quietly, and you don't know from there we're coming. They give you the V shape. So
the buyers left. The buyers left the building. In the equities, seeing a little bit of a bounce here in gold. I'm trading 48.50. Gold within a $100 range today. Silver, $8 range there.
$8 range, yeah, man. There's something up. Something's in the air, Dre.
Yeah, I know.
Something is in the air.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Can we get a new low in this
Market
15-minute
sentiment.
candle? Come on, bro.
Market
Would you be comfortable? What's the scarier trade right now? Long or short?
Long. 100% long.
Agree. Unless you got 15,000 of your best friends to come in and continue to buy it, like we did in fast markets. Bottom of the hour coming in at 40 seconds. 40 seconds. We are rocking right now. Seeing a lot of red on the charts. Last trade, NQ 24,645.
I'm going to see if we can cover one at 620s here, which is approximately the midpoint of the 30-minute range.
Right now, about 90 points.
Definitely, the short is the
lows.
easy trade.
Yeah.
I said, what's the scary
Did
trade,
I blink?
What's the scary trade?
Did I blink when I? Did I blink when I get short?
Look at him.
Look at him. Quickly, you know, it was.
Look at Mo.
Yeah, the easy trade is the short, definitely.
If they sell this thing, heads up. On the hour orders, just executed. Might be a little short cover.
20.
Show me a red. Show me a green candle, Dre. Show me a green candle. I wasn't being literal, Nasdaq. So not now. I don't want to see one. We haven't seen one since freaking what? 09?
Yeah, in the chat. In the chat, if they sell this, we'll go for new lows. It's the moment of truth for the. Is this just short covering, or are these buyers stepping in, initiating new longs? Mo is cooking, Jay. You hear him? Did I take any heat on that? ES, NQ, Delta grew a little bit there. Yes, 14,500.
My stop down is 68.32. Just because we have this strong support on the opening range low. The last thing that I want to see is one candle coming back inside there. No.
Yeah, this could be it. Oh man.
Come on,
hanging on for dear life. What's going on,
It
MBT?
really is.
Come on, MBT. What are you doing over there?
It looks mediocre.
Oh, MBT, okay.
Come on, sellers, let's burn them.
Whoa, Mohammed, don't come crying to Mo if you're long is what it sounds like.
Oh, there we go.
Push lower in the ES. ES, about 17 points from.
There you go.
The low was unreal.
68.10. 68.10 is very important.
Can we get
demand area? 68.10.
Chad, is RTY getting smoked right now also?
All right, 50%. Hope we hogged that one 10%. So plus 88.
Stay locked in here.
Short 651s.
Cool.
One left. We're going to go for initial balance low in this last one here.
What price is that?
Nice.
We got
way lower.
Yeah.
24,552s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, go to my above and below, please, Dolby. This is an insult.
Oh, Mohammed.
All right, Mo.
Calling
You heard it here. Going for a 150-point trade. We're going to try to hit Mo.
Calling. Yep. ES down about 35 points since Power Hour began. And Q down about, we were talking about selling 800s, down almost down 200 points.
Come on, Seller, we don't have all day here.
Talk to him, Mo. Talk to this market. You're long right now. Are they going to hold this thing?
No. I mean, we might get a little bounce at the midpoint of this previous
Russell
range.
getting cooked? Yeah.
It's fine. How can we get short more? That's all I want to know. How do we find a way to get short more?
What we got here? The only thing, will we close on the lows?
Let's enjoy this trade, Dolby.
There's blood in the water, Mo.
No need to do anything. Let's watch.
MBT. About to make some new lows there. MBT, $8,000 range. Shout out to Anne Marie. Anne Marie last week, MBT to 69,000. I'm like, man, that's a hell of a call. Lo and behold, nailed it. And then some. We got here 15 minutes till MOC, 25 minutes till the closing bell. We got Amazon earnings after this.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind. That do the trick to find some buyers. Oh, ES might be looking to push lower here. ES.
Dude, our entry keeps on getting tested and fails to the downside. It's awesome.
It's awesome for the shorts.
Yeah, I love it when the market testing your entry and it's a resistant.
ES getting heavier. 68.15 half. 15 points from the lows. Incredible.
I am the resistant.
October 10th lows. That would be 400s. That seems way too far away, though. Is it?
Ooh.
Or is that more of like a tomorrow thing?
I
mean, that's Jay's candlestick, the October 10th one.
I need 5 minutes. Just 10. We got 15 minutes till MOC. Market on close.
What a power hour.
Okay,
we're not done.
We hit 14.
This guy might be running out of steam here a little bit.
Get through the midpoint.
80 points from session lows in the NQ. 14. Heads up.
Like I said, I just don't know when the buyers or where the buyers are going to show up. But considering like how volatile it's been today, I would think that they'd want to participate at the extremes of the day, which would be initial balance low. Seems like hopping in right here, right now is pretty risky because where's your stop if you try to get long right here? 540s? You going to take 90 points of risk?
That's that delta.
It requires market maker to jump long here.
Yep.
Somebody to make the market.
Saw that. And if they do step in,
I mean, someone's got the pockets.
Somebody
to do
doesn't
it.
need a stop.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got short in the whole
Yeah, we did get short.
past markets, and we saw that thing. Oh boy, MBT closing in on the 62,000 handle now. About $250 to go there.
Dude, we should just short an extra one every time micro Bitcoin makes a new low.
Yeah, it's gonna bring it with us. It's gonna take it with us here. Russell's just getting cooked. Okay.
Really, the only one who will buy this market here is the one who doesn't need a stop loss.
Size. Yeah.
Yep.
13 minutes MOC. And short covering, yeah.
Volume's getting a little bit light.
Yeah, they might turn this around. We got holding value area low. Good stuff. Chat. All right, MBT catching a bid. Will be sustained. Is it just short covering? These buyers just stepping in. Darnell says short covering.
Giving
We'll find
sellers
out.
more reason to sell.
Yeah, but at what point does short covering become a short squeeze?
When it starts accelerating and getting scary.
Well, yeah.
If they reach my stop.
Oh,
Exactly.
I got
exactly,
you.
Mo.
And gold might be pushing, making another
Really,
leg low.
because my stop is at opening range low. So if buyers go inside that opening range, I mean, that will give a good reason for buyers to step into the high of the opening.
I mean, this 30-minute candlestick still red. Same with the 15-minute.
MOC can change everything.
Sure can.
Back down to the
Gold.
midpoint.
Yeah, gold. Every time gold made a new downtick the lows, buyers stepped in. We're seeing them downtick some new lows here. 48.34. Now 33s trade. 32s now.
Bitcoin still sniffing. Those lows,
Bitcoin.
63,600. All lower lows on the 5-minute candlestick.
It's good stuff. Pro ball trading all day today. We got here 11 minutes MOC. And we'll hold into MOC. You want to see? Yeah, MOC gambling. Yeah. If your trade's in the money, and got your stop, make sure it's a liquid market first of all.
I mean, it feels like most of the time the market is already in the direction of whatever MOC is going to be.
Yeah, chat is very bearish on that. Chat is very bearish. They want to see. You want to see blood in the streets? Is that what we want to see, chat? It seems like we want to see this thing gold or fold here. I mean, buyers jumping in.
Yep. How do we get short more?
Yeah, they might.
Man,
try to look for anything.
It's sellers keep on coming in though.
Yeah, MBT very heavy. Every pop is met with some more selling. Ooh, this new. Oh, this is we'll find out here if it was short covering or. Man, oh man, this is good stuff.
Strong, finally strong 5-minute candle in ES.
Yeah, they could run this thing.
After.
Looking sketch. Chad saying it's looking a little bit more sketch. I mean, this is trading. This is if they jump on the buys. Yeah, might be time.
Okay. Wow.
What's that now, Hogue? What's it now, Hogue? The highs in. They're asking. What are we seeing here? NQ looking at about a 60, 70 point bounce there. What's VIX? What do we got for VIX? Yeah, heads up, Dolby. They're jumping now. Positive delta growing 15,000, 16,000. In the
now
ES.
We need to see sellers jump in. We don't want to see weak sellers.
I mean, they sold the low.
Now the The real sellers are coming now.
Yeah, Mo.
What do you mean? Yeah, Mo. What do you mean by that? You want to see?
I mean, at the first move, it was very slow, moving slowly lower. It requires, you know, I don't see that the sellers did a lot of work to go down. It was no participation from buyers, most likely. Now it's the area, the market is coming back to the moving average, the area of interest for sellers. In here, you have a pullback, you have stop for the late sellers here. So now this is the perfect place for sellers to jump in. If I'm short, I will look for a short now.
Still in.
Waiting for a strong red candle. Give me the signal.
Okay.
Maybe I might add to this trade. I might add, really.
Love the conviction. It's hanging out big. It's 68.24.
Strong red candle in here, closing below 68.21. I will add, but I have to take my stop at 28.
They saw this thing. They're in deep trouble. Yeah, Mo is locked in. Dolby time locked in. We got 7.5 minutes till MOC. What's going to happen here? MBT looking to push lower here.
Yep.
That's
and not make a higher high.
Yeah.
What's going on? Gold.
I will add here. I will add. I'm 2 now. My stop will be 68.28. I add another one. Take a profit of this one at 68.10.
Yeah, Long's gonna be in trouble here. If this, it's the moment of the truth. What did we just pop up to? Nice. And ES just popped up to 68.27. Now trading 68.18. And
That's all you got?
Let's go.
Is that how the bulls got right now?
No, he's in this one as well. Come on.
Still, don't jinx it. Don't jinx the. Don't talk shit to the.
If you think the first one was a lot, here we go. I do it again.
What we got here? 6 minutes till MOC.
You know what? I'm taking my profit here for that one. Just do not let anyone jinx that trade.
So you bought one for the break, as Hogue would say. I think you're long now. NQ 24,609 last trade.
I mean, we're like the formation we're in right now is a broken down 15-minute range. So we broke the 15-minute range, and we're currently trying to find where are we going to find equilibrium? Where is that going to happen?
Wow. That's a tough one for the buyers right there. That's a tough one for the buyers.
This is not good for buyers. Now we're below the midpoint of the range. So anyone who is like long initial balance low and also maybe long a breakout trade, they're basically at their break even right now. So I'm kind of curious to see if they end up covering this. Like, imagine you accumulated a bunch. Like, your stop is probably going to be somewhere in this block. How are you feeling right now? Buying more? Or you selling your longs?
What's Delta? New 5 minute. This thing put 5 minutes MOC.
We're 100% holding into MOC. Although 5 minutes is a long time right now.
By adding my last contract and taking profit, I am able now to lower my stop and locking in $50 more.
We're really gonna do this.
Nice job.
Here you go. ES picking up some more steam.
Mm-hmm.
Within 11 points of the lows. It got down to 68.11. Unbelievable. That might be it right there. That was unconvincing how they downticked that. You may just have PTSD from the fast markets trade.
We think it's a bounce in our face.
Well, the way they downticked it there and kind of peter out. Could be wrong.
What's NVIDIA doing? Most importantly, what's NVIDIA doing right now?
think Microsoft's getting worked. What is NVIDIA doing? What's the VIX at? VIX has been
50
above
cents off
20 for
lows.
most.
Microsoft just getting shellacked right now.
What's
Testing
Amazon?
lows.
VIX 21.25. 10-year prices going up. They've been buying that thing. Yes, they do, Hogue.
Everything is just blood in the streets right now.
What's Amazon doing?
When we hit 68.10, I will lower my stop even more.
Can we?
Because 68.10 is a strong support.
Amazon down 4.5%.
4.5%. My goodness. Okay. Now or after, James?
Just holding this shit.
Okay.
This might, here we go. Here we go.
Touch it. Lower my stop. 68.21.
Wow.
Let's go.
Starting to sell off here
What's
again.
support?
68.09.
Paper buyers, Mo.
Well, yeah.
Paper buyers.
Mud buyers. Mud.
Mud. All right, we're about 50 points from session lows, and that positive delta continuing to unwind in the ES and NQ.
Let's go.
If we get to lows, or the lows in, unreal.
Start covering.
We
get down to the initial balance low. Look at this stop down to like 620s.
Okay, we're about 50 points from there in the NQ. ES, IB low, 68.05. 5 points away from that. What's going on MBT? MBT chopping around the lows right now, 63,600. Oh boy.
15-minute looks like trash.
MOC. How about that? You like that caveman?
Yep.
Caveman fun.
Caveman fun, yeah. Caveman is fun.
When it works.
Exactly.
It's James will do it after. 90 seconds, MOC. Silver selling off now.
Yo.
Well, MBT.
If we break 6,800, I can imagine a lot of stops.
Mo. 6809, 6808 trades in the ES. Gold selling off. Yep. Silver selling off across the board. What's going on in crude? We have 60 seconds MOC. Feel the tension right now. Buyers are
Bitcoin.
No kidding. Are we in the 62s yet?
63 200s.
Hang on. Tight.
MOC in 45.
Okay. Another round of selling here. Still have the couple.
68.10 is a strong support, man. Very strong support. 68.10. Maybe MOC will buy it from here.
Okay. What are you seeing, Mo? Are you seeing this from previous price action in the day?
I have this line.
Yep.
I already have this line. I was intended to buy it here, actually, if I'm not short. 68.10. So let's see what MOC will do at this level.
Okay. Buckle up. 15 seconds. MOC. Longs are jumping back in.
Yeah. Before MOC.
Yeah. Watch. Okay. I mean, all right. Okay. MOC. And Q, what do we got? Light across 300 mil buy side, ES 51 mil sell side. Are we breaking? Slight. Remember yesterday though, they show their hand the very last second. Those numbers got into the billions. Those numbers can and will change. But right now, light buy side ES, light sell side NQ, light buy side Dow. What did the market?
Buyers are hoping this MOC will save them.
Yes, they are.
It will not.
Mohammed says it will not. 50-50 tilt.
Or stops on the money.
Because who's in trouble now? Who's in trouble at the time of MOC? Buyers or sellers? Buyers are in trouble because this thing goes down without looking back. Now it's the only MOC will save them.
NVIDIA trying to make new lows here, trading 171.57.
What do you think, chat?
Nvidia 15 cents off new lows of the day.
MBT looking to get to 62,000 handle. Other than $5. We're seeing silver selling off, seeing gold selling off. 40 points to go till session lows in the NQ. Unreal.
Lows. Come on, just smash initial balance.
Slow
Let's go. October 10th lows. Come on.
Well, come on.
Sell off another 150 points. Nvidia new lows on the day.
Didn't even get
If
destroyed.
MOC didn't buy this, who will?
Man,
if they don't buy it at MOC, when they will buy it?
What's MOC? Let's take a look back at those numbers. Not much change. Not much change there. Make another leg here. All right, ES. Still 14,000 positive delta. Oh, bring James in. ES. 5 points from the session lows. 68.06 now trades. What a grind lower in NQ. 30 points to go till session lows. 25 points to go.
50 points in the money.
40? Come on, 40 points ES, man.
How about it, Mo? Would you sell 40s? Oh, man.
Almost 35. Let's say 35 points.
Are we gonna see MBT? What was your above below?
500.
500.
Totally
they were laughing
doable.
at you, Mohammed. They were laughing at you with that call.
Totally doable.
62,000 handle now prints in the MBT. Micro Bitcoin last new low is 62,600.
I just don't see where buyers are going to step in unless it's initial balance low. That's still like 20, 30 points down there. We're hanging out just above 600s for our stop here.
Flip buy side a little bit. Not much. Still light. James, come on in. Let's take a look at the hashtag power, hashtag fast market goodies because peeps. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Yeah, earlier in today's show, we told you to take to social media and tag us with your trader wins, your trader setups, your trading pets, and anything else you wanted to tell us. And you did just that. Here are your submissions for today. First up from Guy. Well, it finally happened. Super proud to say that I've requested my first payout. $887 of your hard-earned cash coming your way, Guy. Nice trading. Congrats on the payout. Keep it up. Keep that account alive to get that next payout. That's how you do it. Jab away. From G Trades, enjoying this year's KPIs, $67,000 so far. I need some work here and there, but kept it tight and focused on the macro view of the accounts. If you look here, you can see a $13,000 balance in one of his XFAs. So G Trades, keep it up. And come on TopstepTV. We love following your progress on X. Come hang out with us on screen. Moving on from Mouse. One day, in retrospect, the years of struggle will strike you as the most beautiful. He says this alongside a screenshot of 4 of his payout-eligible Express funded accounts. And there's the button, that beautiful blue button, Request Payout. Malls, congrats, you put in the work. All the struggle is paying off, and I hope that you feel proud about what you've done. Congrats to you on your upcoming payouts. From Wyatt Dixon, up $938 the first day of the Topstep XFA. Caught a short on micro silver last night to put me up $900 before the New York opened. Got chopped up whenever the NQ was bottoming out this morning and went to $600, but I cut myself off from trading the chop, waited for price action to break out, and returned to my point of interest, where I entered longs to the 5-minute VWAP, putting us back to up $900, locked out for the day there.
Let's go.
What a trading day, up, down, all around, Wyatt. You're feeling the emotions, but you did the right thing. You locked up $900. Congrats to you. And last, but most certainly not least, from Gary, biggest payout request so far from my Topstep Live account. Gary just took out $22,000. His Topstep Live account submitted. The funds were removed. Now he's waiting for approval. $22K, the Topstep Live funded account. Congrats to you, Gary, or Jerry, Jerry. That's all I got for you guys. Float back your way, and the last couple minutes of Power Hour. See you guys at the end.
Dr. Volatility, living up to the name. Seeing a bit of a reverse out. Dolby time, did we cover?
We did. We got covered at 601s approximately, so we are flat plus 187.
Good stuff.
Nice trade, Dolby.
I seen him.
He was well, Mo. That was fun.
Yep.
I'm still in.
Okay.
I'm still in. My stop at point of entry.
I mean, all right, MOC, we're at $1 billion sell side, NQ, $1 billion sell side, NQ, 500 million sell side in the ES, but we are seeing the buyers jumping in here in the equities. About a 17-point pop there in ES. What we get in the NQ? We did not make new lows. I'm sure we're going to get there, but the sell side growing right now.
That 68.10 was strong level.
You called it. Mohammed all over it. Chat.
Great trade, Mo.
Chat. Where are we going from here? Take this all the way. I'm going to take this all the way. Yep. Oh, is this Amazon? Yes. Amazon earnings. Yo. Amazon to save the day. That's right. Right after the bell. What's going on? MBT. Micro Bitcoin just absolutely getting destroyed all day.
It looks terrible.
Bottoming out at 62,445. We got 2.5 minutes till the closing bell. Amazon earnings right after this. Don't forget, we got those Iran, United States talks going on tomorrow all day, as well as University of Michigan. No non-farm tomorrow, but we got buyers. Yep, here go the buyers. Delta growing here.
This is definitely covering into close.
It might be more than that. We might be.
That's 68.20.
Nice job, Mo.
Here's the thing. Sell side is growing. Sell side, 1.4 billion sell side.
Wow.
MQ, 1 billion sell side ES. They might flip this at the very last second, but we're pumping higher here. MOC on sell side, but prices are going higher. What was that turnaround in the NQ? Yeah, okay. Delta growing. Be a
so they're selling into short covering? Is that what's going on?
Caveman long. They're going to flip this bid maybe in the last second. Bounce there in gold.
Just not
fantastic.
Not the FOMO at the last 2 minutes.
This is gonna flip.
I will lock it out here.
Smart.
That's a good idea, Mo.
All right, we're
big bid in Bitcoin. Big bid in Bitcoin.
Bitcoin pop. Nice.
63,600s.
Job well done. Sell side pairing off a little bit. Buy side.
What a trading session.
All day. Emmons, I know, man. I know. I know. Nice trading indeed. Man. Okay, here we go.
This is a reversal challenge.
60 seconds. I know.
I will be long already.
Where are they going to take it? Yeah. I love it, Mo. Yeah, that's the wheel play. That's pretty much with that. All right, flipping buy side in the ES. Pretty light, though. NQ still 400 mil. Ooh. Sell side. They might hammer this. Wow, it's going back and forth. It's flipping back and forth. What do we got here? 45 seconds until the closing bell. Wow, what a session and what a week. And, I mean, VIX is up in the 20s. We got 10-year yields pulling back. We are seeing a lot. Good two-way price action. Job well done. Dollar trade. Seeing some big numbers. Good risk management today. Mohammed, nice trading. Also, the reversal challenge champion, 3-peat, back to back to back.
Hall of Champions, Mo.
Hall of Champions. Dolby wants to make a plaque for you. We'll see what we can do about that. Let's take a look at the close here. We got some size coming in the ES. 500 lot on the offer. Another 500 lot. Still staying sell side in the NQ and ES. 5 seconds to go. Amazon earnings coming up right after this. So I'm going to throw it right to you, James. We got to get these earnings out. Job well done. Dolby time. Mohammed, as always, that was fantastic. Shout out to the Bellers. Amazon earnings coming up after this. Throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
You got it, Andre. Thank you to Andre, Dolby, and Mohammed for a wonderful power hour. Like Andre said, we still got a lot of earnings coming out. Amazon's coming up right about now. So we're going to go ahead and get out of here and get you guys over to At the Buzzer. That's right, At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. It's the only show you can catch the Amazon earnings live with the Topstep crew. And you're in luck because once this video ends, you automatically roll right into it. 3:15, don't be late. And then later tonight, 7:30 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Catch Coach Dakota tonight trading up the overnight markets. It's been really hot lately, so if you're not trading slow markets, what are you doing? Tonight's a great night to start. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron trades with the London Open. Tomorrow is Friday, so eagle-eyed fans know that means no Euro trade with Deanna. She'll be back Monday morning, so Instead, after the London Open, you just got to white knuckle it until we're here live again at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, doing this whole thing all over for you. But that's enough out of me. Let's get you guys over to At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat, and this has been TopstepTV. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.